league player. Now McNair with it. He drops it off. Toe drag move and trying to get it out. Possession still there at the top of the dot now. Works it back to the top of the point to Ricketts. He makes a nice move. Feeds it back down across. Trying to do a power move to the net. Right-handed shot. Just couldn't cut it to that mouth crease. And now Ricketts keeps it in. Back in on, and he shoots, he scores. The Shockwave get on the board to make it 4-1 at the 2:06 marker here of the first period. Just the perfect time that the Shockwave needed a goal. Dumped all the way down into the Indy zone, 1:30 remaining in the first period. Now sitting up behind the net is Burton, overlooking his options. And gets it back to Burton. He's going to carry through the neutral zone. Cross-ring feed to Dobrzanicki. He shoots and he scores. So it's now back up to a 4-goal lead for Indy Inline, 5-1. And face-off will be at center. Less than a minute to go here in the first period. Nick Vandergrund also credited with a goal earlier for Indy Inline, wearing Devin Goodman's jersey, actually, number 33. So don't let that confuse you. Coming up on the final 20 seconds here now. Shockwave looking for a counterattack, trying to feed it to Cadlick, couldn't. Now, Dobrzanicki carrying it on in. He's got a lane shot right into the legs, and Kovacic has a cover, and that should do it. So after one period, 5-1 is the score. Indy Inline in control. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. And I reason with myself. Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
We are back live for the start of the second period. Download Labs with it. Works it around for Johnson. Carrying it through Zechner. Able to intercept the pass, and he carries it down low into his own zone to set up behind Kovacic. Always got some Indy Inline players watching. Thank you, boys, for coming out. Well, your guys' home tournaments are done for the year, but we'll be back out next season to beautiful Ellenberger Park. And if you haven't watched any of those, get a chance to be there. Go back on our streams. We do have those live streams from Indianapolis. And that's going to be a tripping call here on Johnson. So first power play of the day will go to the Shockwave. Johnson with the tripping call on Ricketts. Sipping our coffee here this early morning game here in Grove City, Pennsylvania. At the Grove City YMCA, power play underway. McNair now setting up, drops it in down low for Kadlik. At the top of the dots on the far wall. He's got a man right in front now, a couple positions switching. Now slap shot. And a clearing attempt hit by his own man, and now finally chipped all the way back down. And now a race for it. That's Rollins, who wins it. Short-handed, trying to kill some time. Do believe this is his first tournament here. One of the indie players just added to the roster here, I think, moving forward for T4, at least when talking to them as they entered the rink yesterday. Making his debut, I believe that is Rollins. Missing a couple players here, including some other T3 guys like Sean Weinbrenner. I don't see Michael Brudout out there too as well, so just a couple of guys missing here. And also, it would have been interesting to see Flannery, Nate Flannery, that is, number 92 for Indy Inline, go against our own Matthew Flannery. McNair has to drop a stick. Rollins still on the forecheck, gets it up to our Flannery, and now there's going to be a penalty call. That comes with about 30 seconds remaining in the power play opportunity. It's going to make it 3-on-3 action just for, almost 15 seconds by the time this puck actually gets dropped. Face-off will be to the left of Kowacic in the Shockwave zone. Labs, Burton, both out there, and Johnson going to hop out, and it actually is probably going to be 4-on-3. It's going to be a power play opportunity. They're not even going to get to the 3-on-3 action. So now power play for Indy, canceled out by the penalty by McNair. 10:27 remaining in the second period. Johnson skating behind the netminder Kowacic, reverses positions with a couple players, Labs one of them. Now at the top of the dot, slap shot by Burton. Almost a half slapper there. Tough angle even with the goal post and couldn't get it on net. Now a little touch pass and a goal by number 72 Johnson to make it 6-1 power play goal. Beat Kowacic above his left shoulder. And a little bit of frustration from the Shockwave, who played really well in their games yesterday. Don't care what the score says about the one against Healthy Scratch. Healthy Scratch is a very good team. They're also missing some players too as well. And have a couple of our own friends, including Andrew Craycraft, subbing in for him. They had a very good day. But obviously a big win. And now down 6-1, 5-goal deficit, carrying it in, 1-on-2 shot, and that goes in. Beating Goodman glove hand. The Shockwave get that goal back, and it'll be 6-2, back down to a 4-goal deficit. Earlier goal for the Shockwave. That first one was by Bobby Ross, number 3. This is from Shannon Gorsick and Jordan Ricketts. Kadlik now setting up, works it all the way top to the point to Flannery. He takes a long distance shot, took that all the way from the blue line, and now chipped out. Dobrzanicki carrying it in, defending is Flannery. He makes a power move, gets it on the backhand, denied by Kowacic. Little forehand reversal by Flannery, now works it across. And now another opportunity for Flannery. He shoots it wide of the goal post. He's going to pick up his own rebound and slow it down. And now breakout for the Shockwave, carrying it through the neutral zone and defended into that near wall and played by Labs. Skating on his forehand, carries it in, trying to toe drag maneuver. That gets poked away. Johnson and Labs collide. Puck stays in the zone for Indy, though. And now working it down in and couldn't get it out. That is, I believe, Harrison Shaw now going the opposite direction. Shockwave on the backhand, looking for a centering feed. No one there. 7 minutes to go in the second period. 6-2 is the score. That last goal by the Shockwave was by Channing Gorsick, number 22. Good puck movement now by Indy. Works it into the zone. Now going the other way, Gorsick with it. And the net moved a little bit. I think Gorsick ran into it. He misses it. Hit a wide open net. Goodman was out of position. Good battle for it down low. Kadlik now picks it up. He's got Gorsick with him. Dobrzanicki, the forward on the fence. He was able to get enough of his stick on it to affect that shot. Long distance shot that almost hit Rollins. He was cutting right in front of Kowacic. And now possession will go with the Shockwave. Settling it down now and works it across to Ricketts. Stretch pass feed, looking for Ross, not there. And now they're going to reset. And carrying it himself is number 7, reverses it from McNair. Gets it up, looking for Ricketts, and now Ross with a shot. He scores! Bar down, beating Goodman blocker side. And now it's 6-3. The Shockwave building some momentum heading into the third period with 5 minutes to go in the second. Looking at Drew Barrymore Johnson. I'm looking at the comments here. Keep on commenting. Shane Wheatley. He plays for the T2 Indy team. Very good player. Frederick Ferroni, thank you very much. Go Thunderbirds. The T3 team had a big win earlier. The T4 team will play at 12:10. Shot on Kowacic. That goes into the corner. They'll take on the Buffalo Herd, who went 2-0 yesterday. They looked good. A little bit of an ugly game towards the end of Saturday, playing the Windy City Pigeons. But we're able to just eke out a win. Burton hustling back, pressured there by Ross, whips it around for Rollins, who's going to stop up and settle it down. A little touch pass to Burton through his own zone now, coming through the neutral zone on his backhand. Pressure there, and he tried to kick it to his stick, and Kowacic now finds it and covers. Faceoff will be to the right of Kowacic. Changes being made. Gorsick and Kadlik coming out for Shockwave. Labs out there on defense, including Johnson. Past the reach of Kadlik in the neutral zone, settling down, and turnover. Gorsick 1-0 all by himself. He shoots, he scores! all by himself, and that's going to be his third point of the game. And now it's 6-4 for the Shockwave, riding the back of Gorsick. Puck won by Indy, rolling on its edge all the way down into their own zone. Johnson works it across, off the rush. Good pressure there by McNair. Whistle blown dead. Let's see what happened here. So it looks like down in the far boards, the bat came out. A heavy collision knocked that backboards, which is essentially a soccer net. So, do apologize for that. Texting our man on duty, Tanner McCready, to let him know about that soccer cutout that's on the far, right behind Kowachich in the Shockwave zone, as there's a collision there. It's going to be a high sticking call. Cadlick trying to get it out, and touched up by Johnson. So we're getting another power play opportunity here for the Shockwave. Only down by 2. Very strong second period. Maybe just need to get their legs underneath them, as they were able to get 3 goals in this period. Hopefully the soccer net now is secure behind Kowachich and net. You'll see that with a lot of these multi-purpose rinks, especially like at the YMCA here, but a lot of other places we go to have very similar ones. Taylor is one that comes to mind that they have that cut out for soccer during some parts of the year. Shot on net, Goodman with the save. Now trying to clear it out on the penalty kill, works it over to Johnson just underneath his stick with a nice saucer pass to him in the corner. Settling it down. Labs just trying to kill as much time off. 40 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity. Indy doing a very good job of now just getting rid of it all the way down. Rollins on the forecheck. Kowachich was going to play, decides against it. McNair back there for the Shockwave, and now it's going to get cleared. Goes right in front of us. Not a very good power play opportunity, unfortunately, for the Shockwave. Just trying to get possession. Now a turnover from the clearing attempt. McNair is going to pick it up. Going to settle down that puck on its rolling edge. He's got Gorsick with him on the back end. Ross and Cadlick for the forwards. A little touch pass. Gets the Gorsick. He's got 3 points, like I mentioned. And then he shoots, he scores! He completes the hat trick. Power play goal, and it's 6-5. The Shockwave have crept closer. Looking at some of these comments, thanks for the shout out. My alter ego's Miles, since it was Jimmy Allen for the first couple games, to tell Carl to update my stats. I'll try to tell Carl. Carl's not here this weekend. We are running this for him, so we'll see him in a couple weeks in Fraser. But after 2 periods, it's 6-5. Indy with the slim lead now. And we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code GroveCityHockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the start of the third period between Indy Inline and Pittsburgh Shockwave, 6-5. It was a 5-1 lead by Indy heading into that second period, and then the Shockwave came roaring back. 4 goals in that second period to Indy's 1. That gives us a 1-goal deficit. No mathematician, but I try to keep up as best as I can. Power play is going to be done. Good penalty killing for Indy. And now they just couldn't hold on for a final couple seconds for that power play goal by Gorsick. That's his 3rd of the game. He's got 4 points, having himself a day. Indy themselves have also had a very good day, getting contributions from everyone in the lineup. Rick Vandenhergen, Nick Burton, Austin Rollins. So a good team effort, whereas Shockwave have rode the back of a couple selected players. Cadlick, one of them. He's coming in, trying to feed it in the slot. And it's going to be taken away 2-on-1. Maybe if Cadlick gets back, a good tie up there, but it goes through the 5-hole of Kowacic, and it'll be 7-5 in favor of Indy. Just about a minute and 15 seconds in this third period. If this is your first time watching, make sure to please like and subscribe. We greatly appreciate it. And if you're not familiar, we'll talk about this little 2-goal rule in MIHA. And in most inline games, 2 goals within 2 minutes will be a stopped clock. That's where we're at right now. If the score stays where it's at, I don't believe it will be. It's been a very high octane offensive game. Faceoff will be to the left of Kowacic. A couple of changes being made by the Shockwave. More players coming out. Cadlick with a tie-up. He's got 2 Indy forwards pressuring him. So just as a little heads up, that we saw that stoppage there in the second period with that goal cut out, where now Devin Goodman is in net for Indy. Just a little bit of a slight loose joint there, something that was made aware of. It's been resecured. We're good to go. Thank you for Tanner McCready, who is running the show here for us on the YMCA, the facility side. A lot of coordination goes into these tournaments that people don't think about, including working with the rinks, making sure that everything is up to playing standard. And if it's not, what are results that you have to, or, solutions you have to come up with? One on an opportunity, trying to go 5-0, and he does. Another goal for Indy, putting it right between the wickets of Kowacic to make it 8-5, and just a back and forth game. First period Indy, second period Shockwave, and now Indy has grabbed control and momentum of this game, scoring the last 2 goals here, the only 2 goals in this third period, but it doesn't look like it's going to be done yet. Now with it, going to set up behind Kowacic. Oh, turnover there. To Johnson in the top of the dot, missing wide. Ricketts now going to grab the rebound, slowing it down. Ross trying to chip it out, and he can't. But an interception for McNair. He's got Gorsick and Ross with him. Gets it to Ross. He plays it in between his legs. And a shot. Oh, redirected by Johnson on his own net. And Johnson almost scored on his own netminder. Good thing Goodman was paying attention to it and was able to glove it down for a stoppage. Flanner Ross. And an interception by Labs. He pinched up, creating a 2-on-1. Good back check by Ross. Puck in front of Kowachich. Flanner trying to poke it free. Gets pickpocketed by Labs, but only for a brief moment. He's going to stomp up on this near wall and get a reset. Nice little touch pass to Ross. He's now through the neutral zone and the offensive zone. Feeds one in, and a deflection. And Gorsick following up, and he couldn't bury it. Now in T3, there is a 4-goal or a 3-goal goal cap in MIHA. So Gorsick does have to be careful. Now it looks like Indy's going to slow the pace of the game now. It's been up and down. We're under 9 minutes to go here, 8:35 to be exact. Indy just going to slow it down, kill some clock. They have a 3-goal lead. Controlled breakout now, trying to get it to Dobrzanicki. Is going to try and get around his man, and he couldn't. Can be very selective with their opportunities. Zechner, haven't called his name too much today. Hasn't even really been out on the rink too much. Maybe just going to try and save his legs if they are able to come back for a later matchup that would be with the Detroit Desperados. Right now, it's Indy that would be working towards that matchup at 1 o'clock with the Desperados. Rollins stops up, gets it all the way back to the point, center rink, to Johnson now at the top. That gets blocked into the far corner. Ross picks it up on his forehand, trying to reverse it. Puck just loose, and it's going to create a turnover. Excellent work there by Indy. Now light forward check by Zechner. Labs with a shot. Kowachich, he pokes it. He was able to make the right shoulder save, and now he covers it up for a face-off to the right in the Shockwave zone. Excellent puck possession by both teams when they've had it. Not very many turnovers from passes. A lot of the turnovers created have just been from maybe straight pickpockets or stick lifts. Zechner wins the foot race, and he wins. Zechner buries it past Goodman, and it's going to be 8-6 for the Indian line, but Shockwave with the counter punch makes it a 2-goal game. 6:40 remaining here in the third period. Coming up after this game, stay tuned. We're going to have T4 action. Detroit Fuel, Iowa Leaf Ray. That should be a good one. Leaf Ray is a little short-handed, but they very strong team. And a goal again for the Shockwave, and that should be Gorsick. That should cap him. It's going to be 8-7. I don't know if the refs that are here on duty are familiar with that rule. They're going to talk about it now. They're going to looks like they are familiar. They're going to talk about it. They're going to call a timeout. Shockwave will call the timeout. We'll take a quick step aside. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with.
We are back for the resumption of this period. Had a quick timeout by Shockwave. Taking it, trying to preserve as much time in this 1-goal game now. Maybe getting a little bit of clarification too for the referees, as that 4-goal cap is now should be in effect for Gorsuch, who's got 4 of the goals. So they're going to need someone else to step up and win some puck battles and get some good scoring opportunities and clean shots off. Pressure by Gorsuch, and now feed in front, and that's in. Rollins with their goal number 69, and it's going to be 9-7. Indy not done yet. Yeah, props to Tanner. He does do an excellent job here at the YMCA. He's actually going to be playing in this next game, subbing in for the Iowa Leaf Ray. So excited to see him play. He is a really good guy. Love talking to him and have fun with him. They'll be playing the Detroit Fuel, as mentioned. Leaf Ray, a little bit shorthanded, not too much. Couple of great guys. Talked to Matt Marigold this week, and he said he was excited to come out to our rink, a long drive from Iowa. So, props to the players that made the trip out. I hope they had a good time here in Western PA. Always love hosting these tournaments. We have fun. First time running it, essentially, for Carl Richardson. He's not here this weekend. He's on support staff. Labs just a little soft forward check pass to himself in the neutral zone, trying to keep it in. They do. Pass off the far wall boards in front of the penalty box, all the way back down to Labs. He's going to sell it down by his own net and gets it to Johnson. 3:48 remaining, 1-goal game. Knocked down in front, McNair with it. He's got it. Good defensive play there. Laying his body on the line. The Indy defender, Cadlet, works it in. McNair just too hard, trying to go back. I don't know if he was trying to settle the puck down or actually pass it. Trying to keep it in the zone. They cannot. Indy now going to break out. Labs pinching up again. Takes a shot. Kowacic, right leg save into the far wall corner. Johnson is going to work it back in his own zone. He's got a couple of points today along with Labs. Almost everybody that's here for Indy contributing. The only one that we haven't seen too much of actually has been Dober Zanecki, who's been a really good player for this T3 team. Cadlick trying to get to the zone. Johnson off the boards, playing it to himself. That's going to be intercepted. 3-on-2, late change here for Indy. Off the rush shot. Kisses off the glass, settles down on this near wall. Shockwave with another opportunity. Goes into the same spot essentially as that last shot. Cadlick now, he reverses position. Johnson at the top, defending. A feed in front. Goodman trying to reach for it. He couldn't, but he gets bailed out by his defense as they take the puck away and now try to eat up as much time as possible. Looking for a redirect in front. Player falling down. Shockwave looking for counterattack. We are in stopped clock territory. Cadlick with it. He takes a shot off of Lab's leg. And now Goodman going to be tripped up. Oh, tripping up. He's asking why that's a call, and it was a tripping call. So stop clock, 1:53 remaining. Power play opportunity for the Shockwave. We'll see who's going to serve this penalty. It's going to be Labs. An interesting decision there. Maybe he's just getting in there for his own break. But the penalty was by Devin Goodman, the netminder, as he came out from that crease position, laid his stick down, and unfortunately just got the skate of the Shockwave player. So exactly what the doctor ordered. Down by 2. Power play opportunity just underway. Only a couple seconds have gone by. McNair. Saucer feed to the top. Looking for a shot. He shoots, he scores. Power play goal. 9-8. And the clock is stopped at 1:38 in the third period. Plenty of time left. Labs out of the box. He's going to head straight to the bench. Burton, one of the guys out there for Indy to try and hold on to this lead and preserve it. Ross, McNair, Gorsick out there for Shockwave, a couple of the key contributors for them looking for this equalizing goal. Puck possession for the Shockwave after coming up on the final minute here. Ross now enters the zone. Dobrzanecky and Burton both pressuring him. He's on the near wall trying to stop up. He does. Dobrzanecky loses an edge. Stick lost, and it's going to get cleared all the way down. Kowacic's going to come out of the net. He's going to stop it up, and he works it around for McNair. And now Ross will touch pass to Gorsick. He's trying to find it in his feet. He can't. Crashing right into the boards right in front of us was Dobrzanecky. Now Kowacic for a long stretch pass himself. Good stick handling netminder. 40 seconds remaining in the third period. Netminder heading to the bench. It's now 5-on-4 action for the Shockwave as they hold on to possession. Empty net. Players crashing in front and now trying to clear it out. Little soft chip. It's going to be rolling on its edge. Cadlick now picks it up. He's got more speed through the neutral zone. Looking for a centering feed. 10 seconds remain. Looking for that equalizing goal to McNair. He's got it redirecting in front. That hits off a skate. Going just wide. 2 seconds, and that will do it. The final score, Indy Inline holds on. Victorious over the Shockwave, 9-8. And they will move on to play the Detroit Desperados later today. Coming up after the commercial break, we'll see the Detroit Fuel and Iowa Leaf Ray. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
We are back for some T4 action here in MIHA. The first game for this division today between the Detroit Fuel and the Iowa Leaf Ray. Iowa in the green, working from left to right. And a quick shot off the post. The Fuel with the early scoring opportunity. They're coming back again. The Fuel with the white, purple, and pink jerseys, and they're working from right to left. Louise Clark now defending. She's going to take the puck away, working it through the neutral zone, and a 2-on-1 opportunity if they hurry. Girton cuts it in. Maybe a little bit of a hook there, but nothing too crazy. And a goal by Girton as it came right back to him. The Fuel get on the board first. And it's going to be 1-0. Coming up on center now, Anthony Meehan. Marigold now to Snyder. Snyder carrying it through. Looking for a centering feed, and that's going to go for a cover. Bounced off of a stick of a Fuel player and goes right into the glove. Changes now being made by the Fuel. Face off to the left of the Fuel netminder. One back. Marigold was trying to get it to his defenseman and now skating it through. 1-on-0 opportunity. Backhand feed in. A good follow-up, but couldn't connect with Gaglio. Marigold holding on to it. Gets it to Snyder. Snyder holding on to it. Now trying to get it up on the near boards. Miink forechecking. Marigold now pressuring. Wojcik was the one back there, number 17. Gaglio holding on to it now, taken away by Miink. He's looking for some help. No one back there, now finally drops it off. Barker tried to play it back in, he couldn't. 2-on-1, maybe a 3-on-2 if they hurry. A whiff on the shot by Johnson. And now following up, McCready with the shot. That goes into the glove hand. And that would go for a cover. Thought maybe he was going to play it. Decided not. We're going to get another face-off. 1-goal lead here for the Fuel. And coming up after this game, we're going to go to the Detroit High Nooners and the Motown Knights. That should be a good game as well. Nooners went 0-2 yesterday. Couple of unfortunate games for them. Not their best weekend, hoping to correct it. Motown up and down, 1-1. Looked very good in the final game yesterday. Very dominant performance and a 9-1 victory. Now holding on to it, shot into the legs. Girton couldn't get it through. And now holding on to it was Dunham. Tries to work it back to Fowler. Fowler, that hits off of a Detroit player. I thought it went into the bench, but it didn't. It stayed in play. Couple of interesting bounces here. Now in front all by himself, looking for a shot right in the slot. Just didn't get enough on it. Couldn't elevate the puck. And now trying to get it out of the zone was Casey. Couldn't. Fowler defending. Girton holding. And now Casey's going to pick it up. Through the neutral zone on the near wall. He stops up at the top of the dot. Pressure there. Clark lifting the stick and making it difficult. Feet in front, and that's going to be covered. Fraser Roller Hockey League. Let's go Detroit. You know, I mean, did not know the Fuel I never had that answer of the Fuel being from what, like Taylor or Fraser. Now I think I got the answer here that they're part of the Fraser program here. Obviously very familiar with Mike Farinelli, the Detroit Revolution in that area, and obviously in MIHA. A good deflection there and over skated. A great opportunity squandered by Gaglio as he made a nice block off his shin pads, got the puck through the neutral zone and had a 1-on-0 opportunity, but overskated it. And now Girton's going to ship it off the boards on the far wall. 2-on-1 opportunity for Fuel. Half slap, fake pass. And now feed in front, right at the dots, taken away by Marigold of the Leaf Ray. Off the boards. Miang trying to get around his man. Little spinorama back pass to himself. Good stick lift to get possession of the puck again. And that goes into the corner. Leaf Ray trying to equalize or tie this game. Puck rolling's on his edge. Gaglio stops up in his feet, trying to pass it, and that gets taken away by Marigold. Miak now. Little touch pass to himself right into the legs, and that goes for our cover as we come up on the 8-minute mark here of the first period. That's Timothy Hall in net, or at least wearing the jersey. Number 86 for the Fuel. Usually Matt Lynch is the starting netminder here for the Leaf Ray. Like I said, they're missing a good amount of players here this weekend. Still have 9 players, so it's still full bench. Luis Clark with a shot off the glove hand. Trying to chip it out is Fowler, and Clark is able to keep possession. Off the boards right in front of our broadcast booth. Now, Charbonneau carries it in. Tries to get it to the slot, shot in the legs and covered. The puck was still loose, but referee lost sight of it. From my angle, I was able to see it in his legs here. Difficult find if you're equal at the puck where the ref was supposed to be. So, I mean, he was in good position, just, a little bit hard to see at times. McFarland was taking the face-off, won it for the Fuel, was able to keep possession of it. Girton now pinching in. Looking for Fowler, and Clark's going to race back. She chips it behind her boards, or behind her netminder. 6:30 remaining. Girton carries it in, shot into the chest, and goes for a cover. Referees have been excellent, obviously all year. This weekend, they've done an excellent job. No complaints so far. Hopefully it stays that way. We'll see. Just as a reminder, tax season is upon us. Go get your taxes done. Get ahead of the game here before everyone else. Obviously, it's a little bit of time till April, but a quick shot and goal. All the way from almost the blue line there. That was Wojcik with the goal. While I was talking about that, I was about to say, go to www.bonusaccounting.com for your tax needs. Doesn't matter if you're a business, small business, your own individual personal taxes. They do it all, bookkeeping, licensed in all states. Make sure you go to them. Kenny Bonus will take good care of you. Tell them that Grove City Hockey sent you. That is Bonus Accounting, www.bonusaccounting.com. Play along this near boards here. Parsvenken was the one for the Fuel, and now playing it as Johnson works it all the way back in their own zone, and a long stretch pass off the boards. Now through the legs, turnover there. A lot of careless passes by both teams, making mistakes. And Parsvenken is going to skate around the netminder, settles it down, and works it to center rink. Long distance shot comes right into the legs of Johnson, and he couldn't corral it. Now Miink is going to skate it through, cuts to the slot, takes a shot, puck's loose into the corner by Marigold. On his forehand, passes it through the mouth of the crease. Now pinned up Johnson, looking for some help, no one there. Gets it through, and Gaglio now one-on-one Takes a shot, and it's loose. Chipped out into the corner by McCready defending. Marigold now. Off the boards, just overskated. Wasn't expecting that pass. But now carrying it in for the Fuel. 3:45 remains in this first period. 2-0 lead for the Fuel. Mink. Little ghost maneuver. He gets around another. Was able to get pinched off by the Fuel. Had 2 defenders there, paying extra attention to him. Gaglio with the shot, doesn't get it on net. That hits off the glass and creams wide. Clark trying to keep it in. She can't. Shot off the left leg of Hall into the corner, taken there by Denum. Casey now holds onto it on the corner. Deep in the zone, goes all the way back to the red line. And now stretch pass comes to the sixth shot and missing. The net's wide open. Net 1-on-0 opportunity. Couldn't connect with Charbonneau. Clark intercepts it. She carries it in. Looking for rebound opportunity and 2 good saves by the netminder for the Leaf Ray to keep the deficit where it's at. 2-goal game. Face off one back by the Fuel. Give and go. Clark trying to settle it down. Lifted it up with her stick in the air. And now that shot is going to hit the very top of the netting. Almost over it. The netting here is very good in the Grove City YMCA. Almost going to the top of the ceiling. So almost have to purposely clear it over the netting to get it out. Quick shot off the face-off. That hits Casey in front. Now into the glove again, and we'll get another face-off. Leaf Ray going to stick with the same unit out there. The Fuel makes a wholesale change. 4 fresh players out. Face off on back. Fuel in possession of it. They probably held on to the puck for about 60% of the time during this game. In inline hockey, a puck possession game. Carrying it through. Long shot. Doesn't get it on net. Just missing way wide. And now the Fuel looking to counterattack. Redirection in front, a nice little tip play. Couldn't connect, and now looking for Casey. Casey's got a man on the back end, trying to go to him, intercepted. 45 to go in the first period. Shot blocked by Casey from Gaglio. 2-on-3, the Leaf Ray trying to get it in deep. The Fuel just have played great defense too as well, limiting the opportunities here for the Leaf Ray. Now Girton's going to carry it in on his backhand, defended away by Bianc. Now he's going to chip it off the boards. Was looking to get it to Casey, or Fowler, I apologize, with the red helmet. Clark now down low, playing the body. Beat in front, and that'll go for a cover, and that will do it for the first period. After 1 period, the Fuel 2, Leaf Ray 0. We'll be right back from this timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live with the Detroit Fuel and Iowa Leaf Ray. The Leaf Ray down by 2, and I'm actually joined here in the booth with my colleague, my coworker, and that is Matthew Flannery, who just played. Matt, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, John. It's good to be at the rink. How you doing?
Doing good. Just want to be the first one to wish you publicly happy birthday.
I appreciate you, buddy.
I know it wasn't the result you wanted here, but you had a pretty decent weekend, at least. Got the first win of the season. How'd that feel?
I think it goes beyond words, especially since it was beating the hometown team. I'm one of the closer teams, being on a more Pittsburgh-centric team, but knowing a bunch of the Grove City fellows, loving and playing with against them, definitely that one was going to be the win. If I had one win this weekend, that was it, and that was it.
We had some talks about it before. I know you said you weren't expecting maybe that win to come. You're glad that it did, and happy for you guys. Just you guys battled back multiple times in that game, coming down. You were down 5-1 in that first period. What was the mindset after that, and kind of changed the momentum?
We thought we recognized that they were getting tired. Their goalie, all kudos to them, because we did have a few posts. Those are always game changers, but no, Buddy for Indy stood on his head. He definitely, I think, deserved the win, and hopefully his teammates will be paying for his massage after the weekend.
That was Devin Goodman, who was in nets for Indy. We got a penalty upcoming here. We'll see what the call is. It looks like it's going to be on the Leaf Ray here. Well, maybe it's on the Fuel. We got 2 players standing by the bench here, and we've got a conversation between the referees. It's going to be a cross-check.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that.
We saw that a couple times last night here. Obviously, we're running the tournament. We had a situation last night where there was a couple of cross checks going back and forth, and it's a dangerous situation. What was your thoughts on that?
You'd never want to see it. For a lot of us, we're definitely, today being Sunday, definitely trying to walk into work the next day. So I think, that's the ultimate goal outside of playing the game that we love here. But it's heat of the battle. Something happens. You're not necessarily thinking of the future. You're thinking of what's in that moment. And if a guy gets under your skin, sometimes just things don't go the way you want them to.
Yeah.
But I do got to say, we have a very colorful matchup here today.
2 of the more exciting jersey matchups. The Leaf Ray is in the lime green. One of the few teams that kind of has green as their main color. And then the Detroit Fuel with that I know you're a big fan of purple, too. Got the purple
not to be
pink.
biased, but Shockwave, yeah.
Oh, here comes Miank all by himself, and he shoots and he hits the post.
Watching him yesterday, he seems like a real game changer for the Leaf Rays. Definitely that one who's going to try to get you that, if you need someone to score you a timely goal, he looks like he's going to be it.
He is taking on the whole Detroit team right now at the moment, short-handed, creating both of those opportunities. And last weekend was our first chance we got to see him, and he's a pretty good player.
Yeah, I got to say, I might have to buy those purple gloves off him. I don't think they're fitting his unis as well as they fit ours.
Even against the Fuel too. The Fuel with the purple, they have they have orange gloves, and they got pink and purple jerseys.
It's a beautiful mess. It's a mess, but I think the colors complement each other so well. It's mesmerizing almost. You couldn't pay me to lay down and block that shot.
Sprawling for it and covering up. Got 35 seconds to go here on this penalty kill opportunity. Detroit looking to extend the lead here. Just haven't got many chances as Myunk, number 34, has been controlling this penalty kill effort.
It's very odd, though, if you look at it, the way that they're able to kill the play while they're on the PK, but they're down on the scoreboard. So you have to think that there's definitely a good chance that they come back at some point during this game.
So they're definitely not done. They're got at least a little bit of time to sleep in. I know it was hard, especially for our team, for Grove City, to be here at 8 a.m. You had the game right after. What's the kind of the thoughts and feelings here for those early morning games?
It's a double-edged sword, I would say, because it works out if you win. I feel like you get that time, that nice break to be able to re-energize, get back to yourself whenever you play later on for the championship. But in the event, if you're one and done like us, unfortunately, it's like, well, I just got done playing hockey at 9:30 a.m. What am I gonna do with the rest of my day now? But for me, I gotta be here with you, beautiful people.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope they would stay and watch the broadcast with us. And if you're not familiar with Flan, he is one, and we call him Flan. That's his nickname. So, he is one of our main camera guys. And now you're switching into a new position here, where you're taking over more of that producer role, and that's something that you've talked about multiple times. You create a lot of the highlight videos too, as well.
Yeah, I think it definitely helps out, especially for the times I do work the camera, being able to see from the other perspective of who's controlling the cameras, what's going on the screen. For when I'm doing that, whenever we're switching around, it definitely, helps me to understand things a lot better and just be better at my job to help make this broadcast as good as we can for you beautiful people who you watch.
And we appreciate everyone who is watching right now. And if you haven't, make sure you please like and subscribe. We're 16 people away from 1,000 subscribers. 16. So we're really looking forward to getting to that. So, that puck goes out of play just underneath the netting. But we're looking forward to getting to that, because obviously talking to players yesterday, we want to come out here and have fun. And these are awesome weekends to do it. But we also, we have a lot of expenses that go with it sometimes, and we want to make sure those are covered. If we can get to the 1,000 subscribers, we can make monetization off of YouTube for us. So
Yeah, so for those of you out there watching, the subscribe button is free. You don't necessarily always have to watch. We appreciate any and all views, of course. But for being something that's free and something that helps us out so much, definitely make sure to consider subscribing if you haven't already, as it's going to do a lot for us to be able to blow this thing up.
not to mention, you will get alerted for every time someone makes a highlight video, and we want those to get seen too, because you do an excellent job there, and we'd like to have fun with them. You're showing me a little bit of the one you were making, I think, in progress for next week, with some of the quacking sounds.
Oh, whenever you guys mess up the score on the call compared to the scoreboard, you got to get called on it. So, a little quacking never hurt anyone.
The Leaf Ray trying to get on the board here, a centering feed that hits a skate, and now almost too many players for Detroit just got off on, oh man, almost a millisecond.
Smart play for Buddy to stay sitting on the bench there and hop off right at the right time to try to make the play on the puck. He was a second too late, but he definitely avoided that too many men call.
Girton in the corner, he's being defended now by Fowler, and a shot opportunity goes wide, hits off the backboard, didn't get high enough, hit the glass. Louise Clark now, she's going to carry it in. Left-handed shot, or right-handed shot. I'm dyslexic here in the morning, apparently.
Only in the morning, though.
Puck loose in, now goes for a cover. Scoreless second period so far. 2-0 was the end of the score of the first period. And now we got a Mr. Jordan Ricketts throwing out his back to come say hello to us. So we'll get you on here, hopefully maybe for the next game or two. And if you're not familiar with him, he plays for the Shockwave too as well with Matthew Flannery, and just it's nice to have him with us here today. We don't get to see him too often. He's a very bright and colorful personality if you ever get to know him.
If you're ever around him and he has a laminator in his head, run the other direction, because your driver's license might end up laminated.
We'll have to get into a story. Maybe that's something we sit down for another Grove City hockey piece.
Get him for an interview on the podcast. Call him. We'll be able to talk to him about his little shenanigans.
Yeah. Let's just say I woke up to my name being on my toothbrush the next morning.
The label maker. Yeah.
This
is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah. Another Grove City product player, Justin Snyder, out there right now for the Leaf Ray. He's filling in, trying to get a pass off the boards to Myunk. Now a 2-on-1 opportunity, just holding it probably waited too long on that scoring opportunity there. There was a 2-on-1, and he kept on slowly creeping in.
The goalie gave it the 5-hole, but the goalie taketh away the 5-hole.
An excellent play there. The Fuel have looked great so far. They've controlled possession of the puck and defensively made it very difficult for any decent scoring opportunities here for the Leaf Ray.
Yeah, as we like to preach in our youth coaching, protecting the house, I think they're doing a pretty good job at that.
They definitely are. And 2-on-1, this might be one of the few opportunities here for the Leaf Ray, and that shot goes into the netting and out of play.
It's a good shot, but definitely a good blocker save by the buddy.
Coming up after this game, we have the Detroit High Nooners and the Motown Knights, so stay tuned to that. And I'm sorry, I got to throw you under the bus here. I thought you guys were going to Margarita King last night. I know Eric Holgate is probably listening, so I told him that you guys would be there. So
Yeah, we definitely want to give some apologies on that one, as being at the rink a little bit later than anticipated for the broadcast setup, the tournament directing, and everything. Wanted to make sure we were fresh enough to put on this performance for you today with the broadcast, so we definitely want to put that first. So hopefully there's no hard feelings and they understand, and we'll be sure to, hang out with them at one point or another. We got plenty of time left in the season.
And stay tuned for that game because they're a very talented team. They played in that last game last night, and it was 9-1 Mercy. I mean, they probably played their best hockey in that game. And
Especially for a 5-man, they had a 5-man bench in that game too, right? As I was taking pictures, and yeah, they only had one sub on the bench. I know that they were wishing they had brought the Iron Lung to help them get some oxygen while they were on the bench. They were able to do it.
I know they're missing, I believe, Damien. And the guys that we've talked to here are the ones who've played for them pretty much throughout the whole year. Zach Rathwell, Eric Holgate.
Even compared to last year, it still seems like that's the main core of the team. So as long as they can keep that good core together and just get some surrounding cast players, they would definitely be a good team to make a run for it.
Little backhand touch pass gets intercepted, and now the Fuel are going to go the other way. Johnson stick handling defended away by Fowler and reaching for it, and I lost sight of that puck. It went squirted out into that far board corner. And now Tanner McCready comes in with a shot that goes past the right leg. Maybe one of their better scoring opportunities of this game.
Gotta say, though, he's not doing a service to that number 66 on his back, if I have to say.
We have been privileged here in the Pittsburgh area, obviously, as Penguin fans. And that is a very special number. That's 66.
Although he did score in the shootout yesterday, so he made him proud then.
What a beautiful play by McCready to get that pass. Beyond put it in between his legs, and he had the netminder on his side, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Definitely making some solid plays down low right now, mucking it up in front of the net.
That's one thing with Tanner. He does an excellent job running the Y. He loves playing the game, and he'll do anything for the team. And if that means getting pushed around in front of the net, he'll do it.
Hey, if it's for the greater good, he's doing it. Ooh.
Fowler almost turns it over. He's going to get some help from Young. Little stutter maneuver through the neutral zone. Now back spins it.
Little
He's just
B button.
He's getting creative here.
Little Madden B button.
And if you're not also familiar with NHL, a little spin stick there. So,
Buddy, I'm rocking an Xbox 360. I don't know what's what anymore.
pulling out the NHL 23 maneuvers. There's number 34, Miyunk. And we're coming up on the final minute here of the second period. Still a 2-goal game. Very low scoring compared to the first 2 games today. Obviously, Flan, you played in that high-scoring game. It looked like you guys... Not... There it is. There's a goal.
That's a good way to end the period for the Fuel being up 3-0 as long as they can get rid of this last 40 seconds on the clock.
Beating the netminder glove side, and you can see a little bit of exhaustion on the faces of the Leaf Ray players.
Which is odd because it looks like they have one more skater on their bench, so you think, if anything, it'd be around even.
They have 9 players. The Fuel have 8. So, I mean, both teams have enough subs. I think it's that long weekend. I mean, you play 2 games on a Saturday. If you play it late and you have to come back in the morning, I think that's a very difficult process for some teams.
Yeah, definitely. I know in my experience, as you, if you were tuned in last game and watched the Shockwave, I didn't play my best. I'm not exactly a morning player.
Well, after 2 periods, 3-0 is the score. The Fuel in control. We'll be right back after this commercial break for the conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
He picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores.
We're back live for the conclusion of this T4 matchup. Did you just make a duck sound?
No, I sneezed. I was trying to hold it and let it interrupt you.
No, well, I appreciate that.
Because it's tight.
Yeah, God bless you. And I thought I made a mistake here for a second. You got me second questioning myself.
It's early. It's acceptable.
3-0 lead here for the Fuel. Winner of this game will play a little bit later today. They'll take on the winner of the next matchup, which is the Motown Knights and the Detroit High Nooners, so stay tuned for that. We are running a little ahead of schedule, which, as a broadcast standpoint, we always love.
Oh, absolutely. If we don't got to be here any later than we have to, it's a beautiful day. But if we're at the rink, it's a great day regardless.
But, I mean, we just want to say thank you to all the players, all the fans who watch. We love to come out and do this. Obviously, it makes it easier being our hometown rink. And say thank you to Carl Richardson for bringing us out here. It's been a long weekend. This is our first one running the broadcast and the tournament by ourselves. And I don't want to, kind of be cocky, but we've had a lot of players come up and say that they've really enjoyed their time here.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely as long as it's a good weekend for everyone, I think the job has been done. And up until this point, knock on wood that we conveniently have in front of us, I think we're in for a good finish for this weekend and just to enjoy some great hockey.
And we're in for a good finish for this game. 3 goals in inline hockey is nothing. So,
like you said in our game, whenever we were down 5-1 at one point and we ended, losing by 1, anything can happen. I mean, this Iowa team definitely has some game breaker players. All they need is 1 or 2 goals, and it's a completely different game at this point.
And you guys, you came very close. I mean, you had that last 30 seconds down here. It gave yourself an opportunity, and obviously Jesse, I think he's going to tell you that he wanted some goals back, but man, he had a very good weekend.
Oh, Jesse was definitely our star player of the weekend. You can't do it without a great goalie. Unfortunately, we didn't help him out as much as we should have, so we apologize on that. But, I mean, compared to our first weekend, it was definitely a step up, had a better roster. So, as long as we're improving, that's the main focus.
Definitely. As far as Vankin's going to carry it in on the near boards, little drop pass. He's got Gaglio there, and it's going to go for a cover. Good stick lift by Marigold down low. Almost looked like he could have been called, but was able to release that just at the last moment. And talk about that, Flan, the difference between a stick lift and hooking. Because it's it could be a very fine line where the placement of the stick is and how long you hold it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, gloves are 100% a no-no. As soon as you're in the gloves, it's unarguable at that point. I think he did a good job. He might have had a little bit up on the chaff. I think he did a good job at maintaining his composure, not getting him in the hands and not prolonging it. Just be able to get a disruption on that play.
Fowler's now going to carry it through from his defensive position all the way through the neutral zone. He gets a shot off and goes into the netting and out of play.
That's one of those ones that's not a bad shot, kind of getting your momentum to go one way, throwing it 5-hole if you think the goalie's legs are going to be split a little bit open, making that push. He
No,
just happened to have his stick in a good place.
I think the issue might have been on there too. I mean, if we like to use a term called the pass off the pads.
Little
Uh,
POP.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't think there's anyone on that back end. So if that puck stayed flat, they needed at least one person on that back door to get there, and I don't think they were there for that opportunity.
Yeah, they were close to an odd man rush. The who was it? Fuel. They had a good back checker coming in to make it a 3-on-3, but if they would have hurried right at the very beginning, they definitely could have had a 3-on-2, have one crash in that, have someone hang a little bit higher for that pass. Just didn't work out that way because of the back check.
And Iowa having a good defensive back check right now. Justin Schneider with a big block on McFarland, a little toe kick action from McCready, and he's going to get it over to Barker.
Well, a little bit of his goalie playing style just showed right there. He does play a little goalie in our in-house, and as you saw, he made a pretty good kick save on that. So I think that's going to show his colors there, being a good defender, knowing the position from the defensive side.
Yo, clear into. I thought that was in the netting and out of play. They finally blow it dead. There we go.
I couldn't tell if it was the puck that made the netting move or if someone hit the boards enough to wave it.
I was about to say, I thought that one clear in there from just I know I was just watching a play. It's a tough angle sometimes from where we're at and where the refs are at, but
yeah, this netting is a little bit odd compared to some rinks. The way the puck bounces off it from a reffing perspective, it definitely could be a little bit of a
like a
hard call
mislead
at times. Yeah.
And you'll see that a lot of players going back to Tanner McCready too. I was talking backhand feed by Schneider.
Great rebound control right there.
A lot of players, especially in the T4 division, you'll see players skate out and then they'll play goalie in like T3 or even for another T4 team. Off the post, that's ringing like the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia. It was so Tanner, he plays goalie in our in-house league. I was talking to Nate Schmidt yesterday for the Windy City Pigeons. He had to suit up because we saw an injury yesterday to the normal netminder for the Pigeons. So
Something that you never want to see, by the way.
no, we talked about that. We all have to go to work the next following week, and
Like we're all paying like a league fee, tournament fee, whatever it is. We are paying money in some shape or fashion to be able to play with no compensation. So we definitely want to be able to see everyone walk out of here on their own 2 legs and be able to proceed with life the following day.
but going to that, like Nate, he brought his goalie equipment just because he not that he knew that was going to happen, but in case that happened, and to have a player be able to suit up and play in nets, that's huge.
He sounds like the dad of the team. Just that one guy who's always prepared, even just for the most outrageous circumstances. He sounds like a team dad.
He played really well in net too yesterday.
Oh, yeah, you got to give him all his stripes for the way he played, hopping in on that.
Still a 3-goal game here between the Leaf Ray and the Fuel.
And it doesn't seem like it's an odd game in terms of possession. There's chances at both ends. I don't think it's really, lopsided in any manner. I just think that this Fuel team's goalie especially, he's helping them out a lot.
That's Timothy Hall and nets for the Fuel. Another left leg save by him.
Great rebound control right there, kicking it to the corner.
Couple of players collide. Down low, trying to keep it in, and is Mionk. I gotta get the correct pronunciation. I'll have to see if I can talk to him.
I could never do your job because I would just butcher everyone's name.
So the spelling on that, you have Meeink. It's like me ink.
Yeah, I would probably say it about 7 different ways by the end of the broadcast if I had your jobs.
I'm not, trust me, I make mistakes all the time. You'll see it in the chat here too as well. And speaking of the chat, Christian Gurkowski wants to know if you just turned 60 years old.
It feels like it. With all the miles on this body, it definitely it feels like I'm 29 going on 60 right now.
You looked good out there, at least for how good you could be at 8:50 in the morning. I
Yeah,
personally couldn't play at that time, but
that's usually when I'm still asleep. So to be able to play hockey, to be able to stand up on skates at that time is one in and of itself to me.
we have fun broadcasting at that time, but it's a different story. And overskated by Johnson, shot right underneath the glove hand. It looks like he kind of pinched it off, and now Snyder's going to take it for the Leaf Ray. Stops up, works it across just underneath the blade of Danil.
That was a good little aerial, not aerial, but just putting it in an area where his team can skate to.
Casey gonna head off for the Leaf Ray. I'm excited. I play with Justin in the B League here, and he's just a good guy and like to have fun. He was talking about the opportunity to play here, and I asked him. He was first guy we got because we had a lot of players missing, like Healthy Scratch, who you and our team played yesterday. They have about 5 Grove City Pittsburgh players that were subbing in on their team. We got 2 players here for the Leaf Ray that are helping out, so it's been a interesting weekend.
Yeah, and I think that's just just kind of an idea as to what we're trying to do here with growing the game, creating this hub of hockey. Pittsburgh they've always been a great hub for the game of roller hockey. But to be able to bring it, about an hour up north, kind of extend that. That's all we want to be able to do is just grow this game and make it accessible anywhere for, whether you're watching with us in the broadcast, playing, bringing these players to these teams, getting them involved. That's what we're about here.
And they've looked good so far. Snyder with a nice stick lift on Girton down low. Girton, strong move to the net and just couldn't get a shot off as we're under 5 minutes to go. This game's gone quick, 4:30 to be exact in the third period.
There haven't been a lot of stoppages. It's been a lot of action just going back and forth. But I do have to ask your opinion right now. You, being the GM of the Thunderbirds team, you'll tend to lend a hand with coaching and practicing and stuff like that. You find yourself in a situation like this where you're down 3-0 with about 4 minutes. Do you look to pull your goalie in at what time?
I would say when you want to get that one goal here. So if you can get a goal here within the next 2 minutes, I'm not pulling my goalie because then we get into stop clock territory.
Okay, so first priority on your list is a goal before you pull the goalie at any time at this point.
So if you're down by 3 and as soon as you have possession under that 2-minute mark, that's when you're going. So you have possession, you get in the offensive zone, you're pulling the goalie, and that's something maybe if I was Iowa, I would call a timeout to discuss right now. Because you don't always prepare for a situation. Every game's different.
But you also don't want to let that timeout go too late because, like we said, there have been a lot of stoppages this game. So let's say the last 3.5 minutes runs out without a stoppage, you lost your opportunity.
Yeah. So I think if they can't get a goal now, the next stoppage, call a timeout, talk about it. Oh, what an excellent move by Miink.
Was this the goal you were talking about?
Oh, man. He missed it again, and you can see the disbelief on his face.
Oh, just knowing that that's the timely goal that they need, I would be in the same position. I would feel very demoralized.
Fowler goes to pick it up. I mean, he was right in front with 2 excellent opportunities. He might get a third right now. Puts it in between the legs, and that gets blocked.
Good defensive body play to separate him from the puck right there.
Something we always teach to play the man, not the puck.
But he worked to get it back, though. Buddy's putting in the effort. He's trying to get his team in this with a couple minutes left.
2:38, going forehand, backhand, another shot. And this is where I would be calling my timeout. They have the goalie pulled already.
Well, looks like we have some people. Oh, maybe they're not skating to the bench. I was going to say maybe that was going to be it, but.
Well, now they're taking their time, the precious time, to line up for the faceoff. Again, you got to be right in the dot. Goalie's already out. One back, Fowler pinching in. He almost lost that race, and now it gets turned over. The Fuel have an opportunity. It hits Fowler in the chest. Able to let it go just in time, and Miink now going to carry it in. He's got a man in front, fakes the slap shot, but loses it in his legs.
The Fuel doing well what they've done all game, protecting the house in the middle there.
Big step up in that slot. And now just trying to get it out as we're at about 1:40. Maybe get that nail in the coffin, and 2 players fall down.
You got to hope they're okay after that.
Backhand feed, and it'll be a whistle. And we finally get a timeout. So we're going to step aside here. When we come up, we'll see the final minute 33 here in this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you.
We are back for the final minute 30. Puck down, empty net. The Leaf Ray trying to get one here, and then we'll get a stopped clock. Fowler with it now. He's the only one. Light forecheck by the Fuel. In front, down low, and there it is.
So we got a stop clock at 1:14, 3-1 game. Do we think anything's possible?
Anything is possible. Now you got to get that first one. It's kind of that. It's the same thing with games, right? You get that first win, you get that first goal. It kind of lifts a monkey off your back, right? And I think that's going to be a huge support now.
We
But
have to get this puck back quick. I mean, there's an empty net shot. What a save!
Fowler, number 7, laying his body on the line to keep the deficit at 2. Shot and goal.
Oh my God, we have a game.
3-2, and he sellies right in front of the bench.
Does that come back to bite him in the you know where?
That's possible. I mean, you got to be careful with some of the celebrations. I think he's friends with a lot of the Detroit
that
guys.
makes it a little bit better, but it's still it's 3-2 game, a minute left with 2 goals scored in 30 seconds, under the 2-minute mark.
1 minute going, and it's there we go. We get the change now. It's 3-2. They had it as 3-10, unfortunately.
That they're wishing.
Turnover, Miink with the shot again. 45. Works it up top to Fowler. Fowler with a long distance shot. Gets it on net.
Great rebound control yet again.
At the red line. That one doesn't get on net. Pinching in. Casey. He's got one guy, Marigold, in front. He's looking for Miink.
Oh, he needs to get that a little bit deeper to kill some more time on that. Fans here want them to get it.
I think that might be the Detroit guys that get the puck.
It's hard to hear with the headphones on.
Yes.
I'll use that as an excuse.
Fowler with another shot in the legs and almost had it.
Pull was there for a second from our angle. I still got clear lines to the back of the net, but he, like I said earlier, the goalie giveth the 5-hole, the goalie taketh away the 5-hole.
11 seconds left, Flan. You think they can do it?
If they got to win it, I think maybe get it to the right side over here, pass it to the left. That ain't happening.
Little tie up. 5 seconds to go, and it looks like the Detroit Fuel will win this game and move on.
That was a great way for them to kill the end of the game. Hold on to it for a couple seconds. Iowa didn't pressure as heavy as they should have for the situation, and getting that hard wrap, getting it deep, just sealed the deal.
Well, that will do it for this game. Stay tuned. After this, we get the Detroit High Nooners taking on the Motown Knights. We're going to step aside. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live for the Detroit High Nooners against the Motown Knights. Working from right to left is the Motown Knights in the black jerseys, and the High Nooners in the blue and white are working from left to right. And I'm joined here. We had Matt Flannery. Now I got Tayden Warner with me. Tayden, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. Awesome to hear. I told you I owed you a couple broadcasts after last weekend, so glad to have you on. And we're playing a little bit of a game. You want to explain this game to some of the fans?
I literally just got here about 5 minutes ago.
You sound like you just woke up.
I did.
It's 10:30. You're supposed to wake up at least 3 hours ago.
How do I turn this down? You're a little loud in my ear.
Okay, let me check here.
Right there.
Is that a little bit better?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I think this game's gonna go good right here. One of black team's players broke his his ankle. So that isn't good, but it's okay. They're still gonna recover. Lots of people left.
And that goes in the back of the nets.
Wow. That was a great shot.
It was a great shot. That went right through the 5-hole, and
They came right in real fast and slid it in. This all girls team is pretty good.
yeah, we get to see them a little bit yesterday. That was Rose Krasovsky who scored that goal. And Tayden, I mean, you can go up and say hi to them if you want.
Real funny.
I'm sure they would appreciate it. Eric Holgate with the puck. He takes it away. He's going to work it all the way back up to the point. And now Schwartz going to come in and shoots it. And I'll tell you a little bit. We actually talked to the goaltender for the High Nooners. She actually plays for the World Roller Games for Team Canada. She's Canadian.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
I thought you might like that.
What are the names of the teams again?
So the black jerseys here is the Motown Knights.
Okay.
And then the High Nooners is in the blue and white.
Okay, High Nooners.
It's made from it's named after a drink that you might have when you're over a certain age.
Okay.
So now carrying it through the neutral zone now is Kelsey Cush. She works it across for a shot from Jacqueline White. And they're going to continue. No turnover there. And it's going to go
3-on-1. Oh, could have passed that rebound. Shoots. Andy.
They call it a good goal from the back line here.
I thought that went in, but that was kind of hard to tell.
They did call it a good goal. And we actually had a collision down here on the low end between two Motown Knights players.
Nice.
Yep. I'll move the mic away a little bit from me too, so it's not as loud.
No, it was actually a little bit quieter.
It was actually a little bit quieter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was trying to turn it up. That's good. Face-off room here in the center. Knights win it. Wow, that was a quick face-off. Knights down. Shoots. Oh, up high, and that's out of the rink.
That was number 17, Eric Holgate, with that opportunity.
Wow, that was fast. That was fast face-off, and it took like 30 seconds. I actually scored one of them goals. I won the face-off, pushed it forward, and went right to the net. It took about 5 seconds to 10 seconds.
5 to 10 seconds. Did you do that here? Where did that
I
happen?
did that down. Oh man, I forget the name of the rink. It was like a 5-hour drive from here.
A 5-hour drive. Was it in Philadelphia, do you know, or?
It was for the Thunderbirds. We played Inferno down there at the last rink for the championship.
Oh, Mount Pleasant.
Yeah,
Some dual rinks.
no, they only had one rink, but
Okay. Trying
yeah,
to think of where that would be for you.
it was the last game and it was championship, and we lost every game against the Cobras, so we had to go into elimination, and we played Inferno and we won. It was about 15-2. What's the score?
Oh, wow.
Shoots. Oh, wow. Knights are definitely shooting high in this game.
That was Zach Rathwell with that opportunity. He's going to get it again, works it across the whole gate, stick handles, and loses it in the corner. Now, Tane, why do you think they're shooting high here?
Because the goalie is a little bit littler, and she cannot get as high as fast. But the Knights goalie is way taller.
Yeah, it's a big goalie down there.
Yeah. I mean, there is some big ones in this league, but that's one of them.
That last shot by Schwartz hit off the post. And now it's going to go the other way for the High Nooners. White with it. She stick handles in and loses it at the last second.
Knights only have one sub for this game.
Yeah, they're a little bit short-handed as the one man over there, the Vanilla Gorilla, Brett Thrushman. Looks like he played yesterday, but looks like he's not playing today, a little inactive, so.
Know why. He has crutches. His ankle, I think, twisted and it made a big poppy sound.
So hopefully we hope for him to have a speedy recovery. Never want to hear that. And obviously he's got to go to work the next day, so I mean, hopefully he can do his job properly, and we'll see him soon.
R.I.P. to his ankle.
It's not. It'll be fixed. Don't worry. It'll be back. So
Yeah.
maybe not an RIP. It's just on an injured list. Schwartz now trying to find it in his feet. That gets poked away. Carrying it the opposite direction. It was Kush, but reverses it back. And now turned over to Eric Holgate. He's got the puck.
A 3-on-1 right there. Well, a 3-on-1 on defense. Oh, what a move!
And he still got it.
Who has it? Wow, that's amazing.
Yes. Number 17, Eric Holgate's a pretty good player, so he likes what we do here. So he's a big fan.
Nice. Is he subscribed?
I believe he is. He was actually asking if we would come out for drinks last night.
Oh.
So fortunately, we had some work things after you guys left around 8 o'clock. We still were here until about 10 o'clock last night.
Yeah, the games was supposed to end at 8:50 last night, but we were 2 hours behind here. Because the overtime, the knee, and the tooth.
So,
That was this crazy game on the tooth thing.
so we had yeah, that was a good game. There was 2 overtime games. There was also an injury stoppage too yesterday. Two injury stoppages.
In the same game.
Yeah, and that, obviously the one Brett Thrushman, who's on the bench over there, was one of them, unfortunately. But the other one was the goaltender for the Windy City Pigeons. So one of the players had to suit in net and finish the game.
But before that, his own teammate knocked his teeth out. His front teeth right out of his head. His own teammate did it on the bench when he fell. Sadly, but did it.
Courtney Miller works it from her own end out. We got about 5:35 remaining here in the first period, 2-1.
That's definitely a nice shot there, hard. Just wide. Hooter has it.
Here comes
Wait.
White.
Ew. Wow.
Good backhand opportunity there.
That was a great backhand. Hooners, right?
Yep,
Hooners.
the High Nooners.
High noodles. Okay. Makes more sense now.
So with that goal from Jacqueline White, it is now 2-2. She's the one that's pressuring on the forecheck.
Oh, I did not know she scored that. I
She-
thought she missed.
She did. She got it right through the 5-hole of the netminder.
Looking like the 5-hole's definitely key on these goals for some reason.
Now Holgate has it.
Pass to, oh man.
Just pushed it wide.
Pass up the boards to number 41. He doesn't have a name on the back of his racing though.
So number 41 is Rathwell.
Okay. Baffalo?
Rathwell.
Raffalo. Okay. Raffalo.
He's another one of our friends here. Number 4 is Doherty.
Doherty. Doherty.
Doherty.
Doherty. Okay, Doherty. Doherty. Or no.
That was Rathwell with the shot.
Yeah. I seen the 4 and I thought.
So Doherty's got the white helmet too.
Oh, okay, that's the one thing. Dirty and then the other guy's name.
And then number 18 here is Bazio.
The big giant. He's tall.
Rathwell.
Right there.
And he misses it high and wide. Good opportunity.
I did not expect that. I call them by their numbers for some reason because I can't remember their name.
So number 21, Krasovsky tries to get it across. Holgate picks it up in his own zone, reverse pass to Rathwell. Rathwell now off the far boards in front of the penalty box, gets it to Bazio.
Thought no, way wide, definitely.
And Tayden, what have you seen here so far through the first?
I saw some good hustle. They've been going fast. Each team's going fast, winning faceoffs. It's like a trade back and forth. They score, and then it goes right back to whoever didn't score.
Rathwell has it. Slap shot. Ooh.
Hard slap shot to the pads there.
I'm surprised that one didn't go through.
Looks like number 18 shoulder kind of hurt. He was kind of holding it hurt. Cover by the Knights goaltender.
You almost fell out of your chair.
I did. I'm too short, so I try and lean up a little bit, but I can't.
You also have your skates on, too.
Yeah, that too. I always put my skates on though, because I can skate it afterwards and do whatever I want. And when I take pictures, I can be super fast and catch up with the players. And I don't have to be a slowpoke at all.
Holding on to it is Charlotte.
There.
Hodling.
Wow. She still has a hold of that. She falls. Oh, my. Oh, no, breakaway.
Holgate
Scores with the backhander. That was a nice shot. I'll give it to her. Sorry to cut you off, John.
Oh, you're quite all right. That was number 17, Holgate, with the goal.
The crowd's going wild.
The crowd, maybe, I think it's just Mr. Flannery who's going wild.
It's going wild. Flan going wild.
3-2 is the score now. The Motown Knights with the lead.
What a move there by number 18. He shoots and net just high. The Hunters or whatever their name is, the blue team.
The Nooners.
The Neuters. I keep calling it Hunters, not Neuters. Or it's Neuters. The Neuters goaltender, when she goes down, you can see the top shelf wide open. Oh, wow. The rebound there.
As you were talking, Bazio with the goal. And it's now 4-2, 35 seconds remaining.
First. Wow, that's only first period. This is a good matchup right here. I'll give it to them.
It's a
matchup.
very good matchup.
It's like almost an all-girls team. I think there's like three guys and 3 girls.
So I'll give you
What a move.
I'll give you a hint here. There's only actually one guy on this team.
Really?
Yes, so that's number 10, Grant Rushing.
Oh, I can tell that. I thought number 21 was a guy because her hair's all in her helmet. It kind of looks like the guy with no hair.
Well, players do that so it doesn't get sweat all back
Yeah.
down their neck.
Yeah.
But we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see period number 2 between the Motown Knights and the Detroit High Nooners. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered in their countdown to Christmas sale. Running now until Christmas Day, they'll have a different item on sale for 24 hours. Go to epichockey.com to purchase. While you're at it, don't forget to follow them on social media to keep up on the daily deals. So far on their countdown, they've done gloves and apparel, so you don't want to miss out on anything else. Thanks again for Epic for sponsoring Grove City Hockey, and make sure to check them out at epichockey.com. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary.
We are back for the second period between the Detroit High Nooners and the Motown Knights. I'm joined by Mr. Tayden Warner. Tayden, what have you seen through a period so far?
I saw a lot of hustle, passing, teamwork, and then the Knights are just coming away with it because they're a little bit bigger, faster, and definitely when they shoot high, the Neuters goaltender is definitely lower, so if they shoot high, they have a better potential. But the Neuters goaltender is very good. Like you said, the Canadians go or roller inline hockey goaltender.
Yep.
That's something to be that good.
Something to be proud of. She's a really good goaltender. She's actually gonna Colin's gonna do an interview with her on the podcast.
Oh.
So stay tuned for that. I don't know exactly when we're gonna do that, but we're gonna get her on the podcast so she can talk a little bit about her time playing, across the world essentially, for inline hockey for Team Canada. And her name.
Does she speak English too?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So her name's Maggie Mitter.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it should be Cassandra Pion. She just has the wrong. I think she's got a different jersey on because I did the registration yesterday, so I know it's Cassandra Pion that's in net, but she's just got a different number.
I should have said she. I said.
That's okay. She shot it.
Yeah. So close to hitting it, hit the crossbar there. Just bounced out. What a move off the wall back there by the Knights by Tendy. Goal. 18 with the shot. Oh, faked me out through the 5-hole. What a shot there.
A good goal. And the Motown Knights extend their lead. It's going to be 5-2. Just about a minute 15 has gone by.
Knights won that face-off. No! The Neuters did. Who won that?
So the Nooners won the face-off forward.
Oh, so it went to the Knights.
So
Get out of the crease by the Neuters goaltender.
So going the other way now is the Nooners trying to find a player in the slot and just couldn't connect, and now it's going the other way. Rathwell has it.
As the score is 5-2, second period, 12 minutes left.
Rathwell gets it in deep and is going to be pinched off there by Miller. And Miller.
Long pass from Neuters number 6.
Miss Miller.
Yeah, Miss Miller. What a poke. Miss Miller.
Miller's playing some good defense right now and trying to get it in deep. Now Schwartz finally gets around a couple, goes the backhand, can't find it.
Tries to get across there to number 18.
That's Bazio.
Bazio. That's an interesting name. Is that his last name or his first name?
Last name.
Oh, okay.
So the first name would be Andrew.
Andrew Bazio.
And now going the other way is Schwartz. And Bazio gonna just poke it towards Schwartz. Gets surrounded by a bunch of high nooners.
Yeah, 4 of them included. Not including the goaltender. 5. But what a move, what a poke check.
Kelsey Cush now on her forehand. Gonna drop it off at the top of the dot. That gets deflected and into the corner. Almost a good shot opportunity, but a better block by the Knights. And Doherty's gonna work it along the wall for Rathwell, who leaves it for Holgate. Now Krasovsky trying to go the other way. Kush helps out. And Kush stick handles and shoots it right into the chest and trying to find it.
Where is the puck? Right there.
Looked like found it in the glove.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I love how you said shoots right into the chest.
I mean,
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
so I mean, there's a couple places you can shoot: left leg, or left leg, right pad. You get the blocker or glove hand. And then a lot of the times it's just shot right into, or you could call it the bread basket. There's so many different names you can say.
Yeah. 5-4. I
Now,
can't even shoot, really. I can shoot, but I ain't that accuracy guy.
you're pretty accurate, Taden, for your age.
I guess. Dude, what a toe drag. Oh, I thought she had a hold of it still there for a second. Pass.
Krasovsky almost got it into the offensive zone. Good back check. That was Hodling with it. Had a nice stick lift and now just feeding it in front, and Pion's going to cover. So 9 minutes remaining here in the second period. 5-2 is the score. Faceoff's going to be to the right of the netminder. Quick shot, still loose. It was off the left leg of Pion.
Tries a move there. Still keeps it. Loses it there. He still has that. Ah, bad pass there.
Ends up turning it over to Rathwell, and now Rathwell turns it over.
Oh, kind of a hit there, right there. She got kind of feisty. Number 6 off the Neuters team.
That was Miller. A nice tip in front.
She bodied her. She bodied the crap out of number 17.
That was Tollgates. Yeah, not afraid to play the body.
Yeah, it is MIHA, so definitely isn't hitting allowed.
A little bit. A very good amount, more than you would probably see in any normal adult league. But a lot of these players here for the High Nooners, they've played a lot of ice hockey. So I don't know if you're familiar, but Bell Tire is a pretty well-known hockey program throughout the country.
Nope, I was probably not even born when that was made.
I mean, they still have very good teams. They have very good men's and women's programs. That a lot of those players go on and get drafted in the NHL or even play for. I believe they did a remake. It's called the PHL.
Wow.
So it's like the Professional Women's Hockey League, or the Premier Women's Hockey League.
Oh, I thought he had that on his stick still there. Sorry to cut you off, Sean, there.
They're quite all right, Taden. And now the High Nooners are going to get it through, and carrying it up is White. She tries to go backhand. Gets denied by the netminder.
Oh, falls as the pass goes. Oh, tries to pass it. That's a 3-on-1. Passes it across. She shoots it.
Good tic-tac-toe play.
Right off the knob of the stick up there for the goalie. Definitely maybe a lucky save. Maybe that was skill. Maybe he meant to hit it with the knob.
Sometimes you just kind of put your body part out there.
Shoot! Oh,
So that was number 10, Grant, rushing with the goal.
he shoots these goals. What a goal. That was like a bar down, I think.
Pretty close to it. So it's now 5-3, and it's a 2-goal game here between the Motown. It was 5-2, so they just put the third goal up.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought it was definitely 5-4.
Not yet, but it could be. Give it some
Might be.
time.
Oh, they go on a 2-on-2, 2-on-3 kind of action. Bad pass. Not that good of a pass. Just got poked, though. Nothing bad about it. I can't even.
Going the other way. Rathwell with the goal.
He smoked that. I got so excited because that was a great shot, man. I screamed.
It was a good shot. It was.
I whispered. I'm so happy. Face off right in front of us. Neuters definitely score there.
So, possible 2-on-1 going the other way now for the Motown Knights. Bazio and Holgate.
It's oh, got a save there, right out of the air, batted it out of the air. On the Neuters team, number 11. I can't see the back of her name. Sandy
So, that says Send Noons.
News.
None of so this team, they don't have neither team has their names on the back of their jerseys.
Oh, they just have Sam Noons.
Yes.
Nice. Don't know what that means.
We're gonna keep it that way, Tayden.
Okay. Good. Because I really didn't want to know. Oh,
What a redirection goal by Bazio. That was a great play, and we'll come back to you, Tayden, when you're out of shock on that goal. It was a good play. A nice redirection right through the 5-hole of Pion.
I'm back out of the shock a little bit. Holy.
You think you could do that, Tayden?
Absolutely not. Maybe. There's a 10% chance out of 1,000. Just say that.
We'll see what's going on here. There's a conversation between the referees and the scorer.
Was it off the skate?
Well, if it's redirected off the skate, it does not matter. It's still a good goal.
Oh.
It's if they kicked it.
I'm wondering what happens here.
Yeah, I'm unsure what this conversation is.
Let's get this game rolling. We want to be on time again because after all this broadcasting is done, I can skate on the rink. Because it'll end at 5. It's supposed to end at 4:30, but it's probably going to end at 5.
Well, the last game's supposed to start at 4:20. But you're gonna have to see. I mean, your dad might want to, leave. Yeah, we'll see how long we stay here.
I hope I can stay all day.
Because I know one thing we're gonna do is, especially for your dad, we're gonna have a dinner for all the people that helped us out.
Do I get some food?
We'll give you some food.
Yay! Do I get a crumb because I didn't really help at all?
You're calling the game right now with me, so you're helping.
Isn't much of a help. You just ask me questions, really. I try to pronounce it, but I don't know the names right off the rip.
So
Oh,
don't worry.
goal did not count.
So don't worry about the name. Just talk about what's happening in the play. So,
Yeah.
like, if I say what,
Right off the face mask.
and you're just kind of gonna be like, "Oh, what a good shot right there."
Yeah. That goal did not count. That direction did not count.
Yeah. So they must have disqualified that goal, and maybe I'll have to talk to him later to see.
What happened there? That's kind of weird there, so.
It looked like a good goal. I don't see why that goal would have been taken off, but
So I wasted all my 10 seconds of shock today on that. You gotta count that. That was my shot. I was so shocked I was standing up, sitting here with the weirdest face. Off the wall. Oh, right off the wall.
So gets it to the Rathwell from Doherty in his own zone.
That spin move was amazingly incredible. Susie
Does not score.
does not score. That's
You almost said score.
a glove save right there, right in front. Oh no, Neuters has it.
Backhand sauce in between the legs. What a play.
Move. I can do that move too. Probably can't sell it that good against an adult, but I can do it. I can do the between the legs, I bet, better than her.
That was still a very good play to receive the pat. She received it on her backhand and put it between her legs, went down and got a good shot off.
That was definitely top corner if the goalie wasn't 25 feet tall. Skyscraper. Definitely a goal if it was on her own team or on her own goal. Oh, right there. That's a good shot by number 17 right there. Nice backhand right through the legs.
Number 17, Eric Holgate with the goal. It's now 7-3.
I am so excited about this game because it's like so nice and cool because they just trade back and forth, goal, goal, goal.
It's been a very good game so far. Unfortunately, we only have 1 minute remaining in the second period, and after that, we only have we have the probably last period.
Yeah, 14 minutes left, though. That's 14 minutes is 14 goals every minute, so that's gonna be. You can do that, you're definitely gonna win.
Kush with it now. Stick handling gets taken away.
31 by the Knights. Oh, double teamed by the Movies. Right at the chest of the goalie there.
Kush with it now. Getting pressured there from Schwartz, and we got less than 30 seconds to go. Here comes Miller.
We have 20 seconds to go. She's fast down the boards here, right around the opponent's net, Knight's net. Now back around the Knight's net by number 21. She's lost it there, and then they're just going to hold it. The Knights are going to hold it behind the net for 7 seconds that are remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after this quick timeout.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We are back for the start of the third period. 7-3 is the score. Quick shot. What a goal.
Bar down shot right over the goalie's head. Like I was saying, lower.
Great goal by Doherty. Raising his stick in the air. It's 8-3 now for the Motown Knights.
Oh, we did find out how that direction did not count.
That was the goal cap. So,
For whom? Was it 18?
it would have been. Well, I thought it was 7. It might have been 18. Yeah, because 18 did have the deflection. So I didn't think he got to the goal cap, but apparently he did. So that was why that goal was disqualified.
Wow. That must be sad. Now he can't shoot anymore. I would hate to do that.
Gotta play defense. It's a whole team game. So,
Gold cap for kids hockey.
no.
Okay, that's good because I was about to say the refs are definitely allowing me and my friend to score because my friend got 8 assists from me and he got 7 goals.
It's pretty good. You talking about Colt?
Yeah, cool. Definitely let him have a lot of assists there, and he scored like 14 goals in like the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
I would say about 14. Definitely, this is a great game. 17 with the pass across, no, the 4 back 4, definitely wide open, but no, that pass though. Good poke check right against the boards. Close up action right here too. Shoot straight into the goalie's chest there. Neuters are gonna hold that.
Miller with it, settling the puck down, skates it through the neutral zone. Almost got the shot off, just lost it at the last second.
1-on-1, 2-on-2, pass across. Oh no, I thought there was gonna be a pass. Definitely not expected. I was waiting for the pass and it would definitely go in. 18 has it. Can't score no more goals though. That's okay. 18 takes it. Oh, trip! There's a trip on the neuters.
Kind of puts his own hand up. So we're going to have a penalty upcoming here on the High Nooners. Motown Knights will go to the power play tripping call. That would be on number 6, Miller.
Yeah, that's gonna be sad. He kind of just dived and didn't really. I don't know about that one. Just a trip, I guess. Leaders have that. They're definitely gonna dump that for a reason. So they can waste some time on the penalty there. Shoot across the meter number 3. I don't.
Number 3 is Jacqueline White.
Jacqueline White. I'm gonna call her White. Sorry, but I can't remember Jacqueline really.
Now that number 13 is Charlotte Hodling.
Charlotte's win.
Charlotte had a nice stick handle there.
Yeah, she did. Charlotte still has that with the guy on her, right in the corner. Big body there.
Doherty now skates it through the neutral zone. 10 minutes to go. 1 minute left in the power play.
Well, there. Oh, tried to go 5-hole. There's goaltender definitely shut him down there. Dumps the puck.
And now here comes Holgate carrying it in.
Number 4 with the slap shot, almost in. Direction. Oh, right in front. Definitely, Neuters definitely saved that one from a goal there. Big back checked by number 41 on the Knights there. And then he's still zooming with somebody on her, a girl on him. Number 11. Oh, tried to pass it behind. Sadly, but he missed it. Oh, wide open. Takes the slap shot, shoots it, scores right under the blocker.
Schwartz with the goal with 8:55 remaining. That was a power play goal.
How did you think of my announcing?
You're doing great, Tatum.
Okay, somebody comment something about my announcing.
What we'll have to do is do some training between the play-by-play and the color commentator. And the more you play and the more you do this, the more experience you get, you'll be even better. It takes some time though. I'm not perfect by any means. I don't even think I'm good at this.
I think you're good. Comment if you think Sean is good.
We don't need to do that. But we do want you to like and subscribe so we can keep on broadcasting because I don't know about you, Taden, but I like coming out on these broadcasts.
Me too. It's definitely fun. I get to skate around the rinks, explore. Hey, and I might get free lunch once in a while if I help good enough.
You'll get a free lunch today, don't worry. Doherty with the shots and hits off of Pione, goes into the far end corner and now skated on in 3-on-2.
Oh, poke check there, right to the stick. Oh, whiff pass there by number 13. I don't know her name. 41 Knights. Oh, toe drag. Shoots. Oh, and he scores. What a goal there.
So it'll be 10-3. If they get one more, that'll be the end of the game.
That's sweet. No. Knights are definitely slaughtering here. Good change by the Knights here. Number 41 jumps on the bench. 18 comes off. Face off right in front of us at center. Neuters win it. Oh, they still have it. Spin move, perfect spin. I don't think I would have tried that. I think I would have just tried before him. But still a great spin there. I'll give it to her. Pass right in front. Oh, my. So much action there. Right off the face off. Right up the boards to the mirrors. 18 has it. He's gonna send that, try to send it up the boards there.
You're doing good. I'm letting you go.
Oh, okay. 41 down.
That's,
Or four. I tricked you.
you got it.
I know, I tricked you. Met you. Tries to pass right in front. Or no, he took the blindside that shot. That was kind of weird. I can't tell. 17 zooming back to his own zone. Goes behind his net. Stops behind his net to waste time. 5 minutes left. Oh, wow. What a move. Right off the back post, off the net, and right back to him. Neuters have it. Number 6. Tries to stick in a little too much, though. Gets caught up with it. And number 41, Knights, has it.
It's number 4.
Or 4. I keep thinking he's 41.
That's okay.
Wow. That was a great save there. I'll give it to her. Give it to her. Her. Sorry.
That's okay. You're getting better.
I know. I'm trying to figure out if you're a girl or a boy, because there's only one boy, but it's sometimes harder to see the number. Knights are just holding it back. Number 18. Taking it slow.
So in a situation like that, if you don't know the player's name, just say the number or say the team name.
Okay, Knights. Okay.
So you can just say like the Knights player came down. I don't like doing that, but for your sake, get you some practice.
17 with a great move right off the back there. 4:30 left. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the period. Third period. 10-3 from score. Third period. I already said that. 41 with the grab right out of the air, right off the boards. Oh, some physical by the girls. They definitely don't want to get mercied. Sad. Victor don't want to get mercied.
I think they understand that most of the players here for the Motown Knights are actually captain goals.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Most of the players?
So 17, 41, 18, pretty much all are.
31 is already capped, too. As
41, sorry.
Oh, 41. 31 can score the goal and win it. Door pops open on the bench there.
Saw that. They're able to fix that.
31 has it. Makes a move right off the skate back to him. Tries to hold it. Oh, what a stop and go kind of thing. Tries to toe drag, and the Neuters goaltender's going to cover that.
3:20 remaining. Yeah, fist bump there, buddy. 10-3 is the score, kind of just milking out the time essentially. And following this game, we'll see the Buffalo Fusion and the Windy City Pigeons.
Oh, I like that name, Windy City. I like the Piggy Outlaws, the Outlaw Pigeons.
Yeah, they're not here this weekend.
They don't play in this one?
Not in this tournament, no.
Oh.
They actually might be done for the season. They may have one more tournament. I'm not sure. They played in Cincinnati, and I think they played in Indy and Detroit.
I just want to see
Crispy bacon.
Yeah, crispy bacon. More pickling with you. Shoots and oh.
Right through the legs.
I don't think he was aiming for the net there. Knights jump in there real fast. Knight number 17 takes it back to his own zone. 18 and 17.
Two minutes remaining. 10-3 the score in the third period here.
Definitely looks like everybody's exhausted on the Knights team and on the Neuters team.
The Knights got 5 players. It's a long game for them.
Yeah. Good save by the Knights goaltender. Yeah, I think everybody's exhausted. 18. Pass up front to nobody, really.
But
I think if they aren't just going to take it seriously, really, the Knights, I think they should take the goalie and let the goalie have the puck and try and score. I think that would be so cool. I'm trying to do that in NHL. And then I have the goalies fight. There's a slash right there. Slash on the Knights, number 18. I think it would be 18. Yeah, it's 18. Penalty there.
They'll get one maybe last opportunity here. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Maybe get one goal here. Feel good about it.
Yeah, 30 seconds is good. 3:10, the last score, I think, would be maybe. No, maybe not. Okay, there's 20 seconds left. I'll give it to them. They might score. Oh, that's still up there. Oh, no, Knights going down. That would be game 10-3, third period. 8 seconds left. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that will do it. Final score 10-3. The Motown Knights over the Detroit High Nooners. We're going to step aside and we'll be right back for the Windy City Pigeons and the Buffalo Fusion. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We
are back for our T4 matchup between the Buffalo Fusion and the Windy City Pigeons. Winner of this game will take on the winner of the following matchup. So we'll see the Knights take on the Detroit Fuel for the T4B. This is the T4A championship. Or this is the T4A division. So this winner will take on the winner of the Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Herd, which is the next game today. Working from right to left in kind of the neon green with the red trim, almost kind of like Jolly Rancher colors, is the Buffalo Fusion, and working from left to right in the light blue and white is the Windy City Pigeons. Trying to get it through, and they do, was Austin Hoslinger. And now going the other direction for the Fusion is Newman. He's got control of the puck, trying to at least free some space, and he can't. That gets into the skates of number 37, Haas. And now deflected down low on that scoring opportunity past the stick of Eldridge Jr., and Newman's got it again. Slowing down is Hoslinger. He's going to drop it off now for number 77, Schmidt. There's 2 Schmidts on this team. So you have Justin, number 77, and number 91, Nate Schmidt. Missing wide. I'll have to see who the goaltender is here for Windy City. Yesterday there was an injury to their netminder, and actually number 91, Nate Schmidt, had to play goal and finished out the game and did an excellent job leading his team to a victory, at least in that first game. It happened in the first game. Schmidt had to bring, he brought his gear, but had to play the second game, the full game, and just wasn't as successful in that attempt there. But now that they have a goalie replacement, he can return to his position skating out. Comes to Buckley. Buckley trying to settle it down. Tries to get it across. Little dump pass there to number 92, Ponchki's on the other team. I apologize. Trying to get it across to number 95 and covers. That's Taylor Gowan, listed as number 34 on the roster, but he's really wearing 95 in this contest. Put us up on the right wing. Some changes being made. Hopping out now is Zatera. Face off 1-4 to Pendelski. Drops off for Eldridge Jr. And it's going to go around the net, losing an edge, but possession will stay with the Pigeons. Good forecheck. Good action so far. Just a couple minutes have gone by. 10:30 to go here in the first period. Buckley let one go that hit Eldridge Jr. Trying to get it up, and they do. The Fusion carrying through. A collision on the boards here. Happened right in front of our broadcast booth. Unsure if that was incidental, just losing an edge. Pendelski with a shot that hits off the netminder for the Fusion for a save. Hits off his right shoulder. Going the opposite direction. Gowan now with a shot. Couple more players collide. We'll see how this game finishes out here. I don't know if the physicality has anything to do with it. Pendelski shoots it right into the chest. Goes for a cover. Face-off will be to the left. As Josh Shutch, I believe that's in that, or at least wearing the jersey of Shutch. One back to Schmidt. He settles it down, lets it go, misses wide. Blicky lets it go for Schmidt, feeds one in front. A little too high on the saucer pass. Gets it across. Nice toe drag move. Almost collides with his own player on the top of the dot, and a glove save. Stays off boot to the right of that minor. Newman, who was there for the Fusion, he came to our pickup actually Friday night, made it in early from Buffalo, and played pickup with us. Pretty cool guy. Enjoyed our time. Nice little collision here right in front, and Hoslinger's going to try and get it towards the nets. First attempt was unsuccessful. Second attempt was, and it goes into the legs of the netminder. 8 minutes to go. So, still a scoreless game. Bilicki to take the draw for the Pigeons. Hoslinger right behind him. Schmidt, the other D-man. Coming up later, we'll see some more T3 games. We'll see the Desperados take on Indy Inline, and then we'll see the Grove City Thunderbirds take on Healthy Scratch Hockey. another rematch. And then the winner of those games will take on the T3 championship. Just a little too hard, but it's going to be there still. And he missed it just past the poach. Had to be only a couple centimeters off. Wouldn't even say inches. It was that close. Schmidt plays it forward. Now a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Shot kisses off the glass. Trying to settle it down now. For the Fusion was Zatara. There is two. You got number 19, Zachary, and number 28, Scott. We'll try to differentiate between the two when we have a chance. Newman now, back checking. Coming in, tries to stop up, loses at the last second. A good defensive play by the Pigeons on the near dot. Coming through the neutral zone. He's got Buckley heading towards the net, decides to curl back up, clears all the way back down into the Pigeon zone. Changes being made now for the Pigeons. Palicki heading off, the mustachioed man. He's excellent dude. Talk to him. He realized he's a referee too, so he's very familiar with the game. And he went to the Pens game Friday nights against Winnipeg. He was talking to us. He was really happy with Lee's PPG paint arena. Obviously not going to be a Pens fan, but you know, you always go to the different barns just to have the experience. And you know, he did say it was the parking wasn't the best, but the pricing for food and the food was good itself. And you know, glad he was able to enjoy it. And hopefully we can one day go out to Chicago and see United Airways Arena. Turnover there. Zach had it for a second. A little bit of a messy game so far. Both teams going up and down. Pendelski's all the way behind the play. He was looking for a long stretch pass there, but no one could get it to him. Scoreless still. 5:20 to go. Pendelski looking to change that. Very powerful long distance shot. Maybe would have been more effective if he got a little bit closer, but we can only assume. And what a glove save by the netminder for the Fusion. I believe that is number 40, Scott Whiting. I'll get a better idea when we get closer. I believe Jordan Snyder, number 31 here, is the normal netminder. And it could be Jordan Snyder in there. Just those jerseys are a little bit hard with the fonts choosing that they have. Backhand feed on net. Trying to carry it out is Cowan. Turned over now, and Ponchke lets one go. Left leg kicked out. Now followed up for, and good shot opportunity there by number 37, Haas. Little drop play. Some changes being made by both teams. Got 9 players total for the Pigeons. The Fusion a little bit shorthanded, only have the 6. So we'll see how effective they are moving forward in the game. They've used a lot of energy to start out, but haven't capitalized on any of it. Faceoff's going to come all the way back to center. One back by the Fusion. That's going to go back into the netting. We'll have another faceoff out of play. This time it's going to go back down. It went off the stick of a Fusion defender, so we'll have it down in the defensive zone. Newman using his butt, played off 2 different Pigeon players. Gets it up to Eldridge Jr. He's trying to skate up. He gets poked out. Birch carrying it in. Number 14, left-handed shot. And very high, almost right underneath the chin of the netminder. Both teams slow to the down. Don't know if That fatigue's already kicking in. Pendelski going to take the draw against Newman. Clean draw, one by Newman, one behind his netminder. Eldridge Jr. trying to get it out. Just kind of squirted to Newman's stick. Right-handed shot, looking for a drop pass. No one there. 2-on-1 opportunity now for the Pigeons. Pendelski lets it go. It's a big rebound. Kicked out. Scott Zotero with it. Off the boards, trying to keep it in was Hoslinger. He does. At the blue line, now at the red line. Gets into the zone, 3-on-2. Tried for the toe drag and gets poked away. Birch was there. Now looking for Pendelski. Gets it back to Schmidt. Schmidt lets a wind-up go. Probably one of the harder shots here in the T4 division once he gets some power behind it. Or gets some momentum, I guess. The more time you give, the more powerful it's going to be. Shot into the chest. We have a cover almost at the very top of the crease there. Very aggressive positioning by the Windy City netminder. 1:15 to go. One right to Gowan. He's trying to get it. He pries it free. Backhand feed. Couldn't get it in. Almost lost his edge. Good pin up on the boards. 2-on-1 and essentially for the Fusion. Now carried in. Backhand and he scores. There's the first goal. Number 19, Zachary Zotera opens up the scoring here for this T4 matchup. Slow possession with 20 seconds remaining. Buckley has it. Very light forecheck swatted out of the air, but couldn't follow up on it. RJ Cicero. Almost the first time I've almost seen him throughout the whole first period, and that should do it after one. Is 1-0 late goal for the Fusion, and it'll be 1-0. We're going to have a commercial timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back. Second period underway. 1-goal game. Fusion over the Pigeons. Quick shot. That is number 31, Jordan Snyder. That's in net. Got a better look whenever he skated down right in front of me. Zachary Sotera, who had the last goal. Ooh, collision. Pigeons player went into his own netminder. Could have been a dangerous play. It isn't, thankfully. I've seen 2 different broken ankles this weekend, and hopefully a speedy recovery to both players, and man, it would just be a tough break to have that happen here for the new netminder for the Windy City Pigeons. Had to, with us running the tournament, had to get clearance from Carl just to let him know kind of exactly the situation had happened, and something you never planned for, you never wish to happen. Now a one-on-one opportunity. Haas, toe drag move, and Snyder came up with the big save. Whiting turns around, and he's double checking that no pigeon was on his back. Face off will be to the left of Snyder. In front in, played by Snyder. Dangerous play. Cicero now has it. Stick handling, overskates it, but Buckley falls down, so he's still got plenty of time. Misses wide. Creams around. Good collision on the boards, and both players now, Ponchki and 40, getting to know each other. Ponchki was a part of some of that extracurricular activity yesterday. Schmidt with a nice toe drag move in, almost had it. Had very little real estate to work with and was able to get the shot off. Just not much room on that short side. Just as a reminder to check out all of our sponsors, including Black Biscuit. If you have new jerseys coming up, reach out to Paul Hughes and Black Biscuits to get you ready for the next season. You'll see a lot of jerseys here made by Black Biscuit. So go to www.blackbiscuit.com. And if you don't get jerseys, do have other apparel for your hockey squad. Fed in front. Pendelski pulls it back into Snyder with the save. Robbing Pendelski in front. An original member of the Windy City Syndicate. He actually is now came over with the Pigeons and now is his new home, I should say. Eldridge in front. He was not laying down, but almost sitting down on the puck, and he was trying to get up and move, and was just getting kind of poked at. Talking to the referee about that. No delay of game. He made the effort. He wasn't intentionally trying to delay it. He just, every time he tried to get back up, he got knocked back down again. Schmidt with it. Backhand feed to the point. Works it across to Hoslinger. That goes past his blade. Now him and Eldridge race for it. In the corner. And now trying to get it out, and they can't. Captain Pendelski has it. And an excellent shot block into the netting and out of play. Sacrificing the body was Whiting. Hopping out there now. Only one change. Balicki is going to pair up with Pendelski at the forward spots. Less than 10 minutes ago, 1 goal game. Schmidt, hesitation, shot on and trying to find it, and he gets it for a cover. Lucky to take the draw. Wins it forward. Couple of conversations here. Looks like Newman getting around it. Pendelski helping out. Newman's got wide open man in front, feeding at 5-hole. Couldn't a second, and that's a high stick. What an excellent hand-eye coordination play. Just happened to be too high above the crossbar. Couple of big saves. 2 initial saves, and then the third shot, of course, was that high stick. So faceoff comes all the way back down into the fusion zone. Eldridge Jr. now has it. Makes 2 men miss. 3-on-2, gets it to Newman, puts it between his legs, and couldn't convert. Newman showing off in only a 1-goal game. Haas now has it. That hits a leg in front. Bilicki picks it up, keeps more offensive zone time for the Pigeons. Going forehand, backhand. He's going to look back to his D and then goes back down low. Fed in front to Haas. That hits a stick into the far corner. Now puck right in front of the Pigeons bench. Trying to settle it down. Having a little bit of a tough time, but gets it over to Bilicki, who's now going to back skate into his own zone. Finally settles the puck down, looking for a re-entry. Haas across to Schmidt. Schmidt's going to walk in. Lets it go. Big rebound. Almost on. Out of position was Snyder, and that hits Eldridge Jr. in front. And now it's a 2-on-1 if they hurry. But no. Slamming his stick is Whiting. He's a little upset with that play. And he returns back to his defensive position. Haas now. He blocks a shot. Bilicki picks up the loose change and goes past the stick of Schmidt, trying to get it to the point. Schmidt now is going to skate it in. Fakes the half slapper, and that hits Eldridge Jr.'s stick. Another block for him. That's got to be 3 during this game. Pass through the slot, no one there. Gets it to Cicero. Cicero stopping up, almost overskated. Pinching in with Schmidt, but just couldn't eliminate enough room. Cicero now. Good defense there by Ponchki. And that hits the netting and now play. .618, a very tight game. Both teams playing excellent defensively, and it hasn't been a shortage of opportunities. Back and forth chances being traded by both teams. Almost intercepted, trying to poke it free. Ponchki now has it, works it up. Here comes Haas, and he misses the wide open net. Snyder came all the way out. An unfortunate play, and you could hear the fans yelling at Haas, how did you miss that? Long distance, trying to poke it free was Ponchki, now coming right in front of us, played back by Whiting. Zotero now, chasing after it in his own zone. Stretch pass, Cicero at least got it through the neutral zone, but no further. Gowan against Haas. Haas looking for some redemption. Could have easily got the Pigeons on the board and tied this game. Changes being made. Comes all the way back down in the fusion zone. Ponchki now trying to feed in front. Whiting right there. Swats it down. And then Schmidt lets it go. And that creams off the boards. It stays in play. Another tough angle shot. Almost even with that Minder Schneider. Buckley feeding one, looking for a redirect. No one there. Cicero skating up, using his left arm to protect the puck. And a shot hits into the netting and out of play. As a reminder, stay tuned. After this game, we'll see the other T4 game in action. Grove City Thunderbirds against the Buffalo Herd. Should be a good one. Then we have 2 semifinal games in T3, and then the championship games. You have T4A, T4B, then T3 again. Plays up the Ponchki. Ponchki now with it. Gets it to Hoslinger. Back to Ponchki. Ponchki shoots, and it's still loose. Snyder falls on top of it. A great save there. 3:45 remaining in the game, or in the second period. I apologize. Long morning and day already again here. Did a little bit better. We all got a little bit more than 2 to 3 hours of sleep, so hopefully it'll be a good day. Puck into netting and out of play. Face off. To the right of Snyder, Pendelski to take it against Zotera. Pendelski wins it back cleanly to Buckley. Buckley lets it go. That hits Eldridge's skate. Buckley, a backhand pass that walks the blue line. Hoslinger just dumps it in deep. Left there for Eldridge. And going to be carried through the neutral zone. Trying to settle it down is Eldridge Jr. He's got a man wide open in front. Poked in! Newman with the goal. An excellent feed by number 3 Eldridge Jr. And it's going to be 2-0 Fusion. Zotera now. Fed in front. Buckley, or Birch, I apologize, was looking for Pendelski. The Pigeons looking to get on the board. Only 2 goals so far for essentially through 2 periods, 2:14 to go. Very low scoring. Good defensive battle. Another shot. This time it doesn't get on net. Carrying in is Buckley. Gets it down low to Birch on the far wall in the corner. Feeds it to Pendelski in front. He tried to play between his legs. Got the shot off. Didn't get it on. Cleared away by Zachary Zotera. Little give and go pass play at the top of the face-off dot. Almost overskated it. Still in the corner, and Newman's going to skate it through the neutral zone. One-on-one opportunity. And a good play to keep the puck from getting into the slot. Little poke at. Now Pendelski with it. Puts it between his legs. 1 minute remaining in the second period. It's been all Fusion so far. Pigeons have looked good, but not good enough. Shot into netting and out of play. I don't believe that hit a stick, so it's going to go to center. We'll get at least one more face-off. We'll see if we get 2 or 3, but this one will be at center. Cicero will go against Velicki. Face-off 1 for the Fusion. Zotero now. Good saucer feed, perfect elevation, just no one was there. The brothers working together. You have number 77, Justin Schmidt, and number 91, Nathan Schmidt, who has the puck now. Puck still loose. Eldridge Jr. is going to clear it all the way down. Going to hold it up, and that should essentially do it for the second period after 2-0 in favor of the Fusion. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
It up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last 2, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get...
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
We are back for the third period between the Buffalo Fusion and The Windy City Pigeons. Toe drag move by Cicero. Good lateral movement there by Shooch. Whiting trying to go D to D, working back with Zotera. That's Zachary. Haas on the forecheck forces the play up the board. Cicero's got a man going to the net, streaking, looking for a redirected. No one was able to get their stick on it. He was intending to get that to Gowan. Now Schmidt works it across. Haas pickpockets, and then he goes crashing into the nets, able to get out of the crease in time before affecting the play. And then a long, almost clearing attempt, essentially. He was looking for Gowan on the back end. Gave the puck enough height on it, but just the puck beat his man to it, to the net at least. Nice move by Zotera. He takes a shot that hits off of the right blocker. Puck still in the Pigeon zone, now worked out by Justin Schmidt. Puck in the corner. Haas now stick handling, toe drag move. Great save there by Schneider in that half crab formation. And it gets cleared all the way down. Be played by Shooch. Dangerous play there. Gowan was on the doorstep, almost forced the turnover. Pigeons still looking to get on the board. Good play by Newman. Little pinch up on the board. He's going to try and kill some clock. Nathan Schmidt trying to dig it free. He does. It's there for Haas. Haas whiffs on it. And now Gowan will control the puck, looking for a feed to Newman. Went right through his legs. Justin Schmidt defending. He's able to gain possession and pickpocket it. And now Hoslinger, the defenseman, jumping up from his position. Tried to skate it in. Good defensive play by Newman. Fusion going to sit back in their own zone. 11:20 in the third period. Still a 2-goal game. If you've been with us, one goal in each period so far for the Fusion. Very little stoppages. Hoslinger going back on the retrieval. And now turnover. Going the opposite direction. All by himself. Back in, and what a save. He's going to even play it out for his defenseman Buckley. A scoring opportunity came by Scott Zotera all by himself. His brother Zach opened up the scoring in the first period. And then Michael Newman got the second. And that's in. And they're going to call it a good goal right at the post. That one, we already had one goal called back for a high sticking. That one, they're saying is a good goal. So it'll be 2-1. The Pigeons now within a 1 goal. Of course, if you're not familiar with inline hockey, 2 goals within 2 minutes equals stop clock. Otherwise, it's always a running clock. So we're still in that 2-goal deficit there, but if the Fusion got one more, then it starts to become a dangerous game. Pendelski now takes it. Zotera overskated it. Cicero defending, trying to reach and use his long length. Pendelski, we'll see, it's going to be a holding the stick call. Pendelski's arguing it, but I don't see why he is. That was a pretty clear-cut call. You got to keep your palm open. We're going to see our first penalty of this game. First penalty here for the Fusion. 9:20 left to go. Stay tuned after this game. The hometown Grove City Thunderbirds will take on the Buffalo Herd. Face off down in the Pigeon zone. Something to keep in mind for a lot of the players if you're coming in. We had a little bit of drippage right where the HVAC system is, that heating units right in front of the penalty boxes. Hasn't been an issue since about the second game, but could be a factor later on as we're getting closer. We've this game and then the next game are both the qualifying games for T4. We already have the matchup set in the T4B division, which will be the Motown Knights and the Detroit Fuel. Nathan Schmidt pokes it free, skating all by himself. Goes to the backhand, puck still loose, gains some support from Newman, and he takes it away. And then 2-on-1, Cicero by himself, trying to tuck it in on the backhand, and he can't. Justin Schmidt now pinned up on defense using that left leg of his. Ponchke and Newman trying to pry it free. Schmidt clearing it, and that hits a man and going off to the bench is Whiting. That is a very powerful shot, and you can see the pain and agony. Hopefully that young man's okay. Ponchke, little backhand toe drag maneuver. He had the spinorama. Schneider had another great save. Worked all the way up to Newman. Carries it in deep on the near wall. Protected it on the forehand. Works it across to the back line. Zotera throws one on net into the corner. 35 seconds left. And the power play, I do apologize. Should not be looking at my phone while I look and watch the game here. Unfortunately, running the broadcast, sometimes we got to do that every once in a while. Oh, big rebound for Haas, and he missed a good opportunity there. Schneider just had the angle on him. All right, 3-on-2. Back skating is Haas. Looking for a redirect was Gowan. Puck stays in the zone. Looked like it was almost going to touch the netting, but stays in. Under 7 minutes left to play in the third period in the game if the score stays. Pigeons looking for an equalizing goal. Schmidt, one hand on a stick, protecting it with his left hand. Carries it in from his defensive spot. Getting harassed there by Gowan. A little bit tired is Schmidt. He's trying to back check Eldridge Jr. Drops it off for Zotera. Zotera overskates it. Able to stick lift in, keep the puck in the zone. Works it to Eldridge Jr. Gives it and go. And, hits the mask. It's still loose in front. Pride free from Eldridge Jr. Looking for a centering feed. We're at even strength now. Hustling back is Cicero. On his skate in his own zone. Just dumps it all the way down for Eldridge Jr., who normally plays defense in deep, though. Turned over cleanly to Balicki. Balicki now. Saucer feed off. Played by the backhand. And Haas looking for a redirect in front and couldn't connect. Eldridge Jr. to Gowan. Gowan whiffs on the shot. Play it off there. And now Balicki's going to carry it in. 2-on-2. Toe drag move. What a play. Snyder with another big save. He is the star of the game so far for the Fusion. Little give and go. Puck behind the nets. Snyder was trying to find it. It was behind the nets, not himself. Buckley going back to be played. Newman on the forecheck forces him to come out. Hoslinger now. Right-handed shot. Hits off the skate of Balicki. Creams wide into the corner. 2-on-1 opportunity for the Fusion. Both teams trading chances. High rising shot into the netting, and that will be at center for the faceoff. Puck was shot cleanly out of play. Well, 10 coming up at 1 o'clock. You'll see the semifinal action game in the T3 division. We'll start NFL football, of course, but we want you to stay here with us. Playoff hockey. Little wraparound feed. Good hands to create that opportunity. Hoslinger exchanges places with Ponchke. Ponchke in the corner. Play's starting to slow down just a little bit. Figured it'd be the opposite. It's been high octane offense since then. Now slowing down, and usually when it gets in these tighter games, it's usually the opposite. Works it across to Schmidt. Schmidt puts it in deep, turned over. Long distance to Balicki. He's double shifting. Almost too many men. Great play by Schmidt. Oh, that's chasing. Looked like a clean non-touch there. Balicki originally had possession while the man was changing. Schmidt was the one who came off, but he lifted his right leg to avoid touching the puck. Maybe just a misposition of where you're at on the rink by the referees. Everyone does make mistakes. Good stick lift there by Schmidt. Balicki follows up. Gets it over to Schmidt. He shoots, he scores! Shorthanded, number 91. And we are tied at 2. Schneider's been on his head all day. Nothing you could do on that. A 2-on-1. We're going to have a timeout by the Fusion. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be right back after the station identification.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. We're still in a little bit of a timeout here. Discussion between the refs and the score box. Fusion took the timeout right before we headed to break, I should say. They just gave up the shorthanded goal to number 91, Nathan Schmidt. Face off one back by Pendelski. Schmidt now has it. Changes positions with Pendelski. He's going to clear it all the way down. Newman, who's been playing forward all game, is back on the fence. Coming up on the final 2 minutes of the third period. Maybe the game depends. Power play opportunity here for the Fusion. If they get one, they regain the lead and move on to the championship. Oh, Cicero didn't realize where that puck was going. Pendelski trying to get it out. Overskated. Good defensive play there by Newman. Got his stick on it. Right-handed shot. Drops it over to Cicero. The left-handed shot on opposite sides. And now that shot's blocked. Hit off of Justin Snyder. It's now through the neutral zone. High hang time. Killing some more time. 35 seconds to go on this power play opportunity. Cicero, a little touch pass. Going to be taken away. Pendelski trying to settle it down. Good. No call on the high stick. Trying to fight for positioning. They go crashing into the boards. Both teams trying to get position. Nothing called. Eldridge Jr. through the neutral zone. Drops it off to Scott Zatero. Gets it in the skid of the referees, trying to get out. Pendelski now chips it all the way back to Zach Zatero. Wind up. Now we're back to even strength. Whipped all the way around. Did not have enough steam to get it to Pendelski. Whiting now looking for centering feed taken away by Ponchki. Looking for Pendelski. He's got him. Pendelski one-on-one. Tries to put between the legs. Good defensive play. Just holding strong. Turnover there. Here comes 2-on-1 if they hurry. Ponchki with Pendelsky. He shoots, still loose and covered up by Schneider 23 seconds to go. Face off will be to the right of Schneider in net. So Tara decided against clearing it and got it to his brother Scott. Maybe one last opportunity. Schmidt off of his skates. Ponchki works it across to Hoslinger. Through the neutral zone. 8 seconds left. He lets it go. Misses the net just by about 2 inches. And now there is the period. We are tied, and we will see overtime. First overtime game of this championship day. You'll get 5 minutes of overtime, then a shootout. No break in between. We're going to stay here. Three on three. Gowan, Cicero, Newman out there for the fusion. Haas, Balicki, Schmidt out there for the Pigeons. Pigeons clawed their way back from a 2-goal deficit to tie it up in the third period. Following the conclusion of this game, we'll have the Grove City Thunderbirds taking on the Buffalo Herd. Cicero walks and shoots. Was able to get enough of it. Was Chooch. And now carrying it through. Good stick lift by Gowan. Created the turnover. Cicero trying to keep it in. And now it's going to come Balicki trying to swat at it. Now Newman. Cicero has it. Feeds it for Newman. Good defensive play. Laying his body on the line to prevent that slot pass. Gowan now across. Newman trying to poke it up. He's got a wide open man. Balicki cheating towards that side. Off the boards, and he's going to get it down to Balicki. Balicki has got a man trailing. Gets it off to him, the Haas, and he gets a shoulder on it. Schneider with another big save. Changes being made. Going by himself now. Long distance shot. Easy save. Chooch playing it out. Telling them to both the lineup. You got both of the Terra brothers out there with Gowan. Pendelsky. Clearing it, looking for Ponchki. Order long. Anywhere. Off the boards to Gowan through the neutral zone. Scott Zotera has it. Left-handed shot. Gives it back to Gowan. He's got a man on the back door. Diving down and blocking it with Schmitz. And now turned over there. Zach Zotera. He's got his people out of position. Oh, man. Looking for Gowan on the back door and couldn't connect. Here comes Pendelsky. 2:35 in overtime. He makes a man fall and miss. And that's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a timeout. A little surprised here with the tripping call. Did affect the play, but I don't think there was enough stick on there. I think he may have just fell. And the referees are usually really good, but it is, I mean, one of the hardest things to do, hardest professions in all of sports. And maybe all the time. Always criticized if you miss something, if you don't call something. even if you do call it the other team saying, oh, they did this and did that. So always a tough position to be in. Want it back. Power play underway now. Birch with Eldridge Jr. fighting him off. Gets worked back up to Balicki. He's got Justin Schmidt on the half wall. Gets into that diamond formation. Birch settles it down. Gets it back to Balicki. Balicki, slap shot. Had Schmidt screening down low. Birch keeps it in. Gets it back to Balicki. He's now at the red line. Drops it in for Justin Schmidt. Getting poked away. Trying to keep it. And Justin Schmidt does. Slap shot. Trying to get out of the way is his brother. Balicki with the backhand feed. 145. Trying to toe drag. Turnover. Birch drops it off and Balicki just missing. And Schmidt gives it back to Balicki. He's going to settle it down. Shot hits the left leg. May have hit his own player too. That slowed down that shot. Schmidt lets it go. He scores! Justin Schmidt's number 77 with the power play over. They said no goal. So they call it off for goaltender interference. I didn't see the interference down low. And it's going to be Birch that goes to the box. They're actually calling a penalty on this. The refs do have the discretion not to call a penalty on goalie interference on that, but they said that it could have easily been avoided. 101, so we got 3-on-3 action. We're back to normal overtime rules for about another 39 seconds. Zatara with a shot and another cover. We'll do the face-off again. Trying to get it to Nate Schmidt. He has it. Balicki chasing after it. He's got two different defenders on him just past Justin Schmidt's reach. Now here comes Newman. 1-on-2. He's going to stop up. Looking for some help. Gets it over to Zach Zatara, 35. Newman's got it. Being harassed. Drops it off. Gives it in. What a save! Still prying free for it. 15 seconds to go. 4-on-3 action. The Fusion with an opportunity. Eldridge Jr. fakes the shot. Gets it over to Zatara. A good big block by Nate Schmidt. Now here comes Balicki. Pokes it free. 5 seconds. He skates in, tries to put it around. He does. Oh, what a save! What a game. Snyder going toe-to-toe. Balicki. Wow, what a move to get around Eldridge Jr. Got the shot off. It was sitting in between the legs of Snyder. Almost trickled through as time expired. So we're going to have a shootout. Giving both teams a little bit of a breather. What a game indeed, Damon. Puck at center. The Pigeons are going to go first. Pendelski will be the first shooter. So Pendelski will pick it up. Shootout attempt. Walks in on Snyder. Forehand, backhand. Didn't get enough elevation on that, and the Fusion get a stop. Snyder not fooled. We will now see the Fusion. It is Gowan, number 95, with the opening attempt for Buffalo. He shoots it, trying to go 5-hole. Big save by Shooch to close those wickets. Through one round, neither one has been able to strike gold. Here comes the mustachioed man, Jeremy Balicki, number 26 for the Pigeons. Shoots a glove save by Schneider. And now here comes Newman for the opportunity for Buffalo. As the home team, they had the opportunity. They're going to go second. Newman goes 5-hole and blocked. Both teams have now had attempts, and neither one, or had 2 attempts, and neither one's came free. Ponchke, number 92, is the third shooter for the Pigeons. The right-handed shot comes down on the left side, goes forehand, and trying to just does not fool Schneider. Schneider hugging that left post the entire time. RJ Cicero, number 92 for the Fusion. The third shooter has an opportunity to give Buffalo the advantage. Going forehand, backhand, taking his time. Backhand, and he misses. He had him beat. And now, number 91, Nathan Schmidt. He's done it all for the Pigeons this weekend. Playing goal, playing defense, tying the game up. Can he send Chicago home happy? And he misses. And he's frustrated with himself, talking to himself. Now here comes Scott Sotero, number 28 for the Fusion. He can win it. He's ready to go. Left-handed shot. Starts out right to the left. And then a little toe drag and an easy save by Schooch. Round 5 underway. Here comes Haas, number 37, right-handed shot, trying to go 5-hole, closed up. Now the game shifts to the Fusion with number 3, Spencer Eldridge Jr. Left-handed shooter, starts out by skating on the left-hand side, starts stick handling, just tries to shoot it, almost squeaks through. It hit the right shoulder of the netminder, drops down, just touches the post, almost trickling towards that back line, but Hoslinger now has the attempt, and he stops it. Schneider gave up the 5-hole, was able to catch that with his left knee at the last second. The 6th shooter, number 19, Zachary Sotero. Left-handed shot, starts skating down the right side, trying to go 5-hole, can again. We're on round 7, running out of steam. Let's see if number 7, Buckley, can do it for the Pigeons. At this point, it's a flip of the coin. Balicki now, or Buckley skates it on in. Goes backhand, and he misses the net. All right. Here comes Whiting. Number 40 for the Fusion. And he falls, and puck stops. Almost not called. If the puck continues to move, it's allowed to go, but it's stopped. So now it comes to Justin Schmidt, the 9th attempt in the shootout. He just slapped it. It's a post and misses. You can hear the crowd. The first time the goalies have actually been cleanly beaten, it hits the post and Cicero. Now the 9th attempt for the Fusion. He gets his second opportunity. Can he send Buffalo home happy? And he does. The Fusion win! The Fusion will move on to play for the T4A championship. And what an exciting finish as the Pigeons are going to have to go home unsuccessful, and we're going to step aside here. We're going to need to take a break after that. We'll be right back with the Thunderbirds taking on the Herd. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back. T4 action. The hometown Grove City Thunderbirds taking on the Buffalo Herd. Early opportunity right there as we're trying to get introduced to this game. Working from left to right, and the gold and black is the Thunderbirds, and in the white with the blue and red trim is the Buffalo Herd. And I'm also here joined with Don Drzinski.
Hey,
no,
Sean.
No hometown favoritism. You wanted to come on. Glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Always pleasure to have you on. You called a couple of games with me last year, and we had some fun. We've had even Tatum Warner on today earlier, and I think you're about my fourth guest so far.
Very nice. Thank you for having me here. Hello, everybody at home.
So starting out, just a minute in, quick feed to Hetrick on the back door, and it's going to be taken away now by the Herd. On the near wall, works it cross rink feed to Jordan Safali. Collision in front of the net. Ran into Brandon Britton. And Hetrick gets a shot off. Drzinski was on the back door. And Don, let me ask you this here. How's it seeing your son now playing at this kind of level? You watched him grow up at this point, play Slippery Rock hockey. What's it kind of mean to you to watch your son play?
Oh, well, going to Slippery Rock was the big deal, and I didn't really get to see him there. So he left home at the farm with hardly any hockey skills at all. And then after playing line hockey at Slippery Rock, and I saw him 4 years later, yeah, he just loves the game, and he spent a lot of time with it. He's doing very well. And I'm really enjoying these games yesterday and today. Very entertaining. The Grove City team, you can tell, is new to this league, and they are not quite as experienced. They seem to do a lot more work for a lot less productivity, but they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, this is our inaugural season, and having your son captain the team, and it's an exciting time. They were able to get their first win yesterday, so we're proud of that. And there goes a goal, early goal for the Herd by number 9. That is Nate May with the goal.
Yeah, little guy, little Gretzky-looking guy. Very, very nice shot from middle. Kept it low to the ice and went right in between the goalie's legs.
I don't know how he scored that one. He's got a hole in his stick. Cody Shuckers now works it up to Mike Johnson, who takes a shot, and it's going to go for a coverage by the starting netminder, number 12. We'll see if we can get a name for him. He's not listed on the roster. And I do apologize, Don, to throw you under your bus. Don't blame Don for any mispronunciations or misnames for the Herd. I did not get him a roster.
That's fine.
I just want to throw it out there. We take a lot of criticism. A lot of it's good. I don't want you to take it this time.
Just as I was mentioning before, how the Grove City team seems to work hard and doesn't get too much productivity. I think they've already outshot this Buffalo team like 3 or 4 to 1, and they're already down 1-0.
And you and your wife have been huge supporters of us since we started out about 3 years ago, and you always tune into the broadcast, and I just want to say thank you for.
I love it. It's very entertaining. I love watching the games and listening to you. You guys have done a wonderful job.
Well, thank you. Domenico playing defense against May. Shifty players made 2 different Thunderbirds miss, and now Pruitt's got it. Through the neutral zone, drops it off for Domenico. Domenico's going to walk in, misses the post by just a couple inches. And now kind of a mad scramble for the puck, and the Herd are going to settle it down in their own zone. The only thing I'll also ask, too, is being from the Pittsburgh area, I know you're critical of some of our Penguins players. Please don't hold them to this standard here.
Yeah, I've been watching the Pittsburgh Penguins since the early 70s. So.
And just, I mean, you have 2 other children, and we got to see them for Christmas. They come over to the house every once in a while. How important was that? Well, you have Chris in Seattle. Now you got
Hannah's in Chicago.
In Chicago.
Yeah.
So, I mean, everyone's moved away, essentially. Jake's now the closest one.
Sure. We live maybe 15 minutes north of here, and we're able to come down here very quickly and watch these games and stay close in touch with Jacob.
Jake out there now. He's with his D partner, Tyler Warner. Got some changes. They set up behind Brandon Britton and Nets. Gets it across to Pruitt. He gets stood up. A toe drag move, and now taken away by Drzinski. He's going to skate in. Shot on net is blocked by And I will just say William Stye. His last name's going to be a tongue twister. I'm going to have to practice that a couple times here. Monze Lusky on the back door, lifting the stick for the Thunderbirds, is going to get cleared through the neutral zone, stopped up at the blue line now. Oh, collision there. Nothing called.
Yeah, Warner's pretty good for getting. Oh, there's a Grove City goal on the backhand.
That was Skylar Hetrick, the assistant captain, number 34, with the goal.
The trip up on this end of the ice was with Warner, and he spent some time in the penalty box for the Grove City team. But I think that was inadvertent what happened there on the trip.
I believe both players did collide together. It wasn't, he didn't have a stick on the ground. It was kind of leg to leg, knee to knee.
Right. 1-1. That's after 8 minutes in this first period, 1-1.
Puck floating in the air. Britton's just going to catch it.
There he goes again. What's Warner's first name?
It's Tyler.
Tyler. Yeah, he's got a temper.
He's protecting his netminder. That's the one thing that's admirable. You protect your teammates, and in this game, it's you go to war with them. You practice with them every single day. So
1-1 after 8 minutes. By the way, the score bug that you guys use on your broadcast I put together, is that working okay?
it's working great. We appreciate it too, by the way, and I think it adds a lot to our broadcast as well. So get the fans at home; they get to see a score because, especially in a rink like this, the scoreboard in the rink is kind of tucked up in the corner.
And there's no coordination between the time that's on the board and the time that's on the score bug because the score bug has to be taken care of manually. Nice pressure there by the Buffalo team.
Good clear by Hetrick. And we try to get it as close as we can, though. I mean, as soon as that clock, we get it set up each period, try to, and your son does a very good job of this. It was him that kind of focuses and makes sure it stops and starts at the exact same time.
All right, so the Buffalo team's on the power play here, and I couldn't tell what the penalty was, and I can't tell who's in the penalty box, but they're shorthanded, and now they're coming on the offensive side shorthanded.
That was Jake on the back end. Sky tried to do it all himself. No one there. So it was going to be I believe an unsportsmanlike or a roughing. It's on number 54, Tyler Kozin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And there's 1 minute left in that power play. And Buffalo has their puck behind their own goal.
Good opportunity for the Thunderbirds, shorthanded. Now it's going to go the opposite direction and covered up by Brandon Britton in net.
Yeah, no rebound on that shot. And Buffalo's going to have the face-off in the Grove City end, and they're going to set themselves up and see if they can get a good opportunity.
Shuckers tying up. May scoops up the loose biscuit, settles it down, gets a very tough angle shot, almost no room whatsoever, but he still took it anyways. Almost out of the zone by Shuckers. 10 seconds remaining, and then they're at even strength.
It's a shot that went wide.
And you were here yesterday watching the games. What did you see from the Grove City team that may have impressed you that you didn't see, at least from their previous tournament all the way back in October?
I have to suggest, as I mentioned already in this broadcast, that the Grove City team plays a little on the inexperienced side, and they're very excited to win, and they expend a lot of energy. And the productivity will come up someday. One of the things that I really impressed yesterday in the first game, they were winning 4-3 at the beginning of the third period, and they moved their bench. There was guys coming in on and off the bench every minute and a half or 2 minutes, and everybody was skating hard. And they went deep into that period before they gave up the fourth goal on sort of a defensive letdown. But they could have won that game that they tied yesterday. Then they ended up losing in shootout, I believe.
Yeah,
which is another thing they don't have a lot of experience in.
It could have easily been a two-win day, but unfortunately just gave up the lead towards the end of that first one. Is that they had to go into the shootout and lost, like you mentioned. Domenico now with it, carrying it in. Tried to get it on that, but it's played through. And now I thought that touched the netting, but apparently it didn't.
Still in play, and there's a shot just wide.
Keeping in the zone was Warner. May now pressured there by Johnson. Pruitt also helping out on the forecheck. And I know you've just watched Buffalo kind of the first time today. What have you seen from them so far?
They got they're playing steady, and they're not out of the game, and they're not necessarily taking it to the Grove City team, but they seem like they're much in control. These two teams have played very even hockey so far at 1-1.
Probably may have got a little bit away with a tripping call there, but we won't say anything. And gets around his man, shoots it on net, and that goes right into the chest of Brandon Britton for cover.
Very nice. Very nice uniforms on the Buffalo team.
They are very nice
They
jerseys.
got the red, white, and blue, I guess, similar to the Buffalo Bills, I think, wear sort of a red, white, and blue uniforms.
And you'll see that every tournament we go, the Bills support is huge, and they're always like they travel well. They're just like Pittsburgh. The fans are always here. It doesn't matter what rink they're in, Detroit, Indianapolis, they're the ones in the stands that's always yelling.
Yep. And I was going to suggest, and it's hard to see from the cameras, but there's a good 50 to 60 people sitting behind us here watching this game. And there's a number of people around the rink, very well attended.
And that's what it's about. I mean, we love having everyone here.
We got a minute 37. Grove City in the Buffalo end.
Shot by Modzalewski. The turnover was caused by Pruitt. Amick now has it, and he throws it in just past the reach of Pruitt's stick. Tough angle, comes all the way back out. Now one-on-one. Poke check, Amick plays it back. Now Modzalewski skating it through the neutral zone. Has it. Long distance shot, misses wide. Going for a backhand feed and ain't covered.
Yeah, it was a nice cover on the rebound. Here comes a full switch of players for the Grove City team. And there's 51 seconds left in the period. It's 1-1.
One's all around. 1-1, period 1.
Well, that was a good block by the Buffalo team. They're coming in on 2-on-1.
That was Ciarfelli, and what a save by Britton. Hetrick now holding on to it. Going to set it down behind his own net. Gets it to Amick, but it goes right between his legs. And Cozen pokes it out. It's a race for it. He wins the race. He's got 10 seconds left. He's got a man on the back door trying to get it to him and throws it in front, and that'll do it for the period. So after one, it is tied at 1. We'll be right back after a commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the start of the second period, tied at 1. Had an exciting first period, both teams trading chances up and down the rink. And of course, if you're not familiar, I'm joined by Mr. John Jasinski.
Thank you, Sean.
And thank you again for the biscottis that your lovely wife made. She's got her own.
Hey,
little
wait a
bakery.
minute. Wait a minute. Who said Sandy made the biscotti?
Because from my understanding, she has her own bakery business.
She bakes cookies to sell, but she does not bake cookies that we eat at home. I made the biscotti.
Okay.
But you were mentioning that our kids moved away, so when I make 3 dozen biscotti, there's way too many for us. So I brought some for you, and Flan apparently loves them.
Well, we tried getting Tayden, who's one of our youth kids, to eat one of them. He took one bite. He's like, "Oh, I don't like this," and we're like, "Well, you got to learn to like them, man. They're really good." He's like, "I don't like almond." I'm like, Lan looked at him. He's like, "There's something wrong with you, kid."
I don't think biscotti has as much sugar as regular cookies.
That could we may have did a little bit of a, and his mom is right over here in the stands. I hope she doesn't hear it, but we fed him sugar all weekend long last weekend, so that might have something to do with it.
We're tied up 1-1. It is a very good game. 2-on-1 break for Buffalo.
And makes his way around Sierfelli, and a great
Another
save
good
by
save.
Britt.
Yeah, so, watching a lot of hockey, you can start to sense there's certain games when one team is going to have the pressure, put the pressure on, keep the pressure on the one end, seem to never get the puck in the goal, and then a fast break in the other direction sometimes is all the other team needs.
I was about to say, there's that thing called puck luck, and there's that kind of momentum that you have in any sport, and this just feels like this is going to be a close game.
Yep.
Domenico gets it down low for Pruitt. He gets poked away by Miatello. Domenico loses the foot race, but a quick shot by Pruitt. It's going to wrap around the boards. Monzalewski now pinching in, and the possession will go with the Herd. Font with a long stretch pass to May. And a little touch and gets cleared out by Domenico. Good scoring opportunity for the Herd if they could just settle it down. Shot gets blocked into the corner. May's going to pick it up for the Herd, and Pruitt's going to hold it in the zone. He's looking for some help, and he just dumps it down low. Puck's still in the zone. More offensive zone time for the Thunderbirds. Buffalo struggling to get it out. Dangerous play there as that almost went into the netting. Would have been a face-off in the defensive zone. May carrying it in. A good defensive play, but it came right back to his stick. Got a shot off.
Oh,
Patrick has it.
Play there.
Backhand feed on net. Both players were fighting for body positioning.
Oh my gosh. That was just a poke check, really. The guy wasn't holding his stick very well with one hand.
And now going the other way. Hedrick gets it across for Kozin. He's going to have it. Trying to get body position. Drops it off for Domenico. And he misses the net. Shot in, trying to stuff it home. It's still loose. He almost snuck that through.
Looks like a delayed penalty. Our goal is Grove City's goalie is skating off.
I believe it will be a hooking call in front.
Well, we were watching the last game, and it looked to me like the referees are going to have their work cut out for them, and maybe in this game as well. It's getting very chippy. Looks like a Grove City power play, though. 9 minutes and 44 seconds left in the second period. Scores tied at 1-1. The defense on this Buffalo team is playing sound. They don't get rattled at all. The shots initial shots anyway, come from Grove City are not that productive or close. They're taking shots at angles and far away. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work, but nothing's going in for Grove City. But they are going to have a power play here.
Poked out to Hetrick at the top of the point. Now is Johnson at the blue line. Gives it to Shuckers. Back to Johnson. Off his blade to Hetrick. Feeds it in front for Drzinski. And now chipped back to Hetrick. Patrick feeds it across the Shuckers. Redirection in front and goal!
You know, Sean, that's my son, and he never plays in front of the goal during a power play. He is a defenseman, and I looked at him and I'm like, who's taking that place right in front of the goal? And that was him. Yeah, there you go. And a good tip in. And I don't know about the penalty, but apparently it's going to give Grove City a 2-1 lead.
I believe it was a hooking call in front, but and it's hit again.
Well, that's what you get for shooting. Warner was at the side of the net and just threw it at the net, and the goalie mishandled it, and it fell right behind him. I hope that one doesn't cost the Buffalo team in the end of the day.
I mean, we like to not be biased, and you're doing an excellent job, by the way. That was a funky shot. It came from a very tough angle, and I don't think the goaltender was expecting it.
All right, 8 minutes left in the second period. Now Grove City's up 3-1. And if the Buffalo team has anything to say about that, they're going to say it here real soon.
So you think there's going to be a goal in the next five so minutes here?
Well, you know, these teams that are experienced know the importance of bouncing back. So we'll see.
The good teams always have an answer for that counterpunch.
You have an answer. I can tell you the other thing that could happen in this game is the Buffalo bench is a little smaller. They only have 3 substitutes, and that Grove City bench has probably 4 or 5. So if it comes down to being tired, that might be a problem for Buffalo.
So it's going to be a penalty call here. This one will go against Grove City.
Well, I'm glad the referees are keeping themselves in this game because it's gotten chippy, and they got to start putting people in the box.
Almost as a precaution, and I mean, this league does allow some physicality, some hitting. You're allowed fighting. You get one fight per game that you get a 5-minute penalty for. After that, and you have a second fight, you do get kicked out. But at least you can settle your differences. Warner is going to clear it all the way down. Comes right to the netminder for the Herd, and it's going to be picked up, and they're going to reset. Cozen at the top of the diamond formation, that triangle. With the penalty kill, Font was trying to find a defenseman, but no one was there, and he's on his horse, gets all the way back and is able to control the puck.
1:30 left in the power play.
55 in the second period. That's going to get cleared all the way down.
There's another penalty. It looks like a tripping call against the Buffalo team. That's going to even it up.
So faceoff will come all the way back into the Buffalo zone.
And they'll play 3-on-3 for another 50 seconds, and then Grove City will have a power play for about 1:10.
Faceoff won by Cozen. He's going to play it. Circles up. He's got some room. Good blocked shot there from Sty. And looking for an outlet pass. And a couple players misskate it. You had one player from the Thunderbirds and one player from the Herd both overskate that puck.
Grove City brings the puck out, and if they get it down the zone, this power play is going to take effect here. 5 seconds.
Cozen holding it in. Drzinski with the shot off the rush. Puck comes to him. Gets it across to Warner.
4-on-3.
Power play opportunity for about 1:07. Kept in the zone by Hetrick. And trying to get it free. It's right in the front. Backhand feed. And goes just wide. Works it all the way back to Drzinski. Going to reset. They're going to change up their unit.
40 seconds left in the power play. Grove City comes out of the zone.
Whoa! Losing his edge, but he's able to play it to himself. And a good interception. That was Adam Smith who was able to create the turnover. And now going the other way is Hedrick. Trying to stick handle. Now through the neutral zone, up and down, and a wide open chance here. Shot and goal. Smith.
That was a big shorthanded goal. And I was going to mention how uncoordinated the Grove City power play was looking. The puck wasn't under control. The team wasn't under control. And they paid for it there. And this game has gotten close again, 3-2, Grove City, with 3 minutes left in the second period.
Adam Smith technically shorthanded. They'll be even on the drop as Font is about to come out. Hustling back for it is May and Domenico. Works it around. Turnover as Font picks it off. That hits May's skate. And now Pruitt works it up to Modulewski. Mark with it. He shoots. That hits off the top of the shoulder of the netminder. Goes into the corner. Pruitt with it. And now Mark Modulewski feeds one in front and comes out to Pruitt. He scores!
Well, we were just talking about how teams know how to respond, and they just responded to that shorthanded goal and put themselves up again, 4-2.
Coming up on the final 2 minutes of the second period. The Herd, they were the number 1 seed in their bracket yesterday. They won both of their games. Maybe a little bit of jet lag, essentially. Had a long break before they had to play today. And now off the boards, looking to get it to Stevens. Stevens turns it over. Drzinski now, stick handling. Makes a couple players miss. Saucer feed and shoots, he scores! Johnson with the goal! Five to 2. And this is, I mean, Mr. Drzinski, you've been right with everything you said so far. This just isn't the Herd team we saw yesterday. What's happened since even from the first to the second period?
Yeah, it's hard to know. I don't know. You know, this is why games are played. Every team plays another team differently. And when you get to this level or any, better level, anybody can win at any time. The Grove City team, they're looking to bust out, though. They're new to this league, and they're excited to be here. And they play with an excitement in their feet.
Warner drops it off for Johnson. He takes a shot, big rebound, trying to fight for it, and it gets just over the net. Trying to settle it down. He's got a second opportunity. 25 seconds left. Backhand feed again, missing by just inches.
But I wouldn't consider this game over. The Grove City team had a 2-goal or 1-goal lead yesterday going into the third period. They ended up not doing very well in the third period. So could be that Buffalo could make a statement in the third period.
So after 2 periods, it's 5-2. Thunderbirds over the Herd. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. picks it up. The left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
We are back live for the start of the third period. A 3-goal lead for the Thunderbirds over the Herd. I'm joined here with Don Drzinski. And Don, what happened that period?
I would suggest that maybe the Buffalo team is underestimating this Grove City team. The Grove City team is really looking to do well here at their home deck. And yeah, they got some on the net and in the goal that period.
Yeah, you can see the Buffalo Herd goaltender. He had a lengthy conversation with the referees during that timeout and break in between periods. And there's going to be another penalty here. It's going to be a tripping call.
Well, that opens the door for the Buffalo team. All they got to do is sneak back into this game, and they can do it.
They might have a little trouble here. There's 6 players out on the rink for the Herd, so they don't want to get a penalty before they go on the power play here. So power play opportunity here for Buffalo. Font at the blue line, works it all the way down low, cross rink, slap shot missing way wide. Font settling it down. He is the distributor on this, and they score. Made it look easy.
Yeah, they did. I was thinking at the end of the power play that Grove City had last period, they look all disjointed. That power play looked smooth. They had a shot that came back and took a second shot. They had a guy in front screening. Everything worked on that, and they have not given up. It's 5-3.
Yeah, ignore the scoreboard up there. It is 5-3. There it goes. 2 goals is not much, though. Still plenty of time here. So Buffalo just looking to capitalize. Pruitt with the puck at the neutral zone makes a move around 1. He's got 2 pressure, but overskates it. Now Buffalo looking to counterattack. Skating on in is Metello. Metello whips it around the boards. No one's on the other side, so Pruitt for the Thunderbirds will take it and go the other way 2-on-2. He takes a shot and he scores!
Oh.
Beats him glove side.
That goalie went down a little too early, and that one is going to hurt the Buffalo team. They could have made, chipped away at that lead, but this is going to make it hard again, 6-3, Grove City.
That probably should have been a save. I don't know what's going on with the netminder here for Buffalo, but he's got to get his head back into this game because it's still only 3 goals. Block shot. Britton using a stick. Mark. Now back passes, but a turnover. And that's in.
Yep.
He has the pickpocket. That's number 8, Adam Smith. That's his 2nd goal, and it's now 6-4.
Watching these teams, I keep thinking how much work Grove City goes through to get a goal, and then they turn the puck over like that, and the goal seems so easy for the Buffalo team. And now it's exciting again at 6-4.
Tied up in 1 back for Warner. Works it over to Drzinski. Makes a nice little move. Creates some space for himself. And he lets one go, but a good back check there by the Herd forward. Font trying to settle it down. He's got a man on the back end, Safarli. Looking over to Smith, who just scored the last goal. He's got 2 in this game.
Uh-oh, here comes Warner's going to end up with a little bit too rough on that for that young defenseman. But nothing was called. But they'll keep an eye on him.
As I would say, we'll see how farther away we go with it.
Well, there's another trip. And not a call.
I didn't see it on the back end as the shot went wide, and Shuckers with an opportunity there. That kind of one looked like a little bit of a trip there. There was some confusion. Buffalo was able to move the puck around and get a shot opportunity, and it looked like it was away from the play. So maybe that was why there was nothing there.
Oh, yeah.
I know
The Grove City does have to be careful because if they go short-handed, they're only 2 goals up. It's not that the game is out of hand.
He shoots, he scores! Shuckers off of the rebound from Drzinski. Man, this is up and down action, and both teams are just in a slugfest right now.
Yesterday, I was watching the Grove City team, and almost all of their shots were missing the goal and hitting the boards in the back. That one just took a great bounce from the board in the back, came right out in front. The Grove City player got positioned and then just put it in the net.
So I'll let you know, I mean, you see those cutouts behind the net. That's a very soft area because they are cutouts for soccer nets. May trying to carry it in, lost it. He was able to beat his man, but just gave up a little bit too quickly on that play. A little give and go now between Hetrick, and a little bit of a slip there, lost edge. Now Cozen's going to pick it up in the neutral zone. Stick handling. Good edge work there. Looking for Hetrick for some support. He has it. He's going to cut strong to net, but an excellent poke check by the netminder. But still just sitting loose in front of the net.
You're not supposed to body check in this game, so it becomes stick checking, how well you can use your stick. And there's some guys with very strong sticks.
And that can make a huge difference here, how strong you are on your stick. And what a save by Brandon Britton, extending that right toe. Now pressure down on the near corner, worked back to Drzinski, and he's just going to float one. He's going to be settled down by Cozen. He's going to skate it through, slows it down just a little bit. He's looking for some help. And Warner now pressuring. He's able to pickpocket. Drzinski has it. Both players over skate. Pruitt was calling for a pass, looking for a redirect, and it floats in.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to shoot it. And I think that Drzinski put it on net for a pass, and then it ended up going off the defenseman's stick and over the goalie and into the net. I think that goalie is having a bad period because of something that's gone on earlier in this game. He just doesn't look like he's synced in as well. That's going to put the score up to 8-4.
Yep, it'll be 8-4, and it's you're completely right. Like I said, we noticed it during the intermission a little bit. He was talking to the referees. He just seemed a little flustered for some reason, and it's a physical game. The ones that can clear their head the quickest, that's the ones who are going to be successful.
Somebody took a timeout here. I
believe it was Buffalo who took it.
Might have taken the timeout. It's going to be 7 minutes remaining in this third period. And I believe the score is going to be adjusted to 8-4. And this might be a little bit of a breakout game for the Grove City team.
It's almost been a little bit of a breakout weekend. So for our T3 team, this is their third tournament. They're kind of synced in. This is only the second one for the T4 team. That first one was all the way in October in Indianapolis, their first weekend essentially together, and it was a road weekend. Now I get to be home, sleep in your own bed, and it makes a huge difference.
Sure does.
I mean, I don't know how you sleep when you travel. I personally sleep terrible.
You got to take some biscotti with you.
Well, maybe that's what I need to have a good night's sleep. Hey, you keep on making it, I'll keep eating it. Stick handling into the offensive zone for the Herd. Trying to find someone on the back door. A couple of funny bounces and overskated. There was an opportunity there for Buffalo. Long stretch pass to Pruitt. Touches off his stick. Mozalewski now forechecking. Font behind his own netminder. He's got some help. And now May's going to carry it through. May's going to let one go, and it's off a post. And they still have an opportunity, and they score.
Yeah, the young Gretzky-like looking guy, really light on his feet, really nice shot. Some good stick handling. Did a lot to bring that play to life, and then it was finished up by this fellow on the end here. Nice goal, 8-5.
6 minutes remaining here in the third period and possibly the game. A lot of time to be decided here. And there is May. He's got a couple of goals. And we'll have to check the scoring here. There is a goal cap in T4. So if he gets capped out at some point, someone else from Buffalo is going to have to. Well, there it is. Number 16, Serafali with the goal.
This is what happens to experienced teams. They can get caught up in thinking they're going to win a game and just let off a little bit. And before you know it, it's back to a 2-goal game. We're down to 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
Johnson trying to win it forward.
Again.
And that's deflected into the netting and out of play. So, I mean, looking from it, we'll see when this adjustment happens. They have a goal here. I thought May should have maybe had, but off the glass, right in front of the boards, and then walking in and shooting and missing wide. And Warner has it. He's going to clear it out. Coming up to the top of the points. Font has it, and that shot hits a man in front. Trying to settle it down behind the net. Drzezinski just slaps it, takes an odd bounce, and goes all the way into the Buffalo zone.
It's going to give them a chance to change some players, which they desperately needed.
Stepped in Cozen trying to get a shot off as the netminder was out of the net.
4 minutes and 16 left to go. 8-6. Here comes Grove City, 1-on-2.
Johnson with the shot. It's still bouncing loose. He was getting a couple whacks on him. Warner dumps it all the way back down. Takes an odd bounce. Left there. Almost overskated. Fonts played a lot of minutes here for this Buffalo team.
Oh, another excellent move. Buffalo team brought that all the way from their end down to make an excellent opportunity for a shot. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Buffalo has already taken their timeout. They don't have any timeouts left. 8-6.
Now,
stop in the Grove City end.
When it gets to 2 minutes, they will have a stop clock unless Grove City can extend the lead to 3.
Okay.
Drzezinski now takes it. And there's going to be a penalty. That stick came up high on the head.
Well, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was May, and that should also probably be a penalty too. You can't slam your stick against the glass, but
so he's stick checking and he brought the other person's stick up over the shoulders.
So he was trying to get around Drzezinski, so when he went around, he couldn't complete the process and hit him in the head.
Oh.
So that was the reason for that call.
And that'll make it hard for the Buffalo team now. Down 2 goals. They're going to be shorthanded for 2 of the last 3 minutes. Here's a stoppage. Did Grove City take a timeout here?
They might have, because if they get a goal, you have to kind of decide. If you get a goal, you'll get back to a running clock. But you could also milk out the power play and get it to the last maybe 56 seconds if you can just keep possession of it.
They have a bigger bench, a lot more players there wearing the black and gold. They can keep rotating and try to keep fresh players out there. So what's next for the Buffalo team and what's next for the Grove City team?
Well, I mean, Winner moves on, at least for the Grove City team. I don't know the Buffalo's schedule. So if Grove City wins this, they move on to play later today at 3:30. Oh, sorry, 3:30. Because the last game starts at 4:20. And Buffalo, they would have to go into the next tournament. I believe they have a couple more tournaments. I know they're going to probably play in one tournament in Buffalo, their home rink. We'll also be there too. But we have one more home weekend before that
There's a tripping penalty that's going to even the lineups. It's a nice play by number 25, bringing that out of his zone, attacking. In some cases, shorthanded, you might just sail the puck down there, but the Buffalo team needs to get a goal here. Is the score 8-7?
It should be 8-6.
Yeah, our scoreboard says 8-7. That's odd. Uh-oh.
Off
There's
the
a
post and
shot off the
wide.
post. Wow. So, yeah.
Well, they also have the penalty up on the wrong side, too.
Yeah, I got that.
So I'm unsure of what's kind of going on with the scorekeeping. But
It'd be interesting to know if it was 8-7, but I'm thinking it's 8-6.
On the
3 on 3.
On the website, it's 8-6. A big block by Drzezinski.
Minute 43 to go. 3 on 3. Oh,
And-
here's the giveaway. Nice save by the goalie.
A good save, and he's looking to come out, but a turnover. And a tough angle shot, and it's in.
From the corner. Well, the score got back to 8-6, and now I think the score's
It's going to be
6.
9-6.
So he just shot that one off the back of the goalie from the corner of the rink.
The goalie, he was not expecting it. He was just off his angle here.
Yeah, so now they're up at 3 goals, and the time is not stopping. So we're ticking down to 50 seconds.
It's still a power play opportunity for Buffalo, but they got to get one quick here.
Oh.
And that's going to be a penalty.
Definitely not allowed to do checking like that. You can hear the crowd above, behind. Nobody wants to see that. Not too much taunting. Too much taunting and celebration in sports today.
Yeah.
We could learn some things from some other people around the world.
Yeah,
Looks like they're going to let the time tick out to the end of the game.
So we'll see how this happens. We're going to actually cut to a commercial here. So when we come back, we will see the T3 Desperados take on in the champion, or not the championship, sorry, the qualifying game. And it's going to be Indy Inline. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back live for the T3 division. We have Indy Inline taking on the Detroit Desperados. We'll see who will move on and play later today. They will play the winner of the Thunderbirds game and Healthy Scratch Hockey. So, just underway here. Early start working from left to right. In the red is Indy Inline, and then obviously working in the blue and orange is the Desperados. We've had a lot of exciting games. A second win, home win for the Thunderbirds as they're going to move on to the T4A championship. And of course, we'll see right after this game, the T3 team will have a chance to play for the championship as well, as long as they win, and we'll see who they play. And well, they'll play one of these two teams. Indy had to play to get into this game. The Desperados were the #1 seed. They looked great yesterday. They're one of the top teams in the division to begin with. So it'll be interesting to see how those fresh legs will help out the Desperados or maybe hurt them. Indy's got a couple subs, couple new players. Johnson trying to get the puck in deep, could not. Holding on to it now. Number 96 for the Desperados was Welsing. Good pickpocket from Johnson. He's going to slow it down now. He's going to look for some support. That hits off of a skate, poked away from the oncoming Predator, Daniel Arnold. Starting in net is Andrew Bogan for the Desperados. Devin Goodman in for Indy Inline. Shot on Goodman. He's going to cover it up. And just want to give you a heads up about Epic Hockey. Make sure you check them out at 3p1c.com. They have great hockey apparel. They're also a great hockey stick company. They sent us free sticks. I still use mine to this day. I've not changed since they sent that to us. It's an excellent stick. They have excellent gloves too as well. Make sure you're protected and ready to go. And a goal by Dobrzanicki to get Indy Inline on the board. The first goal of the game. And it is now 1-0 for Indy. Quick goal there. Trying to finish up, helping out our sponsors. I know you guys are probably sick of hearing it, but they do support us and we appreciate them. So make sure you go to www.3p1c.com. Now on to this contest here. So we'll see in the T4 division later today. It will be the T4B. And there's a collision there, and it's going to be a penalty. Burton overskates it and lets it go. Shot wide. And still not touched up. They're still blowing the whistle. Have yet to blow the whistle. And they finally do. I think they would have gotten possession at least once or twice there. Just a heavy collision here on the boards. We'll see what they call. It's going to be an interference call. So Burton is going to head to the box. First power play goes to the Desperados. Lining up in that face-off dot is Arnold. Key contributor for this Desperados team. Almost misplayed there. Rollins heavy on the forecheck. Now holding on to it is Welsing. Welsing, that hits Lab's leg in front. He legitimately kicked it to the sideboards. Now on the half wall. Holding on to it overseeing his options as Jeff Nolfo passed just a little too far as it hits the skate. Now at the top of the point, hits off a post. Trying to get it out. And that hits the netting and goes out of play.
No, sir.
Face off to the right. 11-10 still left in this power play opportunity. Works it across. One-timer. Goes wide around the corner. Nolfo with another shot. This time it finds its way through. And the Desperados will tie the game. Power play goal. Number 26, Jeff Nolfo. Coming up on the 8-minute mark of the first period. Carrying it through for Indy. Getting it deep. Couple of Desperados players here. Now some physicality starting to pick up. The refs have done an excellent job of honing a lot of these players in. Been broadcasting a lot of tournaments and very aggressive. And a goal! I think that was redirected by Labs. No, Labs points at Burton, said, I didn't touch it. So it'll be number 63, Burton with the goal, regaining the lead for Indy. Labs was in front. So, I mean, at the very least, he was able to create a screen for Bogan, or on Bogan. So he was able to see it. Burton trying to settle it down. Dangerous pass in front of his own netminder. Now stick handling his Labs. Tried to go with the toe drag. Now pinching off, and it's going to be a penalty. It's going to be an interference call again. Just stopped playing the puck instead of... I mean, he played the body instead of the puck, which is good in ice hockey. You can do that. You can kind of finish your check. You have to still make an inline hockey an attempt to play the puck. Johnson to take the draw. Power play again for the Desperados. They are 1 for 1. Jeff Nolfo got the goal for the Desperados. It was the equalizing goal at the time. Obviously, that did not stand. Turnover there. Burton's going to pick it up. 3-on-2. Offense into defense. Shot and a follow-up. And a good toe save by Bogan with his left leg. Was able to prevent that. Now a long stretch pass. Nolfo. He's got the only go for the Desperados. Drops it off, but maybe a little too soft. Gives it up. And a shorthand opportunity. Shorthanded goal. Harrison Shaw. And it is 3-1 Indy. Great opportunity there. I think Bogan may have been screened by his own netminder. Still a minute left on this power play opportunity. So, I mean, obviously plenty of time in the game, but plenty of time in this power play. One-timer that hits off of that backboard glass and wide. And now Shaw, who has the shorthanded goal, is going to walk in again. Shoots at Bogan with the save. Settling it down is Nolfo. Works it across, and that is not in. It's behind the net. Tough angle from where we're at. Kyle Witherspoon with the shot. It's in front again, and now a breakout. Good breakout pass to Burton. He takes a shot. Bogan with the save. Saw it all the way. Very slow to the dot. On the draw, they will be back to even strength. Labs comes out, heads directly to the bench. Rollins hops out. Couple of players crisscross at center. One of them was Arnold. Goes into the net a little bit. Trying to prevent the breakout pass. They do. Good play by Welsing. Glove hand. What a quick snag by Goodman. 3:45 in the first left to go. Coming up after the game, we'll see the T3 Thunderbirds taking on Healthy Scratch Hockey. Both played yesterday. The Thunderbirds were victorious in that matchup. Arnold now carrying it through. He's got Anderman in front of him. Has a lot of momentum. Was able to dance around a couple Indy inline players. Indy is a very structured team. Detroit is too, but they are a little bit more run and gun. Dobrzanicki now. He's going to take the puck up. He's got a man wide open in front. That was Labs creating that screen. Now a race for it, and a trip dangerous. Both players able to miss each other. Puck at the blue line being played, and got it to Johnson, settling it down. Indy has some good offensive zone time, but an interception there by Anderman. Comes right back, shot trickling high just above that back post. Labs shoots it into the feet of Arnold. Gets it back to Johnson. He shoots, he scores! So it'll be 4-1 for Indy Inline. So it'll be Drew Barrymore Johnson with the goal. Labs now, left-handed shot, defenseman, stick handling, slowing it down for his team. Light pressure there by Nolfo. Also has Davis on the back end. Labs is going to skate in, missing. Shot goes into the near corner. Dumped all the way back down. Goodman's going to come out to play it himself and passes it up to Drew Johnson. Labs now, little curl pass on the far half wall. Shot, Goodman with a blocker save. Saw that the entire way, made it look easy. And to a player of his caliber, it probably was easy. Works it across, open opportunity, tried to go backdoor. He had a man, just the pass was a little behind. Burton now trying for a give and go. Intercepted, 35 seconds remaining in the first period. Overskated by Labs. Nolfo trying to get it free. Gets it up to Burton. He's got Shaw on the other end with him. Little dance around move by Burton, showing some of those quick hands for a player of his size. Very shifty. Dobrzanicki now. Head fake. Able to get Arnold off. Puts it between his legs. He's putting on a show now. And that will do it after the first period. 4-1 is the score. Indy over Detroit. We'll be right back after a quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back for the second period between Indy Inline and Detroit Desperados. We are running a little bit behind, so stick with us here. For those tuning in for Healthy Scratch Hockey Club and Grove City Thunderbirds, they will come up after this. We're in the second period here of this game. We had a barn burner of a game between the Fusion and Windy City Pigeons that kind of put everything, the stop is, it went into overtime and there was a 9-round shootout. Shot on Bogan goes wide. Not to mention, we had some stopped clock in the last game. Shot on Goodman. A good stick lift prevented Enderman for the follow-up attempt. And that is, followed up on his own rebound. Was able to get a decent looking opportunity from that. It comes all the way back down to Goodman to be played by Burton, and he turns it over. Right in the slot. He shoots. What a save by Goodman. Long distance shot. He went cross. Goalies. So he tried to go blocker side, and that goes in. Shaw with the goal. It's now 5-1 Indy, and they're looking good. Playing some of their best hockey. This is their final tournament of the year. Based on the games played. So they're still trying to... These are the top two teams in the T3 division. Detroit's played 2 tournaments. They're 7-1-1. Indy, because of the games played, are in second place for points. They played 14 games. They're 4-8-2. So this will help decide a lot moving forward. Grove City Thunderbirds, the T3 team, they're in 4th place. We're seeing 3 of the top 5 teams in this tournament alone. So that should tell you the type of talent that's here. No matter what, you're going to get a good game. So, but Indy needs to win this game and essentially win this tournament to keep their playoff hopes alive. They just had the fortunate bounce that they got to play both 2 Indy weekends, a Detroit weekend, and now here in Pittsburgh, technically Grove City. Nice feed across in. Bogan with the save. Dober Zanecki was right on the doorstep. Detroit is unfortunately reeling right now, down by 4. They haven't been in this position really at all. I mean, yes, they've lost 2 games, but they were very close games within the season. They've been very dominant in the tournament, 2 tournaments they played. Trying to poke it through, cannot. Shaw, who's got 2 of the goals, feeds it across. That goes into the leg of Labs. Backhand feed, trying to find it was Bogan. And it goes for a cover. Shot block. A good block by Labs. Shot on Goodman. That'll go for an easy cover. Do the top 8 teams from each division make the finals? It's a very good question. So it really depends on the size of the divisions. The tier 2 division, which is the top division, has 10 teams. So they might invite the top 6. Usually the top 8 in T3 and in T4 will go based on those divisions being a lot bigger. T3 does have 22 teams. T4 has 24. So it is a two-rink, two-day event for those finals that will be in Fraser, Michigan. That's why they hold it at Big Boy Arena. You have the one stadium that's got 5,000 seating capacity, second largest for, a recreational rink that doesn't have a professional, semi-professional team in it. And by that I mean AHL, NHL, USHL, like junior hockey. That's also included in that. So they're really, I mean, it's one of the nicest facilities you'll ever see. But there's two rinks there. So championship weekend, they'll have probably T3 on one, T4 or T2 and T3 on one, and then T4 maybe on the other. So we will have to get clarification on those that make the playoffs, but usually it is the top 8. So they break it down into two brackets. You have obviously the T4A, maybe the T4B throughout the year, and usually those will be 4 teams in each bracket. So I hope, Frederick, that answers your question. So T3, T4, yes. T2 will be a little bit different just because there's only 10 teams. They're probably going to. Last year, they had a separate tournament of their own, and they had 8 of the 10. There was essentially 2 teams that didn't make it because, of the poor record. So it does all depend. But yes, we have some good hockey here. Anderman with the follow-up, and what an excellent save by Goodman, holding on to it. Of course, in the T4B division later on today, we'll see the Detroit Fuel and the Motown Knights. That should be a fun game. If I was a betting man, no offense to the Detroit Fuel, love your program, but Motown's looked good. They looked good earlier today, and they looked great last night. Face-off will be back down into the Indy zone. It's going to be a penalty for high sticking, I believe. So Detroit's going to get their 3rd power play of the game already, and we're only at the 7:30 marker of the 2nd period. So we'll see how this holds up. They're 1 for 2 so far. Skate it through, and just taking his time, throws it all the way down low, was Witherspoon. Haven't called his name too much. Haven't really called too many of the Desperados names yet. And I say yeah because this is a very high-powered offense and team. Arnold is one of those players. Witherspoon gets a shot off that hits the skate of Johnson. Possession will stay with the Desperados on that half wall, and Goodman will cover it up. Took a funky bounce off of Labs. .640 here in the period. I'll have a special guest here starting here in about a minute or so. Join us. And 6:15 left here in the period. And now joining me here is Brandon Britton, the goaltender for the T4 Grove City Thunderbirds team. Britt, heck of a game out there last game.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure and an honor.
I was about to say, you stood on your head. You made a lot of huge saves, and it's going to be you're going to be going to the first championship game here of the season here. Good weekend so far for your team.
I agree. We've done a lot of things well, and we'll build off of it for sure. Let's keep it going here. We got one more.
One more. Again, that game will come a little bit later. It's scheduled for 3:30. We are running a little bit behind because of that 9 overtime shootout. And if you didn't watch, please go back and watch it on our stream. That was a heck of a game. We got a okay one here so far. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Unfortunately, it's a 5-1 game. The Desperados just have not brought their A game, but it could turn on a dime at any moment. Like I said, high-powered offense, 2-on-1, shorthanded opportunity. That gets blocked wide into the corner.
And that's the beauty of roller hockey as well. It's a very momentum-based game. Once you get it going, it can be hard to stop the train from rolling.
I was trying to give you a little bit of a break here so you can eat your protein bar and energize up for that game later. Because it is a lot of games. It's you played 2 yesterday. You're now going to play your second game today. So that's 4 games in two days, which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're playing the type of talent that you guys are playing, it could be a little bit. So,
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
but it didn't look out of the ordinary. I mean, you guys every time, and the Buffalo Herd is a very good team. They won both their games yesterday, but every time they scored, you guys answered back. What was kind of the motivation and thinking behind that?
I don't know about I guess we were just, trying to play our game. There were a couple of ones that I want back, but I was very happy to see the boys getting them right back after we gave them up.
And so we'll see here. That will be a penalty.
They hate to see it.
You do. It's a pretty clear call right there, if you ask me. Let's see here. Is anyone even heading to the box? He makes the motion for a slash. There it is. He's heading over. He's just slowly taking his time there. And I do want to offer, and I got clarification. You got to try one of those biscottis. Mr. Drzinski's the one who made them. So I had a little bit. I asked him. I said, "Hey, Mr. Drzinski, she made some good biscottis." He said, "No, that was me." And what a power play goal!
What a shot. Nice high glove. Nothing he can do about that one.
Looked like he was getting screened on that one too as well. Obviously, as a goaltender, that's got to be one of the most frustrating things here is getting screened, especially by your own player.
Oh yeah, it's always tough with traffic in front, especially for the smaller goalies. You got to battle that much harder to find the puck and then to try to triangulate where it's gonna be.
Bogan is a little bit of the bigger goaltenders, but when it's a 4-on-3, at this level, you're not going to miss many opportunities there. Rollins is going to work it all the way back. It's a 6-1 game. Could have maybe a quick exit here. Detroit just struggling to find some momentum here. Dobrzanicki now battling for it along the boards. He falls down, losing an edge. It's just going to be whipped around where Anderman's going to pick it up, come through the neutral zone. He's got a man going to the net. That's Arnold. It's deflected and hits Goodman and his blocker.
Good stick there by the D.
2 minutes to go, and I know you've just finished your game here, but Britt, I mean, from both these teams here, what have you seen so far?
A lot of puck possession. A lot of intensity, a lot of battling, yeah.
Puck cleared out by Johnson. He gets another block.
It's a good, gritty player out there. He got that dog in him.
Face-off will come up here to center. That got cleared into the bench as we come up on a final minute here of the second period. 6-1 game, Indy over Detroit. So we have a lot of the Indianapolis guys that watch our stream. They're some of our biggest supporters. I love them to death, and it's funny. They're making fun of Burton, number 63. He said, Burton logic, get a penalty and go score a goal to make up for the penalty.
Hey, whatever gets you going, whatever you can bring to the team to win.
Exactly. Burton's been very good so far. That didn't go in. That looked like it hit a couple posts. I mean, that's very unlucky. From our angle, that looked awfully close.
Yes, sir. The ref, though, credit to him. He's in position to see it. Gotta love that call from down low.
Feed in front, missing the reach, and now it's a collision on the far wall. Puck sitting right in the neutral zone. Maybe one last scoring opportunity. It's down deep. 5 seconds to go. Trying for a wraparound and good defense.
And off the glass.
So after 2 periods, Indy 6, Detroit 1. We will be right back for the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
He picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time.
We are back for the third period between the Detroit Desperados and Inline of the T3 division. Winner will play the winner of the next game, which would be the Grove City Thunderbirds and Healthy Scratch. That should be a fun game. We know a lot of people on both sides. So
Yes, sir. That always adds more, make it more fun. Playing against your friends, I find it to be very, very motivating.
Rollins with a backhand shot on net. Yeah, we'll see. Andrew Craycraft, who's one of our friends here, he did a little jersey swap with Matthew Flannery yesterday, which I thought was kind of cool. So, and then there's Donnie Eaton, who's going to be playing too as well, one of the hometown products. So, good to see him play. He's a very talented player. You've
Yeah.
gone up against him multiple times.
He's got a lot of offensive skill, great vision, good hands, and when he gets his opportunities, he buries them.
Indy is going to be kind of content with holding on to the puck and just forcing Detroit to come after him. And that's a turnover there. Arnold trying to stop up. Gets it, looking for a backdoor feed. Labs with the stick lift. Again, just congestion in front. And overskated just a bit. Rollins is just going to swat at it and knock it behind the zone here. And Britt, what did you see from your boys out there today? And how did you see the puck coming in? I mean, you feel good out there?
Yeah, I thought I saw a lot of battle level. I thought we competed hard. I think it's very important that we didn't get too caught up in the chirping and the extracurriculars. We kind of stayed within our game, played discipline. We let them take a lot of penalties, and eventually, thankfully, we came out on top in the end.
Davis skating through.
That's a wicked poke.
I was about to say he did get the skate, but he got enough of the puck to prevent that. Because I'm assuming you've probably got called once or twice for tripping as a goaltender.
Yeah, accidentally. It does happen, but hopefully not too many times.
I was about to say, as long as you get enough of that puck, just a little bit.
Yeah.
You can't be blatant and just stick it out there.
And the way they teach it in goalie school as well is puck on the opposing player's stick, don't poke check. Puck in space, go ahead and poke check. It's a defensive maneuver and not a safe selection.
It's good to know. I've actually never known that. Had some friends as goaltenders, and I've learned a couple things or two. Obviously, don't ever shoot at the head and during warm-ups. That's the last thing you want to do.
Nothing worse, especially if the goalie's not square and you don't see his logo. Nothing makes me more upset than whenever somebody shoots it and I'm not looking at them, and then they hit me in the head on top of it. At that point, I'm gonna lose my mind,
Yeah, but I've never noticed that as a goaltender. I always think that, it's just an instinct reaction sometimes, just to kind of poke for the puck, and I didn't think that's something that was a deliberate selection.
In our game earlier, the guy was coming out of the corner, and I was throwing my stick out there, and of course he scored because I wasn't. Once you bring your arm forward, it's hard to go left or right because of the physics of it. no matter how athletic or how skilled you are, it kind of exposes a lot of area and open net.
Now I don't know if you saw that last opportunity. Bogan with an excellent save for the Desperados.
Yeah, he's looking pretty solid, albeit it is 6-1. But no matter the score, you got to keep playing. They're content here to possess the puck at 6-1. Hopefully we see a little bit more action, some good hockey. There it is. On to you.
So it's 7-1 here. Two more goals will almost it will end the game. So we're gonna be on that watch here. We'll see how it happens. Detroit, they played at the 8:50 game. They had a little bit of a break, and now they're playing now.
The other thing too is you don't want it to be the 60 and 7-1 type of games are hard because if nobody mercies, somebody on the other team might start playing for blood. That's very common.
Molfo, a nice move.
Good reception. Shoot it. Good save. No rebound. Gotta love it.
And that's the comments in the chat here. They're all saying Goodman's playing a heck of a game, and I couldn't agree anymore. You keep a 1-goal game in an inline game. I don't care what division it is. That's a very good game.
Yes, sir.
It's a very good game in ice hockey too.
Good stick there. I don't know if that one made it on net.
Face-off will be to the left of Goodman. Arnold to take the draw. He's going up against Rollins. Rollins wins it forward.
Looks like he's playing a video game.
Head kind of bounced back, pushing it forward.
And if that's how you do it, forward every time. Go online no matter who you're playing against.
It's also the EA mechanics too. Nice little touch pass to the neutral zone. Rollins is going to skate in, takes a shot, and he scores.
What a rip!
And
he gun in the holster.
He sheathes the sword.
One more here.
So we might be able to get a little bit back on track here because this next game was supposed to start at 1:50, so it might only be about 20 minutes behind here if we get back on track with this. You never want to see that as a team, but sometimes as a broadcaster, it helps the day go a little bit faster.
I feel that. So far, what I can tell is the blue team here is trying too hard to be individually skilled, and right there is an individually skilled shot as we have a goal by number 10.
That was a good shot there by Cal Weatherspoon. Was able to break through on Devin Goodman. Makes it 8-2. 7 minutes to go. Face-off down. 1-4. A good tie up there by the Desperados defense. Needs some support. Whips it around the boards on the far wall right in front of the penalty box. And here comes Arnold. Arnold with the shot. Pretty excellent place shot there. Just Goodman was right on his angle.
Goodman, so far from what I've seen, has this innate ability about him to be standing all the time and never give up any rebounds. It's uncanny.
Yeah, it doesn't always happen. Usually if that happens, there's usually a puck somewhere floating around.
Like it's very, I can't do it like he can, man. I gotta give him a ton of credit. No goal. Possession at the top.
So a little touch pass by Labs. Puck's rolling on its edge. Dober Zanecki picks it up. Stick handles, and that goes in. I think the Desperado defender was able to get a stick on it and might have actually affected the shot going towards the back of the net.
That might be one that he wants back there. Rather unlucky, but even still, just snuck in inside the post. I know goalies don't like to get beat low, or at all for that matter, but especially not low.
Trying to pinch it off was Davis. Just missed. Labs now settles it down for Johnson. Holding on to it now is Labs. Backhand feed into the slot. It gets rejected and pushed back out towards the blue line. Looks in front.
Real good save.
I'm honestly surprised he got that.
The shooter there was smart enough to hold on to that for an extra second as opposed to one timing it. Usually when that happens, there's a little room short side, but not there.
Puck still loose. Oh, wow.
How
Good.
did that not go in?
That was a good defensive play there by the Desperados. Team defense just kind of collapsing in front.
No work underneath.
And there it is.
Real good cycle there.
So that'll do it. Indy Inline 10, Detroit Desperados 2. Indy will move on to play their third game of the day. Coming up after this break, we'll see the Grove City Thunderbirds taking on Healthy Scratch Hockey. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. All right, we are back here for some more T3 action. The winner of this game will take on Inline, who just won in a mercy fashion, essentially. We got the Grove City Thunderbirds taking on Healthy Scratch Hockey. Healthy Scratch in the white jerseys on the home bench, working from right to left. On the guest bench, working from left to right in the gray jerseys, will be the Thunderbirds. Zahn with a shot covered up. Zach Megacy starting in net for Healthy Scratch. In net for the Thunderbirds will be Alex New. 35 is Megacy's number. 19 is Alex. Stepping into the dot is Eaton against Zahn. Chipping up off the boards here. And working it all the way up here. Scoring opportunity for Brian Bird. He takes a shot that hits off at the fenceman, goes into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be to the right of Megacy.
Making me look good.
Going the other way now. Brubach has Craycraft on the back end shot off of the right leg of New. Carried in and dumped back down. Another shot opportunity. Brubach wins the foot race. Works it all the way back. And now be played by Trevor Botta. And that'll be a hooking call. It'll be penalty on number 17, Nate Fell. So face-off will come all the way back down into the Thunderbird zone. 11:30 to go here in the first period.
What adult league you really taking penalties?
So out there right now, we have Eaton and Brubach. Got another player that's Gill, who's hopping out for Healthy Scratch for the power play. All these guys are local guys here from the Pittsburgh Grove City area. Trying to get it out was Crummert. He couldn't. Forward checking now is Cam Zahn. Shipley back on defense. Shot missing just wide from Brubach. Cleared off the boards. Doesn't go all the way down. Kept in the neutral zone by Gill. Gill with a shot. He misses wide. Come all the way back to Brubach at the point. He works it across. Shot again missing. Struggling to hit the net here right now on this power play opportunity. Only 45 seconds have gone by. A little tip by Cam Zahn on the forecheck. And that will be a goal. Number 86, Brandon Brubach with the goal for Healthy Scratch. As he goes off for a change, it is now 1-0. Power play goal.
Colin has him doing something else.
Face off at center. One of the few actual players for Healthy Scratch, Joey Hawkin, was the one who played that puck. Working up top, trying to get back to McGowan. That goes way wide. Slow starting up, just going to stop up behind. Floats it to Hannah. He cuts through. Drops it off for Walters. Walters misses the net. Protecting the puck with one hand is Hannah. He drops it off for McGowan. McGowan drops it off for Schwarr. Schwarr stick handles, reverses it for Hannah. Trying to keep it in the zone. It's behind him. Hustling for it. Off the double check. That is Botta, number 63. Gill works it across. Back to Gill. Tries to get the Hawken. And it's now behind. Miscommunication there. And here comes McGowan. McGowan with the shot. Rebound comes in. Good battle for it down low. Schwar now at the blue line. Drops it back down in for Landon. He throws it on net. Couldn't connect. McGowan reverses. It gets turned over to Hawken. Hawken's going to slowly carry it through. Throws it off the boards across. Shot missing just wide. Trying to keep it in was Eaton. He does. But it gets turned over to Schwar. Schwar now, he's got Walters with him, trying to throw it up. Stopping up. Brubach missing just wide of Eaton, hustling back is Bird. Bird's going to whip it around. Horizon comes out, takes a funky bounce to Brubach. Brubach misses the net again. Bird now has it. He's got Jesse with him. Good pickpocket from Eaton. Drops it off for Brubach, looking for a redirect in front. Eaton was there. Now coming loose. Gets it across. Just a mad scramble of players. Now here comes Cam. Cam's on backhand. It goes way into the net and out of play. It'll be a face-off at center. 7 minutes remaining here in the first period.
Never thought about it. Like I looked up age. Yeah.
Taking the draw was Jesse Zahn, losing it. Evan Gill throws one towards the net. Can't complete it. That hits off a post and rings wide. Dropping it down was Jesse Zahn. Works it across to Gill. And now here comes Jesse Zahn. He's got Shipley with him. He takes a shot into the glove hand of Megacy for a save.
You're with the vendor. You're at home.
Couple of changes being made. One to the side. Crummert now with it. Gets it to Cam. Cam makes a nice stutter maneuver. He takes a shot trying to go 5-hole. McGowan pitching down on Brubach. Comes to Craycraft. He just clears it all the way down in. And Crummert will go to retrieve it in his own defensive zone. Jesse's on now with it. Pressure from Craycraft on nets. Good poke check there by McGowan. Now Craycraft skating in. He takes a shot on New. New will cover it up for a save. Coming up after this game, we'll see some more T4 action. It'll be the T4B championship between the Motown Knights and Detroit Fuel. Gill against Fell in the face-off dot. One back by Fell. Trying to get it back, and Bada's going to put it back in there. Easy save for New. Light shot by Donnie. Couldn't get all of it on that one. Donnie, one of the players that plays with some of our guys here, most importantly, like Tyler Cozen from the T4 team and Tyler Domenico. And now he's going up against some of these guys here, so it's interesting to see how they play. Nate losing edge. Bada's going to pick it up, trying to keep it in. Was Tony? Skating it all the way back.
Hey, they found it. Don't worry. I filled up somebody's water bottles.
Gill skating the puck through. Getting harassed by so many different Thunderbirds. Crummert just chips it behind the net and gets it all the way up to Fell. Good pass. Fell's going to walk in. Hesitates. Finally takes a shot right into the legs of Megacy.
No rebound.
And joined again by Brandon Britton. Thank you for running in. It's trying to find water bottles that were non-existent, but
Buddy, it was like a major look moment. I filled up somebody else's water.
I'm sure they'll be happy.
Oh well.
Carrying in DeBickero by himself. He takes a shot right into the glove hand.
Good save there.
3:25 remaining here in this first period. Still got 3 more games after this one. All championship games.
Yes, sir.
So we'll
Getting
see.
to the important ones.
You're going to be in one of them. So
I'm
you'll
very excited.
be in the T4A champion, the T4A championship, and you'll be taking on the Buffalo Fusion. We're familiar with them.
Yes, sir. They're a good team over there. We got to make sure we bring our A game.
Shot gets blocked down in front by Craycraft. Intercepted by
Good
DeBickero.
pass, good quick up.
Gets it to Fell. He takes a shot. It's blocked down by Bada.
Bada's on his game right now. Battled for in the corner.
Finally dug out here. Probably a little animosity between these two teams here because they played yesterday. Grove City got the better of Healthy Scratch, so probably not happy that they're at least trailing to begin this game.
Give it a sec. They'll get it rolling.
Shot by DeBickero. He's going to try and fight for the rebound.
Steals it from Brewball very nicely.
Gets it across. Bird trying to keep it in. Good battle for it. More possession time here. And it's going to be worked all the way back down where Shore is going to chase after it. Sorry, go ahead.
Both teams are making changes.
That's just what I was about to say.
Grove City will look to break out.
It was a long offensive zone time. Shipley drops it off for Walters. Has some support from Hannah.
He'll feed it around.
Now chasing after it is Walters. Brubach just tries to get the Hawken, kept in by Hannah. Coming up on the final minute here of the first period. 1-0 is the score. Toe drag move, and Alex New will cover it up for a whistle and face off.
Great save there by New. Good opportunity there for the white team.
Healthy Scratch, normally out of Michigan, but they're looking a lot more like Western PA right now at the moment.
Yes, sir. A lot of local players playing.
Hannah over skates. Now carried out by Walters. He's got 30 seconds remaining. He takes a shot missing wide. Going to cream around the boards and trying to battle for it is Hannah with one of his teammates, Donnie Eaton. He takes a shot and he scores.
Great shot there. I don't think Bada picked it up right away. Nonetheless, a great shot by a great player and Landon Hannah.
That'll more than likely do it for the first period. After one, we are tied at 1 between Healthy Scratch and Grove City. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second period between Grove City and Healthy Scratch Hockey. 1-1 score.
And there goes on.
The brothers.
Yes, sir. They're fun to watch.
They're fun to watch. I'm glad I don't have to play against them. I mean,
it's a pain, I'll tell you.
You've played against a lot of these guys in Butler.
Yes, sir.
At some point, whether it's Brandon Brubach, Evan Gill, Donnie Eaton, both of the Zons, Brian Bird, Josh McGowan, like literally everyone besides Joey Hawken and the netminder Zach Megacy, you've played against.
Yes, sir. They bring a lot of intensity. And the puck will get worked back here by Healthy Scratch.
Hawken fakes the shot. That's going to be taken away by Cam Zahn.
That's not going to work there. Here he comes.
Try to go back to his brother Jesse and just couldn't connect. Josh keeps it in the zone. Hunting it down is Jesse. He's got it. And he's just going to work it all the way around the boards. Cam's going to let it go for Bird. Bird dumps it back down low for Jesse. Makes a nice move around and a poke check. Megacy saw that one coming. Tough angle shot. Gets on. Now taken away. Slow moving.
No conference down there, and they'll possess up high in the neutral zone here. There goes Bird. Great character guy there. He'll bring it down.
He's everything you would want from a captain, and that's why he was one of my first choices here. So he is a great guy.
Yes, sir. Great leader. Has a lot to bring to that team.
Trying to get back is McGowan. Tough angle play. Gets it up to Jesse's on. Skates in. Makes a nice move. Reverses it for Bird, and Bird couldn't hit the net. Settled down by Jesse. Trying for a wraparound attempt. Now McGowan with it. Feeds it through the slot. Craycraft's going to intercept it. Craycraft with the shot. Saved by New, and we'll have a face-off.
Big glove save there by Alex New. Just a fellow beast in another crease.
Hey, you guys practice together quite a bit. Shore looking for a feed for DeBicaro.
Good play there to break that up by Brubach.
DeBicaro finds it, feeds it for Shore. Followed up by Shipley. Shipley's going to work it all the way back now for Fell. And now just overseeing his options. Almost. Oh, he does turn it over. And Craycraft whiffs on the shot.
Oh, goodness.
Good defensive play there by Schwarr and Fell to prevent that opportunity. Trying to figure out who that unnumbered player is for Healthy Scratch. I know he's one of the subs here because he came from my hometown, Seneca Valley. And a feed.
Wow, really nice save there.
Megacy took, I think, a stick to the face mask, so hopefully he's okay.
Good two saves there. The first one, and then Fell tries to bat the rebound and does, and another save there.
One back. Bada now will control it. Tries to get it around for Brubach. Pinching in is Shipley. Moved all the way back. Schwarr now by himself. He's got to stop up. It's going to get played all the way down. DeBicaro feeds it. Tries to get the Fell. He shoots it, and a stick save by Megacy. He was playing very aggressively on that.
Yes, sir. Cut down that angle. Fell's a good shooter, too. We got the steal in Grove City on counterattack. Here comes Schwarr.
Schwarr with a shot. Rebound behind the net. He follows up on it. He's looking for some players to move. Gets it across to Shipley. Shipley's got a man on the back door trying to take a shot. I think DeBicaro deflected that wide. Hannah's now out there. He gets it to Crummert. He takes a shot. That's going to stay in. And that goes in. Beating New was Evan Gill for the goal.
Smart shot there by Gill. He pulls it, drags it, and shoots it through the screen. New was maybe a little bit late to pick it up.
I think Schwartz was on a little bit of a screen there with him. Chasing after it is now McGowan. Eaton won it forward. It's going to be reversed for Crummert. Gives it to McGowan. McGowan stick handles. Tough angle shot deflected by Hawkins, and Hawkins now going to settle it down. Throws one on net for New. He swats it away with his stick. And just a soft draw pass for McGowan. He's going to set up behind his own netminder. Eaton on the forecheck. Works it across for Hannah. Oh, almost a turnover there. McGowan's able to keep it in, but only for a brief moment. He does, actually.
When big board battle.
Just threw it a little too hard looking for Hannah. Gets worked back to Walters, who works at the Crummert. Crummert lets one go, and he hits Eaton, and you can see the grimace of pain on his face.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Could have easily hit him in a spot that doesn't have protection.
He'll go get a change.
Yeah. Craycraft will head out there. Hopefully Eaton's okay.
Switch the cam. Oh, here comes Cam and Jesse's on.
Shot on Megacy, and he covers it up. Right into the chest. Under 7 minutes to go here in the second period. Another face-off win. Shot, big rebound, and that's pushed wide by Crummert.
That was sneaky.
Settled down by Hawkins. Crummert hustling. And now going the other way, 2-on-1. McGowan now gives it and just past the reach of Jesse. Hustling back for it. Cam with an excellent move. Gets around, he takes a shot, and Megacy with another big save. He has to hug that one to his chest.
Yeah, good save there by Megacy.
Slow into the dot here. Fell's coming out. Bada comes out. Only a 17 bench. It's a pretty decent size here, but I think a lot of these guys that are subbing in maybe still trying to get used to the intensity of this game. Shipley works it across for DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro walks in, gives it back to Shipley. Shipley shoots, and it's loose in front. Swatted out. That's going to be a high stick. Bird will pick it up. Quick up to Tony. He takes a shot. Going to be worked back around. Now Bird has it. Settles it down. Works it to Shipley. And Shipley's going to just retreat back into his own zone. Drops it back for Bird. Trying to get the Fell. He takes a tough shot. And Megacy has to cover it up. He's just trying to get as many covers as possible for his team.
Yes, sir. Nothing wrong with the reset.
It's a low-scoring game. And, if you're healthy, Scratch, what are you going to do to hold on here?
Well, you got to try to possess the puck a little bit. They would like to definitely tackle on a couple more. We'll see how that'll shape out for them.
Works back to Brubach. Touched up by Gill.
He's a good player there, Gil.
Good player.
Shot it over the net there, though.
Don't know how much he's played recently. I've seen him play in like our pickups here at the Grove City, but he only plays one of the 2 hours. He doesn't play the full pickup, so kind of interesting to see how his stamina holds up. Eaton with the pickpocket. Walking in is Eaton. Another block shot by Bird. Shipley works it around. Long stretch pass just past the reach of Shipley. He's going to hunt it down. Megacy's going to play it himself. Let's go, Hunter! Trying to keep it in. Walters does. Goes past the reach of Hannah. Trying to chip it up, and Schwarr is going to gain possession of it. Oh, bad ship looking to get it up and falling almost. A good play. Here comes Crummert. He's got some people on the back end. Oh, too hard of a pass. Comes the Hannah. Hannah takes a shot, and that gets blocked in front by Bada. Goes all the way back to Megacy. And Megacy's got to clear it out just past Walters. Kept in by Hannah. Behind him, though. Hawkins going to pick it up. He's going to skate in. Takes a slap shot off of Alex.
Good blocker save there.
Comes all the way back up top. Hits a couple players in front. Now going to be settled down.
Good block there by Landon. And he'll pick it up and possess, and they'll look to break out.
Crummert settling it down. Now works it over to Hannah. And now coming up. Long distance shot. Gets blocked into the corner. Little tight toss there. And they're going to call a hand pass.
Wow.
I didn't see it because of our broadcast booth, right? Like the box right in front of us, so.
Very, very fortunate there. Landon got a little tangled up with one of the players on healthy scratch. I thought he might be going, but thankfully we're still even.
One Cam. Help from Jesse. Now skating it on. And a block shot. So we're coming up under 50 seconds now to go in the period.
This game sure is going by very fast.
It's going by fast. Very few stoppages. Very high intensity, back and forth action. 2-1 game.
And good.
Trying to get it to his brother and couldn't. That hits off a skate. Brubach hustling through. Good back check prevents that. Now Bird is going to pick it up. He's got
2-on-1 if he hurt.
Cam with him, or Jesse, I apologize. Still trying to get those guys sorted out. And that'll do it for the second period after 2-1 healthy scratch over the Thunderbirds. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back here at the Grove City YMCA with this matchup between Healthy Scratch Hockey Club and the Grove City Thunderbirds. I'm joined here by Brandon Britton, and we've had an excellent game on our hands so far, Brett.
Yes, sir. Both teams are dictating pace when they have possession of the puck, and very defensively well played game as well as a 2-1 score. Clock's not. There it is.
There they go. They get the clock running. Quick pass up the bottom. Schwarr plays it off his skate. It's going to carry it the other way. Takes a shot, and that goes into the corner. Played there by Jesse Zahn. Gets it to his brother Cam. Cam going to let one go, and that hit Megacy.
That looks like it stung.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still...
Right on the collarbone. That's, in my opinion, that's the worst place to get hit.
Jesse on the forward check. Gill fakes the pass, whips it around, and yeah, we need to get a check here.
I think his mask may have came loose.
Yeah, it looks like the referee picked up a piece of the mask there. Hopefully he's okay.
Quick injury timeout here, I suppose.
Well, it looks like he's okay. He hasn't really done... He's just trying to get his composure after taking that hard shot. Seeing if there's any effects here.
I think it hit we call it the gobbler. It's the throat protector that you either get a skate lace or it comes with like little ties. You tie it to the base of the mask.
One back. Shot misses the net. Just to the left. A little touch pass, but no one is there. Play it off, and Schwarr's going to go in his own zone and settle it down. Shot off the post. Ringing wide. Long stretch pass, and that's poked free. Here comes Schwarr, though. He follows up on it. Looking to feed it in front, and no one there.
Good luck. Holy crap.
The Beccaro staying on his feet. Little stutter step maneuver.
He can really skate, Tony.
But he's taken out by his own player. Unfortunately, Shipley ran into him. Couple of hacks there on Gill. Gets worked all the way back. Going off for a change. Has to go all the way back. Brubach now chips it down low. Don't know if this is fatigue setting in for Healthy Scratch, but just slowly maneuvering.
That is one thing that I think gives Grove City some advantage is that they have this team has what looks to be 7 people on the bench, and then our team has 3 lines of O and 2 OD.
Yeah, there's 11 players on Grove City, the T3 team here, just because we lost 1 player and replaced him with 2, just because they were a deal package. But looks like it was a good maneuver to pick up the Zons.
they're like I said earlier, really fun to watch. Really tenacious, short, scrappy, and they bring it every time they step on the ring.
It's going to be whipped around the boards here. Going to be played off. Trying to keep it was DeBicro, and he's able to get it. Hawken checking him. Gets it to Fell. Fell trying to settle it down, and he does. Just a little bit too far from DeBicro, who skates in. Poked free, kept in by Crummert. Crummert takes a shot that hits into the skates. He finds the rebound again. Works it across, and missing it was DeBicro.
Great look. Great feed on the back door.
Fed in front, puck still loose and covered for it. Coming up on the 10-minute marker here. 2-1 still score. Very low scoring game.
We got Landon Hannah squaring up for the face-off. Hannah, Walters, Crummert, and McGowan out here for Grove City.
Walked back, McGowan to Crummert. He's going to skate back. Gets it to Hannah. Hannah on his backhand feeds it, but no one was there. Just past the reach and trying to chip it forward, and he does. Gets it deep into the zone. Hannah now going to get some momentum. Trying to use his speed and effort. McGowan trying to keep it in. And he does. He gets it to Walters. Shot on. Hustling after it is Walters. Forcing the issue. Hannah down low as well. Still on the forecheck. Gets it across to Craycraft. Craycraft looking. Misses it. And here comes McGowan. Up the boards to Hannah. Hannah with the shot, and that misses wide.
I think he got a piece of it in net there.
Walters now has it. I think that caught Bird off guard. Now McGowan with the shot, looking for a follow-up. And just going to dump it all the way back down.
Thunderbirds are making a push here.
They've been in control of this game for the most part, just haven't been able to crack the score sheet. Legacy having an excellent game in net, even with taking that shot on and trying to stuff it home. Was Cam's on. He's got Jesse, works it back up to Bird. Bird with a shot, and that's loose in front, and it's put in! Cam's on with the goal, and it's tied!
Great play there as well. The puck comes down to the point, and Bird walks back with it, winds and fires for a rebound and slammed home by Zahn.
It's now all even.
We'll get another one, boys. Let's go.
Trying to win it forward. He does. Cam just shot out of a train. Works it back to his brother Jesse. He takes a long distance shot. It's fed through, trying to get it. Shore on the back check. Now Cam is. Shot blocked down. Chipping it out. It's a race for it. Shore wins it. Slows down, waiting for some support. Works it to himself, but just pushed it a little too far. Cam gets it across to Bird. Bird to Schwar. Schwar with the shot. Loose and put. Oh, what a save by Megacy.
Are you kidding me? 10-bell save. Unreal.
Got a great game on hand.
Yes, sir. And a great desperation save there to keep it at 2-2 here with a little over 6 to play.
Shot covered by Megacy again. Under 6 to go. One back past Shipley. He's got a race forward. Puck rolling on its edge. Eaton on the forecheck. And then he'll ease up, and now Shipley will wait. Gets it across. Here comes Cam. To Ben. Ben makes a move and a glove save by Megacy.
He's got to be getting tired. You can just see it on him.
It looks like the whole team looks like they're getting tired. Like I said, as much as I love these guys here that are subbing in for Healthy Scratch, I think a lot of them haven't really played some extensive hockey in a while. Oh, there's going to be an interference call on Shipley. Maybe a good call. I mean, it looked like Eaton had him beat, so maybe just eliminate the opportunity and go on the penalty kill here.
Well, it happens. I don't know, hard to tell. I think a little ticky-tacky in a 2-2 game, but nonetheless, can't really argue there. Not much of an argument.
So while I was talking earlier, before you came back here, 3 of the top 5 teams in T3 are here this weekend. The Detroit Desperados, Indy Inline, and Grove City Thunderbirds. So Indy is going to be, they won again. This is essentially their final tournament of the year. They needed to win. They need to win the championship to stay alive in the playoff hunt later. And for Grove City, now, I mean, they have an opportunity. They win this game. They could possibly work their way into first place.
Wow. Put an exclamation point on it here.
Defending their home turf well. One at 8 a.m., a long break into between games. This is Healthy Scratch's first game of the day, so maybe they should have the fresher legs, essentially, but we'll see. 4:56 left to go here. Bird tries clearing it out. Little touch pass between the legs by Gill. Gill now has it. Goes down low. Tough angle shot. Bird is going to clear it. And now
foot race.
Trying to force the issue. At least made him move the puck a lot quicker than he wanted to. Gill with it now. He takes a shot that hits the glove into the netting and out of play. About 40 seconds have gone by.
Good shot, good save there.
Won it over Bird. Looks like they had a set play. Now it's 3-on-2. Missing the net, and that's going to whip all the way around. Gill's going to stop it at the blue line. He now walks in. Little touch pass there. Good defensive battle. Gets it to Cam. Cam's going to settle it down for Bird. 50 seconds to go on the penalty kill.
Look for him. Good luck.
And now a long stretch pass. Looking was Jesse, and he's just going to ease up there. They're going to go for a switch. Bird couldn't get off. Able to get a quick up was Healthy Scratch and Brubach. Deflected into the corner. Little touch pass to Cam. Zahn. Zahn with a shot missing wide.
Not by much.
10 seconds left on this penalty kill. Shot off the glove hand. Schwer now going to take it.
Here comes Schwer.
Schwer with the shot. Takes a funky rebound off the corner. Now he's got to get back to even strength.
This rink reminds me of the old Joe Louis Arena. The boards are so bouncy and unpredictable.
And Hannah, off the post. Works it all the way back to Schwer.
Good kill there for the Thunderbirds.
Trying to get the Hannah. He chips it forward. Hawkins going to pick it up and clear it all the way down. Chipping it to himself, looking for some help.
Where lays out Craycraw.
And that hits Eaton right in the wrist. And you can see him grimacing even more. That's a second block shot.
Yeah, he's paying the price today.
Hopefully he's okay. We'll see him come back in the action here in a couple weeks. Tried to pass it across, couldn't settle it down. Trying to settle it down was Eaton now. Hannah gonna carry it up himself. Makes a nice move around one. Using his speed. Plays it to himself.
That man is extra fast.
He's in good conditioning. Oh, turnover there. On. Trying to keep it alive. He comes out the foul. Foul stick handling. He gets an open opportunity and he misses. Works it all the way back. Here comes Bird. Bird with the shot. What a goal!
Great feed from Fell, and the captain puts the Grove City Thunderbirds up 3-2. And this place is loving it.
Nice play, boy.
The Bourne is rocking.
Solid game, boys.
We're in stop clock territory. Unfortunately, Healthy Scratch used their timeout. So now they got to try and score or keep stoppages. So they replaced their goalie. And they called off no goal.
He blew it dead. I thought he had it initially. Maybe somebody jammed it in. But it was late after the whistle and play is halted.
And that's part of it with the referee. We've seen it a couple times as Pittsburgh Penguins fans, that early whistle sometimes. You lose track of the puck. You got to blow the whistle.
Wow. They give it to him?
I'm sorry, I'm the whistle. Yeah.
As goalies, though, you love that quick whistle.
Skips over the stick of Brubach. He's trying to hustle back for Healthy Scratch, getting harassed there. Bird now pinches it off, keeps it in. Throws it across. And little 17 seconds remain.
Good save there.
So they will play Indy Inline. Both these teams are going to play 2 games that make it all the way to the championship. That's a pretty remarkable story there if they hold on to this lead, Britt.
Yeah, it takes a lot out of you. The high intensity and the tenacity here shown by the Thunderbirds, by both teams, honestly. And hard to believe that there's one after that.
That hits the netting. We'll see if they let it. It's 2 seconds, but the faceoff will come all the way down into the Grove City Zone. They got to win it off the faceoff and get it on net.
If I were them, I'd put a left-handed shooter in that face-off circle and let him rip it immediately.
Watch the shot.
2 seconds remain. They have the netminder pulled for the extra attacker. Tied up 4 and 1. So that will do it. 3-2 the final score. Grove City will move on to play Indy Inline. Coming up for the final game of the day, we got 2 more games coming up next. Detroit Fuel takes on the Motown Knights. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. He shoots, he scores. The rampage.
It's like a calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see.
We are back live for the first championship game of the day. This is the T4B division between the Detroit Fuel and the Motown Knights. I'm also joined again by Mr. John Brzezinski.
Hello, Sean. Nice to be here. Hello, everybody.
Man, you really enjoy this. Jake wasn't kidding. He's like, hey, Don said that, if you ever need anyone, wow, what a goal. I can't even do an introduction.
You don't need to introduce me. Play by play. So the black team is?
So they're the Motown Knights.
Motown Knights.
So they're actually big supporters of us as well. So they usually watch the broadcast. They actually invited us out for drinks last night.
Very good. Yeah. Congratulations to them. They're up 1-0 with only 2 minutes gone in the first period.
So, I mean, both these teams are very familiar with each other, faced each other a lot in Taylor. I call it Detroit. It's about 10 minutes, 15 minutes out, similar to where we are to Pittsburgh. So, Girton with a shot on net, and that'll be covered. They had a pretty easy win, I should say. No win in this league is easy, but, I mean, it's as close as you can get. They mercied the other team, so... Unfortunately, the Detroit High Nooners had to go home early. And what a move. Oh, so close. That was number 17, Eric Holgate, with that scoring opportunity. Couldn't get past the netminder.
I haven't watched either of these teams in this tournament. Probably I've seen them on your broadcasts.
I was about to say, this Motown team is, I think this is their third tournament. They're coming out one more time. They're actually coming again to Grove City back in March.
Yes.
When we host the second tournament. So apparently they like us enough that they'd rather come here than their own hometown sometimes. So it's an interesting proposition here. So when I was talking with them and I asked them, they said they were both coming to our both of our tournaments here, and I asked them, why don't you play an additional home tournament? And they're just like, we just like traveling. And I'm the other way around. I'm like, I want home turf advantage here. With it was so awesome to have everyone. You were in the stands for the last game to be cheering the boys on. So
yeah, we're really enjoying it. I sometimes wonder, this Grove City facility was built several years ago, and the people that designed it and built it, I'm not too sure they ever would have thought about having such a tournament being played here. This is quite a testament to how Grove City hockey has grown the game here.
Well, we appreciate that, and I think we're doing a good job. We're trying to get the community involved. We do have a couple vendors here as well, so if you're watching and you're here, make sure to check them out. We have Project Remission, helping to create comfortable clothing and suitable arrangements for those that are actually in the fight against cancer. So make sure you check them out. And then there's the B12 store. They're located in the Robinson Mall. Our good friend Leandra Mancini, she's the one who came on board with us, and I personally enjoy what they did. I've taken the shots that they administer. I was kind of the test guinea pig, I guess I should say. But I've seen a difference in my mood and stability and energy. It's so hard to sometimes get up every single day and continue to be working 2 to 3 jobs, and sometimes life just happens. But it's worked out well.
This game has settled in now. Both teams taking their chances.
Holgate's created the majority of the opportunities here for Motown. Carrying it through, Detroit trying to get it is Mr. Girton. He's number 14 for the Fuel. And if you're just joining us, the Fuel are going to be in that white, purple, and pink jerseys. And that's in. Number 17, Holgate does bury the backhand. There was about 3 scoring opportunities there.
Yeah, there seemed like a defensive breakdown. Nobody was coming back on the play. There was only one defender there against 2 offensive guys for probably 15 seconds. And it was the third shot that eventually went in. The goalie was doing a good job keeping them out, but someone should have been skating back on the play, I think. That's 2-0 for the dark team and 5 minutes into the game.
Motown Knights. Starting in net is Timothy Hall for the Fuel, and then down at the other end, we actually have a substitute goalie. They believe it used to be Matthew Townley, but he's not here, so unfortunately he doesn't have a number on his jersey. Hopefully I can get get a name or something here. Holding on to possession is the Fuel. They're moving it around and just holding on to possession, and that's a big part of this game. I don't know if you've noticed the difference between maybe ice and inline. Like, I mean, it's good to have possession in ice, but sometimes you just got to go down and get physical in there. This, you can just skate. If you have the lead, just skate the puck around and make them move.
Yeah, certainly the one big difference with regular ice hockey is that blue line and offside. So you can have 4 people posted in almost all corners of the rink and toss the puck back and forth, long, straight passes down the ice.
No icing either.
No icing. Yep.
Makes a huge difference. I know sometimes when I play, if I need to be in a jam, I'll just clear it down and get rid of it.
Yeah, so time of possession's been even enough, but the scoring opportunities just haven't come for the Motown team, right? Is that the light colored team?
Oh, that's Detroit.
That's the Detroit team. All right.
Motown is in the dark black jerseys.
Got it. Is Motown's near Detroit, but they're not in Detroit.
They go by Detroit. It's one of with this league, since it's based in the Midwest, there's 5 to 6 Detroit teams in almost every division.
Yeah, got you.
So like
that's pretty cool.
They try to come up with different names and stuff. Like there's about 3 or 4 Chicago teams, and one of them played earlier today. They called themselves the Windy City, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So that way they kind of get their own little branding, and they're not just Chicago versus Chicago.
Well, congratulations to all the teams that came here to Grove City to play. Grove City is located in western Pennsylvania, not far from the Ohio line, somewhere in between Pittsburgh and Erie. And we are just a small town, and this is very exciting to have these players come out here.
And talking with all of them, they really enjoyed it. And it's kind of a nice little spot. You're almost equidistant between here, Erie, Pittsburgh, and like Youngstown.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it a nice little spot, and we have a nice town here. I mean, I moved up here a couple years ago, and everyone's been super nice and friendly when we started the business, and it's grown. Puck's loose, and he's sprawling. He goes snowman. Couldn't find that puck, and it's right underneath. I guess you could say his left cheek.
So the Motown team's winning 2-0. There's 6 minutes left in the first period. The Detroit team has held the puck quite a bit, but hasn't had a tremendous scoring opportunity yet.
Yeah, they've just missed on a couple of their passes, and they've done a good job, like you said, holding on to the puck.
I'm looking at the benches also, and it looks like the Motown team only has 1 guy on their bench. So as this game progresses, there might be an element of getting tired. We'll see how that goes.
And of course, both of these teams, this is their second game today, their 4th game in 2 days.
Yeah.
Be a factor.
That is a lot of energy. These guys and girls deserve a lot of credit for putting in so much exercise on the weekend. It's a good testament to staying healthy.
Now, what is healthy? We still got plenty of time left today. After this game, again, we have 2 more championships. Both Grove City teams defending the home turf well, so we're appreciative of that. So stay tuned with us still as we progress further. Still a 2-goal game here. Almost finds its way in the back of the nets.
Yeah, really nice opportunity there. Just missed.
That was all the way from the blue line, too. That's a hard shot to get off and get in the back of the net. You need some help sometimes.
Oh, there's another slapper. Good cover up by the goalie there.
Hall was able to kick that puck out with his left toe. And there's going to be
some equipment time out there.
Yeah, so we'll take a quick stop here. We're going to send it to a commercial. We'll be right back. And stay tuned here with Grove City Hockey. Okay. I know we said we were going to go to a commercial break, but looks like everything's okay with Mr. Hall in the net, so we'll stay tuned here. Pass worked across to Girton. He's going to sit up on the half wall, drops it down low. Go for a give and go. Just pushing that puck.
He did not get the stick he wanted on that puck.
No, looks like there was a stick in the way that prevented him from getting his full power behind it. Now Louise
Very
Clark,
nice shot there.
she using that screen to the best of her ability. And now on the forecheck, hustling around was Holgate, kicks off the skate of Clark. She almost overskates it, is going to settle it back down in her own D zone. Now Holgate's going to swat it down. It gets worked across. Charbonneau on his backhand goes past two sticks. And now here we go. 2-on-2. Pucks loose. Tried to pry it free.
Another good opportunity at this end. The Detroit team has got a lot of pressure, but they just haven't been able to finish. They haven't had a good finishing shot, but they're not out of it. One goal will put them right back into this game. We got 3 minutes left in the first period, 2-0 Motown.
Shot off the face-off, goes wide, and now be played by the Fuel. Skating it through the neutral zone is Girton, defended by Holgate. Puts his one arm around with a stick, make sure he doesn't get a holding call, and it gets worked all the way back to Clark. And Clark's just going to dump it back down in for Johnson. Has some help there from Gaglio, and Gaglio's having trouble finding that puck. Now at the points, walks the blue line at the top of the faceoff dot. Girton does another move. Oh, what a shot, an opportunity there. Don, we almost had one.
Yeah, sort of shot it right at the goalie there. But that defender on the far side made two beautiful moves. I thought they were going to shoot, and they made a move. Thought they were going to shoot, made another move. The puck ended up right in front of the net, but it didn't go in yet.
So I'd say if it was a better shot, I mean, that's a very high-scoring, dangerous area to get to.
Sure.
And now Hall's going to play behind his own nets. Have about 1:40 left. Johnson swings. Holgate and Buzz now on the forecheck, sitting right at this red line. Johnson works it across rink, trying for the return feed. Half slapper that sits behind the net, picked up by Rathwell. He's on his backhand. Trying to pinch it off was Gaglio. And now that'll get all the way worked back down. Karsvenkin gets it to Johnson, almost lost it right in front of his own bench. For checking is Rathwell, typically a defenseman. And now interception. 2-on-2 going the other way. Maybe a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Off the left leg, and that'll go for a cover. Inline's such a high-scoring game. It's kind of odd. What have you seen defensively? I mean, it's only a 2-goal game in the first period here.
Yeah. I don't think the shots from the Detroit team have been that effective yet. They test the goalie a little bit more. We'll see if they can get one in.
Clark's going to do exactly that. Got a shot off, but it looks like it was knocked down by a defender in front. Now in the corner, and it gets dumped all the way back down. 10 seconds. Maybe if they hurry, they can get one shot off all the way a very long distance. Getting some speed, and they're going to just sit a brick wall in front.
Wow.
Oh, man. Okay.
That's the best you could do with 10 seconds left in the period. Yeah.
So after one, it is 2-0 Motown over Detroit. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
We are back for the start of the second period between the Detroit Fuel and the Motown Knights, both coming from the state of Michigan to meet up in this championship for the first Grove City weekend. Technically on the website it says Pittsburgh won. Just makes it simpler for everybody because not everybody knows where we're at. Couple of touch passes D to D. Finally get it on this half near wall right in front of our broadcast booth, and Girton slaps it down. Takes a shot.
Is that a goal?
That is.
Yeah. Well, they've had a lot of the better of the play, and they just hadn't tested goalie, but there they beat them. The goalie seemed to be down on his knees. It went up over the glove side, I believe. And that makes this game 2-1, and it's going to be neck and neck for this championship, I believe.
Buzz lining up in the face-off dot. They're able to win it forward, but a good stick lift is going to get the possession for the Fuel. It's now 2-on-2, going to the backhand. Gaglio takes a shot, but it's blocked by a defender that was Rathwell, number 41, in front. Gets dumped all the way down, looking for maybe a redirection in the zone, and no one was there.
There's a pass through the middle that got picked off.
And trying to follow up and just diving on it was the netminder Hall.
Never a good idea to pass through the middle.
I find that very odd that a lot of teams do that, and that's one of the first things we teach our youth kids. Don't pass it in front of the middle in front of your own net.
Yeah, that's because you never know. It's just not a high percentage play.
Looking for a redirect. That was Buzz in front. Wasn't able to get in the correct position for a redirect, and now the puck's going to get cleared out, but only makes it to the blue line. Puck's still loose, a good shot, and another opportunity.
Oh, a beautiful save. Well, I have to suggest this is a pretty good response by the this is the Motown team. After that first goal from the other team, they came right down here and put some pressure on. It's a good save by that goalie.
And we talked about that earlier. The ability to take a punch and kind of get back up, that way to respond.
Right. Good teams need to do that. Good team will do that.
And that looks like exactly what Motown's trying to do. Almost overskated by Clark. Just trying to get out of the zone. It gets turned over to Rathwell. 3-on-3 opportunity. He slows it down. Makes a couple of moves, but loses at the very last second right in the slot.
Little bit of an errant pass there, but they got it back.
Rathwell with a slapper, and it was redirected. Puck is bouncing behind the net. On the net. And Girton's going to grab it in the far wall corner. Rathwell is going to just touch it back through the neutral zone and glide back on defense. Girton power move off the right leg of the netminder, and Rathwell's in the corner battling for it. Burst of energy now going to the backhand, fed it in the slot. It's bouncing towards the corner. And play is starting to slow down quite a bit compared to that first period.
The The Motown team only has one extra guy on the bench, so they're going to need to play a conservative game. But they've definitely responded to the goal that they gave up. They've had the better of the play here. And here comes the penalty from somebody. Looks like the Detroit team.
That's going to be number 9. Is that 94 or 14? I got to get a closer look here on that guilty parter. So it is 94. That's Charbonneau, who's going to get called for tripping.
Okay, that's gonna set that team back a little bit. They were on their way to trying to get back in this game, and now they're gonna have to protect themselves from another goal. We'll see how the power play runs for the Motown team and the shorthanded team does for Detroit.
Face off down. The Fuel going to try and kill off this penalty. Hits the stick of Holgate. Girton trying to eat up as much time. 1-on-3.
And he's holding it.
Sometimes your best penalty kill is a good offense.
They're going to return 2-on-2. Oh, 3-on-2.
3-on-2. Cutting has 2 men on the open side. Buzz now has it. Looking for a pass. Comes right to Doherty. Doherty takes a shot. Holgate fighting for it. Couple of big saves by Hall.
Still 2-1. 8 minutes left in the second period.
We ended the first as it was 2-0. It's 2-1. This next goal could be a huge one. It could either be the equalizing goal or it could go back to a 2-goal lead, and goals have been very sparse. At the top, Schwartz throws it down low.
This defensive squad's got to be getting tired. Oh, they needed that. Was that a goal? Or did that go out? I don't know.
That was into the netting and out of play, so I'm not understanding why he was raising his hands there.
Yeah. Anyway, that gave the Detroit team a chance to switch some players. They were really there for a long time. 30 seconds left in the power play.
Tied up.
Another face-off win for the Detroit team, and they fired down the ice.
Not going to be played out. Doherty's got about 15 seconds left, so more than likely won't get a power play goal, but maybe if they can create some momentum, that might be what they need.
Yeah, the Motown team is not looking fresh.
So the other gentleman, Brett Thrushman, who's on the bench with them, he was their player. He actually broke his foot yesterday.
Oh.
So that's why they're short a little bit on the bench.
Yep.
It's unfortunate. He's such a nice guy. He came in on crutches. He still wants to be here, support his team. So hopefully they can deliver.
So he was at a local hospital getting a cast on.
So I didn't see him with a boot. That was the odd thing. He's like, yeah, I heard a pop and everything, but he was on crutches, but he didn't have anything on there. So maybe I misinterpreted it. But he did say there was a break. So. Of course, we do have excellent care here in the Western PA area. Doesn't matter if it's UPMC or AHN, they both do an excellent job. Rathwell is going to drop it off of Schwartz. Schwartz now chips it off the boards and going to be intercepted. A little bit of sloppy play here as both teams trade turnovers. Doherty's now holding it in deep, looking for a centering feed. I think it hit off a skate and went into the corner.
This Motown team still winning 2-1 with 5:45 left in the second period.
Off the boards,
Oh, there's an opportunity. That was a critical save right there. That shot was on its way to the blocker side corner, and that goalie made a good save on that.
I mean, that looked very difficult because he was moving from that right side to the left side, and he placed it going the opposite direction. So he was moving one way, the puck was going the other. You had to fight that one off.
Keeping this game tight.
Rathwell wins it back. Deflected. Was a weak shot, but was able to change direction.
Uh-oh, the goalie's coming out to play it. Oh,
and he
that was
cleared
successful. Yeah, that was tricky, but successful.
Low percentage play with a high reward. Doherty now at the blue line. He gets some pressure, and he's going to turn it over going the opposite direction. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Maybe looking for a pass off the pads. It's loose still. That's exactly what they were doing, and a slap shot goes wide.
There hasn't been any shots down at this end for quite a long time.
It's been about, what, 5 minutes maybe? 10? Well, not 10. We're not even 10 minutes into the period technically, but it's been a while. Gaglio drops it off on his backhand and an easy save.
Very nice glove save.
Parsvenkin with that scoring opportunity. He'll head over to the bench. Just under 4 minutes to go.
We're waiting for the Motown guys to get off the bench. I think they're tired.
Just a little bit. I don't know what gave it away, but I mean, they have a lead right now. So.
Yeah, and they're going to have to be strong to hold it. Scully made a couple of good saves here lately. Here comes a little bit of a rush. Nice strong stick by the Detroit offenseman there.
Girton works it over the Charbonneau. Charbonneau skates it left-hand
Good
shot.
save.
And that's just going to get cleared down. Clark will go back and retrieve it in her own zone.
Still 2-1 Motown. 3 minutes left in the second period. And here comes Detroit.
Clark trying to go short side. And it will be a cover and face-off down here in the Motown Light zone.
So, Sean, you start this broadcasting 8 o'clock in the morning till how late at night?
Depends on the tournament, essentially. So most tournaments, I would say on average, have about 12 games. So it would be 8 a.m. till about 5:10, so 6 o'clock. Last game starts at 5:10, ends at 6 o'clock. So we're working about 10 hours here, bringing you live coverage action.
There's a nice opportunity and a good save. This game has settled down, and both of the teams are working hard to get their solid opportunities. The goalies have come up well with standard saves, and it's a low-scoring 2-1 with 2 minutes left in the second period. Motown with the face-off win in the other zone.
Almost tucked that around. Good hand placement and stick handling there by Buzz. And the reason why I call him that is that's what he came up to me when you.
I remember that. You can call me Buzz.
On that backhand, just gonna bounce it off the boards. Good reversal. Looks like the Fuel are gonna pick up pace in passing the puck instead of trying to carry it all themselves. Toe drag, move in. The shot goes way wide. Good battle along the boards, forcing it down deep behind the netminder, and now a backhand feed to the red line.
1 minute left in the period.
Shot on, puck still loose, trying to fight for it.
Good leg save there. That one could have snuck in.
Don't think Gaglio elevated the puck enough to get it over the top of that right leg.
So does the Motown bench over there have a coach?
So no, that is like I said, that is Brett Thrushman, the other the
Player with
injured
the bad
player.
foot.
Yeah.
Yes. Got you.
There's a goal.
The equalizer. When nobody expected it. The puck squirted out, came right on his stick, fired it short side. The goalie again was on his knees, and I would suggest that I prefer goalie being up on their feet. But a lot of goalies these days play down on their knees. Anyway, that's the equalizer, 2-2.
Number 9, McFarland with the goal. And now maybe if you're looking for an answer, oh, that was a good opportunity. That goal came with 30 seconds left and tucked in.
Oh, that is a response. And we keep saying the good teams know how to respond to a goal. And just like that, the score 3-2. And they got their 1-goal lead back right at the buzzer.
So we're going to step aside. Stay tuned for the final period, the conclusion of this T4B championship. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We're back for the conclusion of this T4B championship between the Detroit Fuel and the Motown Knights. Just about underway, waiting for a door at the far end to be closed by the referee.
The Motown team got that third goal right at the end of the period, and they're winning 3-2. And they're going to have a hard time finishing here because they have such a short bench. But it's going to be a good one, a good third period.
Carrying it in, shot on net, goes right into the stomach of the netminder, and falling down right in front was Schwartz. So we'll see something interesting here. I think from some indications, your son might actually be playing goalie next game.
Thanks for the
heads up.
warning.
Rathwell backhand into the zone, looking to get it through. They finally do. Puck sitting in the corner. Pass all the way right in front of the penalty box. Works it across. It's going to be Wusik. Drops it in. Shot on for Gaglio. Retrieval by Johnson. Backhand to Wusik. Parsvankin. Good passing so far from Detroit to start this period. We're talking about an answer. That goal came in the last 30 seconds last period. So let's see if the Fuel can attack. Right.
I heard a phrase in football, something about scoring on the bookends. That would be the last score of the first period and the first score of the second half. And it tends to really lift a team up. And I think the same thing in hockey. If a team gets a goal right at the end of the period, it's a big lift because the other team doesn't really get a chance to respond at that time anyway.
That is very popular. And speaking of football, it is NFL Playoff Sunday. As a recap of last night, San Francisco handled business, and the Jacksonville Jaguars shocking the LA Chargers, and they'll be moving on to the divisional round. And I assume you're a Steelers fan?
Sure.
I mean, I don't think anyone would have had Jacksonville. You probably watched them a couple games during the season. They snuck their way into the playoffs, and they're doing some damage.
Yeah, Taylor Lawrence, whatever that quarterback's name is, he's going to be big as the years go.
Trevor Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
There you go.
From the University of Clemson, #1 overall pick 2
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
Had a very strong ending to this season, and the Knights are looking to have a strong end to this tournament. Gurton, off the post.
That was the equalizer. Hit square off the post and bounce out. 11 minutes left to play. The Motown team's up 3, Detroit team 2. Nobody has a sense of urgency just yet. And the Detroit team's actually taking it to them right now.
Almost unfortunate. You're able to beat the netminder, but you can't beat that post. As they always say, the netminder's best friend. Backhand in.
That's a killer goal. That Motown goal player was right there. And this is what happens. You spend 80% of your time on one end of the rink, and the goalie gets cold on the other end of the rink, and it just takes a little bit of a good shot there to beat them, and they're going to go up 4-2. Now there might be a sense of urgency on the Detroit side.
You mentioned those bookend scorings in football. Talk about the 2-minute warning. That's essentially what they just did. Scored to end the second, scored to begin the third.
Yep.
Carrying it in, and that goes in.
Score. There's a return. Yeah, this game's going back and forth.
Starting to open up.
Yeah, I keep getting concerned for the Motown team that they're going to get tired because they don't have so many players on the bench, and so they really got to suck it up here the last 10 minutes if they want to hold on to this championship win.
So close, so far away. A Fuel back skating in their own zone. Clark is now holding on to it. Trying to get it across. Rathwell with the poke check. Creates separation, gets it across to Schwartz at the top of the face-off dot. Knocked down and trying to get it up, and they do. Scoring that last goal, McFarland, and he tried to get another to his total. Oh no, misinterpretation of where that puck was going. It's still on its edge. The Knights able to get a hold of possession. Looking for a centering feed, and that puck will die down. Clark is now going to carry it up. Passes it across. Charbonneau with a shot. That's blocked.
Oh, there's the mishandle.
Now, which player do you think's impressed you most? And I know I'm not going to ask you about names, but maybe a number here.
I'll tell you what, unlike some of the hockey that I watch here locally, you can find a real strong single player. These teams from the Midwest play very much as a team. I don't see too many standouts. I really appreciate the way they play as a team.
Hockey, one of the best team sports, and obviously love some of those individual sports, but there's something about working together as one unit that truly makes a championship team. And we're one goal away from tying this championship game. Still some work to do. 8 minutes left. Puck's still loose, and finally they blow it dead.
This championship game got wound up, but these players look really tired. And somebody called a timeout.
So that'll be a timeout. We'll step aside too. We'll be back after the station identification. We are back live. Timeout was taken. 7:40 remaining here in the third period, T4B championship.
It looks like the Detroit team's come out with an extra hitch in their step.
Just maybe needed a little bit of a motivational talk, able to catch their breath. Bounce pass off the boards. That's past the reach of Gaglio. Schwartz now holding on to it. Just dumping it off the boards. It goes underneath the skate of Holgate all the way down.
Seven minutes to go. Motown is 4, Detroit 3.
Nice poke check at center. Trying to poke at it with Schwartz. He fell to a knee, just losing it on his own, and finally alleviates the pressure. It looks like you see the game plan here for Motown is just to dump it down in. Do apologize here. Trying to do some GM stuff if I can, as this game's going on here.
A little end-to-end action here. Motown man comes 1-on-2 by himself. Tries to wrap around it. It goes in. Oh, a little mistake there by the goalie. Didn't have his knees shut. And the wraparound works and goes in. And the Motown team puts another one on the board. It's 5-3. That's going to make it a little more difficult for Detroit.
5-3 now. 2-goal lead. Holding on to it is Girton now. The Fuel going to try to look for an answer. They're running out of time. Off the post, and it's cleared out. Gains some defensive support by number 41, Rathwell. Again, that's the second time this period that they've beaten the netminder, and then that's a goal.
Yeah, the Detroit offense was looking at the referee, trying to make a little argument that it went in, but the referee never put his arm up, and the transition surprised everybody. It's going to put a little bit of a dagger into the Detroit team for this championship, 6-3.
Less than 5 minutes ago, Girton, the catalyst for this Fuel team, looking to get on the board. Overskates that one, and Doherty's going to clear it up. Doesn't get it out of the zone. Now the Fuel choose to get it out of their offensive zone and work it back up to Girton to try and create some space. Big block. Schwartz now on it. 1-on-1. Going to try. He should settle the puck down, but his side's against it. He's still holding on to it and maybe just trying to eat up some time as much as possible. Rathwell down there with him as well.
4 minutes left. 6-3 to Motown.
Good battle down low. Rathwell using a skate to kick it free. Now they have to get an extra defender down there for the Fuel. Collision down low. Still battling for it. Finally, Girton's going to walk away with it, poked away by Schwartz.
The Motown defense has been standing back, waiting for some action.
Trying to conserve their energy if they can.
Yeah, they weren't interested in rushing and coming up on the rush there. They're just mostly interested in keeping the puck out of their end.
It's going to be another timeout. This time the Fuel will take the timeout. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855.
We are back for the resumption. Both teams have now used up their timeouts. Holgate's got it. Takes a shot, misses the net. That last timeout was by the Fuel. Now, honestly, I would have just kept on playing because now Motown got an extra breather. Shot again. That's the third post. The Fuel just can't get any lucky bounces. Holgate carries it in. He hits a post. Trading shot for shot.
That rebound went all the way over the net. Yeah, the time's ticking away with 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. 6-3, Motown. The shots that are hitting the post for Detroit aren't helping them any. They need to get some goals fast.
And that's going to be very infuriating. You've beaten the goaltender, and you can't beat the one net that's there. Usually it's the other way around.
I give the goaltenders all the credit when the puck hits the post.
I'm sure they would appreciate that.
As if you're making your offensive guy shoot just wide of you and it hits the post, you're right in position.
Coming up on the final 2 minutes, Gaglio carries it in. Right-handed shot forward, goes to the backhand, carries it behind the nets. Gonna try and get one here, and then maybe they'll work on pulling the goalie. Works it wide. Now, again, back skating in his own zone. Usyk, shot blocked. Buzz now gets it up to Schwartz, and this could be it in it.
A goal.
It's a goal. I don't know. I don't want to say it's, but it's pretty close.
That makes it 7-3 with 1:30 left. It's going to be a very difficult time to come back. The Detroit team had some good effort. They had a guy in front of the net trying to block this, screen the goalie, and things were working well. But then you give up the shorthanded break.
Clark carries it in, takes a shot that flutters behind the net. Soft little touch pass for the slot. No one's there. Rathwell not carrying it through, just trying to eat up some more time. Maybe add another.
Yeah, getting those goals has added to the energy of that Motown team. They're feeling it now.
Good poke there by Buzz, and just going to try and hold on to it.
We're down to the last 30 seconds.
Charbonneau now. Couple of nice stick handle moves, but no one there. So final 10 seconds, barring a miracle, the Motown Knights will be victorious. They are the T4B champions. Congratulations, and stay tuned with us. After this, we'll move to the T4A championship between the Buffalo Fusion and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back live for the T4A championship between the Buffalo Fusion and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Should be a good game on hand. Have a little bit of late change. Playing in net for the Thunderbirds will be number 16 defenseman Jake Drzinski.
Jake's wearing number 29 with a shirt that says Britain on it, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's because it's a goalie cut jersey, and that sneaks through.
This could be a goalie problem for Grove City. Buffalo team is up 1-0 in the first 2 minutes of this game. Hi, that's Don Drzinski. I'm doing color with Sean.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Face off down. Working from left to right in the gold and black trim is the Thunderbirds, and the green and red is Grove City. Shot going just wide. Chasing after it is Mike Johnson. He's all by himself. He can walk in. He shoots backhand in. It's a save.
Yeah, a very nice play there. Good shot, good save. Keeps it 1-0 Buffalo.
Pinching up is Domenico.
So on the Grove City side, their goalie got ill, and Jake, which is defensive player, came and played goalie, but they'll miss him out on the ice, on the deck as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they counteract losing one of their defensemen. Not only that, one of their better defensemen too. Goes past the stick of Warner. Holding down low is Gowan. Gowan makes a nice spinorama move. Gains some help defensively, and it gets cleared back out.
Do you know, Sean, if the Buffalo team has lost at all this tournament?
The Buffalo team has not lost. Believe they were the 1 seed.
Good.
I was about to say, let me double check that. Obviously, they had to win to get into this game.
And I think I remember them playing in a shootout. So they might have been in a tie situation.
They were in the shootout earlier today.
Yeah.
That was 9 rounds.
Yeah, that was a good save by Jacob Drzinski, the goalie. And here comes Grove City.
Johnson now hustling down.
Nice defensive play there.
Shuckers moved back from forward to D. Modzelewski couldn't find the rebound. It's going to go back the other way.
Yeah, it was much more dangerous than it looked. Oh, that's a trip. Grove City will be shorthanded with that one. 10:52. I don't know who it was.
So that'll be Cody Shuckers, number 6, with the penalty call. No intent on it. Just accidentally upended the players. He was trying to stop up and find the puck.
Buffalo on its first power play today.
Newman won it forward. Gets dumped all the way down, and that should kill some time for the penalty kill.
I want to talk about the cleanliness of the deck also when I get a chance with you, Sean.
Well, we can talk about it right now. Oh, what 2 great saves.
That kept the puck out there.
On the penalty kill. Sometimes you need your best penalty killer to be your goaltender.
There's a good save. Yeah, what I wanted to talk about is this deck has probably got more action as it's seen in a day than it ever has. And I know they have a system to clean it on occasions in the evening, but do you think a deck like this needs to be cleaned between games on a day like today?
It wouldn't hurt, but just unfortunately because of the time restraints of renting out a facility like this, that's where the complications come in, right? If we had control of our own rink, we could
You might
take
be
the
able
time.
to clean it. Yeah, I got you. Good.
But unfortunately, the old adage saying time is money, and that's true here. Off the post. Backdoor, flicking it over. Oh, no one on the back end to help him out.
Yeah, that was 2 good shots. That was 20 seconds left in that power play, and the Buffalo team's up 2-0 or 2-0.
So they're up 2-0. So the Fusion have won every single game so far. They won both their games, beat the High Nooners, beat the Iowa Leaf Ray yesterday, and then beat the Windy City Pigeons today. So they are almost on a barn burner at this point, looking to complete the undefeated weekend.
In the couple of times I've talked to you about the Grove City team, the Grove City team looks less experienced. They're very excited to be playing, and they do a lot of work for a little bit of productivity. They have very excited feet. Do a lot of skating and a lot of work, but don't get a lot done.
Trying for a backhand attempt, gets cleared into the corner. Hetrick will pick it up now. Some offensive zone time for the Thunderbirds.
Trying to take on 4 players and not getting anywhere. Brings the puck all the way back.
Give and go. Hetrick with it. Shot on. Still loose. Shucker was creeping on the back door, and he intercepts it.
Yep, good play there.
Trying to work it across. In front, and that's in.
Grove City needed to answer. They were down 2 goals, and they worked and worked there. And 4-on-4, they were able to get the goal and make the game 2-1. 7 minutes left to go in the first period. And I can tell you from watching yesterday and today, these players are getting a little more tired. At the end of the second day. They don't seem to have as much pep as they did earlier in the tournament.
Aldridge Jr. now back on defense. He's going to wait and take his time. That goes through a couple of sticks. Trying to settle it down now. Whiting with it. Typical defenseman. Now going the other way. Gives it to Johnson. Johnson's going to skate up. He takes a shot, misses just above the post and to the left. Puck left there. Finally picked up. 3-on-2. Shot on. And a save by Drozinski.
Yeah, the Buffalo team definitely wanted to get that goal back, and they put a little bit of pressure on, and Grove City did a good job holding them off, and the shot was saved, and we get a face-off in the Grove City end. 6 minutes left to go in the first period. Buffalo 2, Grove City 1.
1 in the feet and just lost at the last second. 3-on-1 opportunity. Trying to give it go, and it's in the corner. Back behind.
Uh-oh.
And now some players tangled up and go in the opposite direction. Trying to poke it free was Eldridge Jr.
Yeah, this Buffalo player was slow to getting up, but now he's right back in the play as it's come down to the Grove City end.
2-on-1. Pruitt looking for Domenico. Domenico coming up from his defensive zone. Pruitt settling it down. Takes a tough angle shot that's blocked. That was number 19 on the block attempt. Zachary Zatora. He had a goal in a game earlier today. Looking for another one right there. Couple more players collide, fall down. Gets it up to Johnson. Johnson skating up on Eldridge Jr. Makes a nice move. Backhand on, and it's in the legs of the netminder for a cover.
This game has settled in a little bit of end-to-end action. Neither team backing down. The Buffalo team's up 2-1, and it's a very entertaining game.
Championship tilt. Face-off 1. Kozin on it. Gives it back to Amick. Amick works it across. Shuckers now 1-times it. Trying to hustle back. Good poke check there, and Hetrick will pick it up. Hetrick skating in. The block shot. Zatora now, he sits behind the net, trying to go back and reverse it. Intercepted and poked away. Shucker's going to settle it down. Goes and ships it up. Trying to settle it down. Gets it around 2 players. Carries it in. Shot off the post and out.
Almost evened it up there.
Feed into the center. No one there.
And the goalie and the defense pinched in there and didn't get the puck. This could be a problem.
Good defensive play there by Shuckers, who normally plays forward.
Someone needed to come back because that defender committed himself and lost.
I think out of the necessity due to the injury, or not injury, illness, he's moved back to replace Straczynski on the back end.
3 minutes left to go in the first period. Buffalo 2, Grove City 1.
Left there, trying to play for it is Hedrick.
I guess if you want a good hockey name, there's a good hockey name.
Which one, Hedrick?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cozen with it now, skates it in, trying to tuck it. Can't. There he does.
Good work by that goalie to keep that puck out.
Jordan Snyder starting in net for the Fusion, just kept it out with that right toe.
It's interesting. Professional goalies have professional goalie coaches just to coach them. But these guys don't have any coaching. They're doing all that work themselves.
They're playing very well, both netminders so far in this one. Pruitt trying to hustle back. Keeps the play alive for the Thunderbirds. Off the boards. Pruitt skates in, he shoots it, and no rebound available.
Yeah, the Buffalo team always has a couple of guys back there. They're very defensive minded, and that was a little bit of a screen, but not really an effective shot. 35 feet out, just a wrister, easy save for the goalie.
Going the opposite direction now, Cesaro. Nice little toe drag, stood up. Good defensive play by Domenico helping out. Puck right through the mouth. Now Pruitt carrying it forward. He chips it up from Marzalewski. Trying to go back. He's going to stop up. He's by himself. Gives it to Pruitt. Pruitt settles up. He shoots it. Back in, rebound in. Marzalewski couldn't put it in.
Good opportunities there for Grove City.
Shot by Domenico. He's going to step up into it. There's going to be a penalty called.
Yes, I didn't see it. Who got that? Looks like a Grove City player, and I'm not too sure why. There's 1 minute, or they think they didn't stop the clock here, but it's ticking down from 1 minute left in the period, and that's going to be a 2-minute minor for Grove City, and they're going to be short-handed.
So it's 4-on-4. Both players got coincidental roughing calls.
I see it now. Good. There's 2 players in the penalty box. They're going to bring the face-off here to the center. Half a minute left to go in the first period. Buffalo is up 2, Grove City 1. To congratulate the referees here. Oh, there's another penalty, maybe a hooking call. Now that would be against the green team here, the Buffalo team.
Petrick's got 4 seconds. He's going to try for one last opportunity. Drops it off. On there. No. And that will be the end of the first period after 1. 2-1. The Fusion over the Thunderbirds. We'll be right back. Stay tuned, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
We are back for the start of the second period.
Sean, I was going to talk about the officiating, which they do a really good job, and I think most of the officials are from around here, but some of them have come in from outside. Do you know?
Yeah, so 3 of the 4 refs are from the Pittsburgh area. The one who is actually dropping the puck as we speak, Kyle Sipperly, is from Detroit. He actually plays in one of the higher divisions, the Tier 2 division.
Yeah. I can see some of the guys get tired and the games get chippy, but the officials have done a really nice job. Now the Grove City's on a power play here for 2 minutes beginning in the second period.
Just past the reach of Kozen, trying to clear it out. Takes a funny bounce and wraparound shot by Johnson goes into the corner. Going to take their time, play it out.
That's certainly a shot on goal.
Maybe not a high scoring chance, but it is a chance nonetheless. And a slap shot opportunity by Hetrick.
Yeah, it was a good play there.
Trying to get it across.
Now again, because the goalie was sick and we got a different goalie for Grove City, they don't have the same power play that they might normally have.
A little bit different, but there's a man wide open in front looking for a tip. Was able to get it there, but Snyder, the netminder, saw it coming. Less than a minute going in this power play opportunity. Half slapper left there.
That's a good system. Shots from the outside that have rebounds and a guy at the net.
He takes a shot. Hetrick trying to keep it in. Johnson.
Another good play there.
Hetrick on the backhand, still loose.
It's 2 or 3 shots in this power play, and the goalie has done a good job keeping the puck out. 2-1 Buffalo. 27 seconds left in the power play for Grove City.
Taking chances now as the Fusion go off on the change. Kozen trying to get it through. Left there, Johnson picks it up. Gives it back to the point.
10 seconds left. Try to get one more opportunity for a good opportunity. It was nice. Another good save. Good cover up.
So
Buffalo stays ahead.
2-1. The coincidental penalties are now over. Pruitt returns to the bench. Same with Whitting. On the drop, we'll go back to even strength. Pruitt taking the draw, trying to win it. Fusion get a hold and they hit the man out of the box. Glove save, and this is going to be a penalty.
Penalty. Yeah, a little bit of a missed opportunity for Grove City's defense. They had made a block but lost the puck back to Buffalo, and it looks like Warner. He likes to take one penalty every game. And it's his turn to take a 2-minute penalty. 11 minutes left in the second period. Buffalo 2, Grove City 1.
Trying to settle in. Pruitt wins it forward. Trying for a backdoor feed. No one there. Gowan holds onto it. Gets it to the slot. Shot blocked by Domenico. Racing after it is Cesaro. Clears it all the way back down. Snyder goes to play it.
Going to get a new player out there for Grove City.
They were able to get an actual defenseman, Amick, out there. They had 2 forwards and 1 defenseman. 2 forwards and 1 defenseman. Now they got a forward and 2 defensemen. Skating it in. Block shot by Amick. And it's going to be wrapped around the boards. Keeping it in as Eldridge Jr. has to step into it. Forcing him to move the puck, and now coming through. Good battle along right in front of the netminder. Drzezinski, slap shot goes wide. Amick has it. He gets poked at. No one in front.
Puck's going to make it back down 56. Oh, they're going to try to bring it down 2-on-1.
Pruitt now with it. He shoots. He misses wide. Domenico has to hustle back to play some defense. Trying to play for Cesaro. 35 seconds left. Whiffing on the pass, trying to get it across. Jumping up was Eldridge Jr. Works it back to Cesaro. Cesaro takes a shot. Gets blocked down.
17 seconds left. Grove City players looking for a
They can get a clear.
substitute. Oh, he's going to chase after the puck anyway, and he's going to be able to make a break and get a shot. Nice push, nice play.
And he gets another shot on. Glove save that time. 2 scoring opportunities. Good penalty kill.
And I think the penalty has expired. But Warner's not quite coming out of the box. Doesn't look like there's any more penalty time on the clock. But it looks like the face-off, they're going to start with 3 players. But I imagine he'll be right out at the drop of the puck.
Door is open for him to jump out to the play.
A little bit of a fast break here, but it's good he came out of the box because he's going to get right into that play. And get
Amick
the
gets
puck.
back defensively.
4-on-4.
It is
Buffalo up.
4.
Buffalo up 2-1.
Puck comes right back to Kozin. Works it to Hetrick. Hetrick shoots it, and that's going to go into the netting, and that sails all the way up top.
Yeah, that's a big rebound. We haven't seen a goal in this game for over 10 minutes, I'd imagine. 8 minutes left in the second period.
It's been a low-scoring tilt. Comes right back to Amick. Amick's going to hold it. Dump it all the way back down, looking for Hetrick. Hetrick has it. Walking in, looking for some help. He gets it from Kozin. He leaves it for Amick. Amick, he could walk in. He's deciding to now. Then takes the slap shot. Kozin picks it up. Works it back to Amick.
All 4 of those Buffalo players got their little square play in defense. The Grove City team's having a hard time finding the space.
Kozin with the shot, hugging it. And it'll go for a cover.
7 minutes left to go in the second period. This game has settled into changing soft blows, and everybody's playing a standard tight-knit game right now.
Face off down, trying to win it forward. Puck freed up, comes loose, and now going the opposite direction is Newman.
Oh.
Shot on, left leg save by
Nice
Drzezinski.
save there. He leaned one way, stuck his leg out the other way, and got a pad on it. Grove City in their own end.
Whip around the boards to Kozin. Kozin's going to skate it in. Kozin trying to work it across for Hetrick. He does. Makes a move, feeding it in front. No one there. Warner trying to keep a hold of it, and he does. Drops it off for Domenico. Gets dumped back down in. Some more changes being made. Turnover there. Johnson has it. He takes a shot and goes for the cover.
6 minutes left in the second period. Grove City can't seem to get a strong shot on goal to try to get the equalizer here. I think the Buffalo team is fine with playing a strong defensive game here.
Eventually, they're going to have to move it out. 1 goal, it could win the game, but I'm going to say it's very improbable. They're going to at least want to try to add 1 more on, if not 2 or 3.
Uh-oh. Another stoppage for some reason. The goal came off the net.
Came off the metaphorical moorings.
The moorings. What do we have there to keep the goal into space?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's just
Nothing.
there. Yeah.
It's just there. Got a low one running around. She's wondering what's going on with the broadcast here. We might have to see if she can hop on. Trying to get it in deep. Cesaro, a low give and go. Puck's still loose in front, and Drzezinski's going to just reach out and cover it.
Yeah, for those that are at home watching, you can't see behind, but there's a good crowd watching this game. There's got to be 40, 50 people back there keeping an eye on this game. Some people scattered around the rink. 2-1, Buffalo, holding the lead for a long time now.
Be interesting to see what happens after this game. We do have the T3 Championship. Inline versus Grove City Thunderbirds will be their 4th meeting this season. They are very familiar with each other in some very good games, so stay tuned for that. We got a good one on hand right now. Mark Modzalewski feeds it to himself, tries to take a shot, and gets blocked down by Newman. He's going to chase after it, swat at it. Gets
Buffalo.
up top, long stretch pass and a tip in front and in.
Very nice. So the Grove City team seemed to be pushing and pushing, doing all the work, trying to get the good opportunity. And it didn't take much for Buffalo to come back with a long tipped shot that went in the net. Hard save by the goalie. Defender should have been back there a little bit better, I imagine. But now it's 3-1 Buffalo. It's going to make it that much harder in a game that's going at this pace.
Mark Modzalewski with it now, trying to cut in and out. Comes right out to Johnson. Johnson picks up and he shoots. Right leg save. Shuckers puts it back down in deep. Modzalewski now picking it up. Trying to work it behind. He does. Feeds it. Oh, right off the post. Trying to find it now is Johnson. Johnson cuts in and out. Able to create some space. Now he takes a shot and that hits a post.
Very nice opportunity. Uh-oh. A little bit of rough is going to be another set of roughing calls, probably. Yeah, it gets chippy. Players get tired. And I'm just wondering if this goalie for Buffalo has kept him in this tournament. He seems very solid. I don't know how many goals he's let up in the other game, but the Grove City team can't seem to penetrate him.
He's been standing on his head all tournament long.
We got 2 more players in the box for roughing.
Some coincidentals. Works it across to Amick. Back up top for Shuckers to Kozin, who works it across for Amick. He's got a man open in front, gives it back to Shuckers. Long distance shot into the netting and out of play.
Well, that just shows Buffalo's steadiness on defense. The Grove City team passed that puck maybe 5-6 times, but they never really got in an effective area to take a shot. Three to 1 Buffalo, a minute 40 left in this second period. And a championship game for Buffalo and Grove City.
Redeflected back down in. Whitey now to go retrieve it. Snyder helps settle it down for him. Good passing. Whitey going to take it in. Deflected down low. Here comes Kozin. Pressure on there. He's going to pick it up. Try to go back to Hetrick. Hetrick just a little opposition. Didn't think that pass was coming to him.
Another good save by the goalie.
Little tap in front and backhand still on that.
Buffalo defense just being strong.
Shuckers gets it up in the air. Settles it down. Drops it off for Amick. Goes in now across. Amick able to hold on to possession. Works it in deep. Just past Shuckers. They both kind of catch each other and go back. Less than 30 seconds to go. Shot. Glove save by Drzezinski.
Yeah, they'll have a hard time getting a face-off here with the time ticking down in the second period. It might end up just being 3 to 1 at the end, 2. Yeah, he tried to drop it.
So that'll do it for the second period. After 2, 3 to 1 in favor of the Fusion. We will be right back after this quick commercial break.
It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered in their countdown to Christmas sale.
Running now until Christmas Day, they'll have a different item on sale for 24 hours. Go to epichockey.com to purchase. While you're at it, don't forget to follow them on social media to keep up on the daily deals. So far on their countdown, they've done gloves and apparel, so you don't want to miss out on anything else. Thanks again for Epic for sponsoring Grove City Hockey, and make sure to check them out at epichockey.com.
We are back for the third period between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Fusion. 3-1 is the score. Fusion holding on to a slim lead. This has been their closest contest throughout the whole tournament.
And that might say something for the Grove City team. The Grove City team really would like to get into this league and be a competitor, and it's still early in their experiences. There's a turnover.
Pruitt trying to cause another turnover. Eldridge Jr. able to settle it down and work to Cesaro. Plays it back to himself. Was Newman. Jasinski plays it out. Leaves it there for Domenico. Gets the cousin. Domenico pinching up. Trying to settle it down himself. Off the boards. Newman shoots it right into the leg of Kozin. Didn't even look like he attempted to get it past. And then a clearing attempt for no one. Comes all the way back for the Fusion.
Oh.
Shot on, gets through the legs of Drzinski, and it's going to make it 4-1.
I'm pretty sure that was 1-on-4 that guy scored on that. That was very nice, and that's puts a little dagger in this contest. But I want the people that listen to the broadcast know that Sean broadcast this game all day. And between the first period, he received his hoagie and got 2 bites. He didn't go back to that till the end of the second period, where he got like 3 more bites in, and that's his breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He'll finish it after the game.
I'll get a couple more bites. I don't know about finish. We still got one more game after this, so we'll see. Face-off will be to the left of Snyder. Gowan takes it against Hetrick. Goes over the stick of Amick. He works it across to Shuckers. Gets it for Hetrick. Tries to get a shot off and into the netting and out of play.
Well, there's 2 sets of teams that play here over the weekend, the Tier 3 and the Tier 4. So sometimes you see a game with a little lesser people. Sometimes you see a game with a little faster people. And it just looks as though, compared to yesterday, these teams are getting, these players are just getting tireder and tireder. They put in a lot of work over the weekend.
They did. At least a minimum of the 4th game for everybody here. The T3 team for Indy and Grove City will be playing in their 5th game this weekend. So it's going to be even a more tiring experience for them. Trying to get the puck out, just struggling. Hetrick holds it in. Backhand feed, but Johnson couldn't skate into it. Amick drops it all the way back to Shuckers. Works it in underneath the stick of Hetrick. And off the boards. Nice poke check, but couldn't skate with it. Blocking a deflected shot that gets saved. Poked up for Hetrick. Now 2-on-2. Carries it in. Another block shot. Both teams defensively are blocking a lot of shots. Shuckers in. missing the net. Eldridge Jr. trying to get it out, struggling with it. Amix settling it down for Shuckers right in front of the penalty box, just dumps it in. Eldridge Jr. has to go and retrieve it. Pass across, needs to be settled down, finally able to walk into it. Shot on, in front, cleared away.
We got 9 minutes left to play in this game. 4-1 Buffalo.
Johnson
pretty
coming in. Tries to shoot pass. Oh, he had Mark Modlewski on the back end. Eldridge Jr. now. Trying to step up on it. Clears all the way down. Tuggy. Tyler Domenico will hold on. Gets it across to Warner. Warner throws it back down in. Now soft pass too far out of the reach.
The Buffalo team seems content to play strong defense. They're rotating their guys in and out to keep fresh players on the deck.
Domenico works it across to Modlewski. Off the boards. Now Warner settles it down. Warner trades places. Works it across. Gets it up to Cozen. Cozen skates in. He shoots, and that's in the back of the nets.
They appreciate that. I think the Grove City team brought that puck all the way from behind their net. And a couple good passes up the sideline, and just a little breakdown on that goalie's part. I think it slipped right under him.
At the very least, they've made him work. He's had to be active, and Snyder he's getting up. I mean, he was lying on his back for a while there.
That makes it 4-2 with 8 minutes left to go in this championship game between Buffalo and Grove City.
Clearing it out. Now Cozen's going to settle it down. He's going to carry it in for Modlewski. He makes a nice move. Takes a shot, trying to get it out. Dumps it all the way back down in. Newman gets it up to Warner. Touch pass to Cozen. Now works it across to Modlewski.
That play had some sting to it, but they lost possession of it, and nothing really happened.
Errant pass off the boards.
Just aren't playing with a lot of gump. Here's a 2-on-1 break for Buffalo.
Shot on loose, and that's in.
It did go in. That doggone goalie had no idea where the puck was. I thought maybe it went under him there at the end of the day. That'll put Buffalo up by 3 again, 5-2 with 6 minutes and 49 seconds left to play in this championship game.
We'll keep it right here. I do believe a timeout was called.
What about the MIHL? How long has that organization been around?
The MIHA.
Yeah.
So they've been around since the early 2000s, I believe 2002.
So they're going on 20 years or more.
Yeah, they had to do a little bit of rebranding. It used to be Major League Roller Hockey. In 2010 is when it got officially switched over to the Midwest Inline Hockey Association.
It's good. Appreciate the league. The guys are getting a lot of exercise. Guys and girls, I should say. There's some really talented girls out there. I think they're girls because what I see of coming out from the back of their helmet. I don't know. There's some really talented ones out there, though.
There's a lot of females that play in league. The Detroit High Nooners, one of the teams that predominantly female. We saw one in the previous game, Louise Clark. She is part of that Detroit Fuel team. Both,
5-2.
Both teams lining up. Gets it forward. Hetrick now carrying it in. He takes a shot. That's blocked into the netting and out of play.
And so this tournament will be back in Grove City in March, or a tournament like it?
Yes, March 12th and 13th, we'll be back here. Our next broadcast will actually be next Saturday down in Mount Pleasant.
Oh, okay. I've been there before.
So we'll be broadcasting some collegiate hockey. But yeah, we'll host the next tournament March 12th and 13th, another home tournament for us. That'll
Similar to this one.
It'll be pretty much the same, a little bit different. Instead of T3 teams, there'll be T2 teams, so a little bit higher competition.
And how many teams were hosted here this weekend?
So this weekend, there were a total of 14 teams.
14 teams. Yeah, congratulations to you guys. Uh-oh, there goes the goaltender. He's skating off. He has some energy.
It was a tripping call. So a delayed penalty.
Oh, is that what that was? So we have a delayed penalty for Grove City. And they're going to make sure they get this set up. They got 5 skaters on 4 and the puck at middle ice. And there's a shot that goes into the net.
So penalty heading to the box will be number 40, Whiting.
At 5-2, they really have their work cut out for them. With 5 minutes left, they're going to have to score quickly and hard.
Off the face-off, works back to Shuckers. Now wind up. That goes wide. Puck's going to come all the way back down. Johnson receives the pass from Drzinski.
Maybe they should pull their goalie.
If they can get one here on the power play, it makes it a 2-goal game, and then you get a stopped clock. Shot, deflection down low, trying to force it in, and there it is!
So there's your consideration. Will they stop the clock now or just let it go?
Within 2 minutes, there will be a stopped clock.
Okay.
But there's still plenty of time.
So there's 4 minutes and 24 seconds. It's 5-2. And the player will come out of the penalty box, so they'll play 4-on-4. And then the Grove City team might consider pulling the goalie at some time.
Might be a little bit. They'll wait on it. Still got some time left. I mean, they've dominated possession of play here, at least in the majority of the third period. So taking it in is Hetrick, trying to get a shot off, can't connect. He's going to go behind the net. Battling for it, works it for Kozen up top. That goes past his reach.
Really appreciate these experienced teams like this Buffalo team is watching this game, and they know what they need to do to win it. It doesn't look like they have any sense of
throws it on in the back.
Any sense of loss at this time. Being disciplined, playing their positions.
Good pass for Johnson to Amick.
Making it hard for Grove City to get the puck near the net.
Gets it to Johnson. And goes for a cover.
3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. 5-3. Time is ticking away. Grove City team is trying to put a surge on. They have an uphill battle.
Face off one back. Amick looking for a direction in front. Kozen shoots it, and it's going to go for a cover. Another face off, same exact dot to the left of Snyder. We're going to pull the goalie. We 5-on-4 action. Drops it off for Johnson. He takes a long distance shot. Loose in front, trying to swat it down. He does.
Uh-oh. Buffalo with the puck. Oh, they turned it over.
A careless maneuver there. As Johnson walks in, takes a shot, and that'll hit the netting and out of play.
2 minutes in, or will they stop it at 2 minutes?
They're going to stop it at 2 minutes now.
Face off in the Buffalo zone. 5-3 Buffalo. If they were to get a goal in the 30 or 60 seconds, it'd make it very exciting here at the end. But 2 goals are hard to get, particularly on this defense and goalie. They're playing very strong.
Face off one. Johnson steps into the shot. Trying to keep it in. He does. Played there by Shuckers. Shuckers trying to work it across. Sets in as Hetrick. Hetrick comes in. Gives it back to Shuckers. Got 2 players in front.
Yeah, they got to put some players in front and then just take these shots from outside. Well, they're going to make it exciting, aren't they? 5-4, 1 minute and 35 seconds after pulling their goalie. And the Buffalo team had the puck, and it looked like they could have shot the puck towards the empty net. Instead, they turned it over at middle ice. And then
a careless turnover by number 00 Newman. He just looked like he saw the empty net here, and I think he thought that someone was going to go with him. So he just kind of casually drifted it in and turned it over.
yeah, that was the beginning of the goal there. The Grove City goalie looks like he wants to come back out. There he skates back out. We got 1 minute and 23. It's going to go 5-on-4 again.
Johnson to Hetrick. Hetrick carrying it in. Takes a shot, settling it down.
The recipe was to get some people in front. They did it!
5-5!
Oh, the Grove City team has decided to come back in this game, 5-5. The Buffalo team was a little on their heels there. They had a really strong defense, really strong goaltending going, but the 5-on-4 in 2 different occasions sort of baffled them. They didn't know how to react to the 5-on-4.
Snyder only gave up in the 2 games yesterday 4 goals. Already he's given up 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if fatigue has any issue, but those last 2 goals you can't put on him. Those were excellent deflections. Snyder's been on his head. The defense has got to help him out a little bit there.
Sure. And yeah, as I said, both of these last 2 goals were 5-on-4. So the defenseman might be looking for another defenseman to do something, but they feel like they have their responsibilities in there, and there's just an extra guy out there.
Yeah, it's a numbers game, right? It's if you have more numbers than the other person, sometimes it's gonna more times than not benefit you.
Well, we'll see if the championship team, they're the first seeded team, Buffalo, has an answer to that in the last 1 minute and 7 seconds. And here they come.
Good stick laid down, and it comes out in front. Newman trying to hold on to it.
Yeah, remember that the Grove City team has a backup goalie there. The first goalie got sick, and they have their second goalie in there. So if this comes down to overtime and shootouts and all, that might be a consideration.
We've already seen a shootout today.
For a championship game.
I was about to say, this Buffalo Fusion team had to go to 9 rounds in a shootout to beat the Pigeons.
I got you. Yeah, so this is the team that was in that shootout earlier today. 27 seconds, 5-5.
I mean, one of these teams is going to walk away empty-handed coming up on the final minute, and it bounces out. Gets cleared down.
Yeah, that second string goalie did the job there.
Right in front of us.
3-2-1.
Overtime game for the championship, T4A.
Congratulations to that Grove City team for not bowing down. They stuck it out, they tied it up, and they made it interesting here, and they're going to go into overtime.
It's going to be an interesting and exciting finish to this game. Does Grove City get their first ever T4 championship weekend? Does Buffalo move on and complete the perfection of the weekend with a 4-0 record, I should say?
Hey, by the way, Sean, all of the video and photography is available for people to purchase from Grove City Hockey.
That is correct. Email us, Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com.
Thank you. 4 minutes and 50 seconds in this overtime game, 5-5. Grove City has the puck at middle ice.
Goes in, stops up, looking for some help, gets it over to Shuckers. Shuckers back to Cozen. Gonna work it across. He walks in half slapper. That goes right past the face of one of the players here, trying to get it across. Had a player in front. Hetrick battling for it. Now it's a 2-on-1 maybe. Shot blocked by Cozen. Trying to get that off was number 28. There's 2 Zahadas on this team. For Zachary and Scott. That is Scott, that's down low. Puck goes over the stick, goes back to Eldridge Jr.
They're playing 3-on-3, which changes the nature of the game as well.
Looking for a redirect in front. Zatora was there on the back end, trying to poke it free. Still nice move by Kozin. He's going to carry it to the slot, takes a shot. Loose! Grove City captures the championship! Buffalo Quacks!
I'm sorry to say, Sean, but I gave up on Grove City somewhere in the middle of the second period.
They complete the comeback.
This happens sometimes when a team has a lead and they start to play softer and defensive and they can't get back on the offensive trend. That happens to some teams. Congratulations to Grove City. Congratulations to Buffalo. That was very exciting.
A very great game. Very good game between both teams. A classic, essentially. I mean, you can't ask for anything more. And congratulations to them. Buffalo played a tremendous game. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see the T3 Championship, Indy Inline, Grove City Thunderbirds. We'll be right back.
Thanks, Sean.
Thank you. We are back here with the Grove City YMCA for the final game of the day. We just saw the T4A Championship, the first one ever for the Grove City Thunderbirds. We are now underway. We're at the T3 team, and the T3 team's hoping to help sweep the weekend for the hometown team. And I'm joined here by one of our youth hockey program players, Colt Maker. How are you doing?
Good.
Good? You seem a little nervous. You shouldn't be. Tayden does this all the time. And you always watch our streams, so you know exactly what to talk about, so. Bird's going to work it across to Schwar. Schwar trying to get one on net and a couple of high sticks, and that finally goes into the netting and out of play. And this is our first home weekend that we've had both these teams. Have you had a fun time at least watching? You get to watch Jake win a championship, your coach.
Yep, I've had a good time.
Had a good time?
He was a little rough in the beginning, but he played good for the rest of the half.
I can't argue with that. He looked pretty good. And a turnover there and a goal! Jesse Zahn, number 98, with the goal. Starts off the Thunderbirds with a 1-0 lead here. And we got the championship plaque here. We're going to try and build a trophy case of these. So this is the second one we get to add to it. So it's very exciting and should be should be fun. Starting in net for Indy is going to be number 33, Devin Goodman. For the Grove City Thunderbirds will be number 19, Alex New. Shot early on. Goodman and still battling in the corner here. This is the fourth meeting between these two teams. They're very familiar with each other. And Colt, if you're out there playing yourself, what do you got to do to win here except for the obvious score goals?
I feel like it's probably like you need to pass the puck. You can't win a game just with you. You need your teammates, and you have to work hard and keep yourself up.
I like it. So is it between you and Tayden, though, whenever you guys play, you guys are a dangerous combination, always passing it back and forth, and you guys share. What's the kind of special connection to have someone that's as good as you and that you can trust?
I feel like you have to learn your teammates' move and how they play. Because then if they're not talking with you, you can expect what they might do.
Almost like you don't have to talk or communicate. You already know what the other person's doing. Yeah, it's always a key, and that's why we always, try to stress that communication. And wide open Alex just lunges forward to cover it up. A little bit of a dangerous play there. The puck just started rolling towards New in net. We'll have a face off to the right of him. Jesse Zahn took the draw. He's going to go chase it down on this half wall corner. Tried to play it around Dobrzanicki. Working it across, trying to get the Cam. Cam's got his brother streaking to the net. Just takes a shot, trying to fight it off, was Goodman. Slowing down his Cam, but he just turns it over. Dobrzanicki at the blue line. And another opportunity, a shot on New, and he will go for a cover. The last two times, the last time they played them was whenever Grove City was in Cincinnati. And I don't know if you see any of our pictures or saw anything. There was a fight in that game.
Oh, I think I saw that.
So number 22, Dobrzanicki, and he's a really nice guy. It was funny because they apologized to each other afterwards. But he fought number 99, Cam Zahn. And it was an interesting game. It was a hard-fought game. And that's going to be a tripping call. Finally touched up. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's a little shaken up. Colt, so question for you. What's your favorite part about playing hockey? Is it the exercise or playing with your friends?
It's probably, I'd have to say both.
Both?
Being active and then getting to play with my teammates.
Okay. you played a couple other sports, right? You played like baseball, football,
I played baseball, and then I did tennis in the summer.
tennis in the summer. Okay. Is there any particular hockey player you try to model your hockey game after?
I'd say probably I try to like learn moves from Taven because he's good with his moves.
Mm-hmm.
That
There isn't like an NHL player that you can think of that you like?
probably like Sidney Crosby or someone like that.
Sidney Crosby. He's really good. One of the best to ever do it. And penalty clear here. He gets chipped out, and it's going to be a race for the puck. Hannah beats it. Walks in and tried to tuck it and just got enough of it was the netminder Goodman. That was an excellent play there by Landon Hannah. Got about a minute left here on the power play opportunity. 8 minutes left here in this first period. Nate fell, losing an edge here. Puck gets worked over to Labs. And Labs is going to skate in, trying to work it across to Johnson. Now back up top at the points. No one's in front of the net, so they're going to wait to try and get someone there. Labs does. Back in off the post. No good. And Fell now skating it in. Takes a shot that hits high off the glass. And trying to play some defense. Schwartz does, and he gets a stick on it, and it's going to be cleared all the way down. I'll tell you, Colt, I apologize. I got to ask, why did you want to broadcast this game compared to the last game?
I feel like this would be a good game to broadcast on.
Good game? Both teams look pretty good here, so. You have anyone you're particularly rooting for? Like, you've seen all these guys play, so, I mean, you're very familiar with them.
I'm like rooting for, I'm a big fan of Hunter. I like the way he plays. He's a smart player.
Hunter's a nice guy, too. He's a really nice guy off the rink, so. Pretty good guy to model your game after. Backhand feed from Fell. The whistle was blown a little bit early. The puck was still loose, but they'll just do a face-off here to the right of the netminder Goodman. Jesse's on in the dot, try to win it to his brother. Dobrzanicki going across. Now Cam picks it up. Cam's going to skate in, takes a shot. That's high and wide. He's going to try and dip it down low. Burton picks it up. That hits off a skate. Shot blocked by Burton. From Zon right in front. He shoots, he scores. Two goals already here for Jesse Zahn. Helping lead the charge for the Thunderbirds. What did you see on that play there, Colt?
It's good passing connections. He got him a great wide open shot.
And did you see where Jesse was? Where he was at on the rink?
Yeah.
Where was he?
Crease.
Right in the crease. That's how you score a lot of goals.
Yep.
Hannah tried stick handling his way through. Couldn't get it around someone. Now Walters is going to pickpocket it and carried it in. Missing and just trying to keep it in the zone was Crummert. Now it's going to go to Rollins the other way for Indy. Hits a couple players who try to backhand feed the Dobrzanicki. That's going to hit the netting and out of play. Referee's going to have to duck for cover. A lot of fans here. Where's your dad and mom at?
I think they're down in Cranberry or something, doing something.
Cranberry.
Yeah.
It's originally my hometown. It's not a bad area.
That's where they're from. They're up the Grove City.
That's exactly what I did, so can't blame them one single bit. Hannah's going to skate in. He takes a tough angle shot. Hunter's going to try and pickpocket it off the net. Finally gets it. Going to try and settle it down. Shipley pinches in down low. Johnson now with it, looking for a feed. McGowan trying to play some good defense. Shipley hustles back. It's going to be turned over to Johnson in the corner. Worked up top to Burton. Labs works the cross for Shaw. And the play's going to slow down a little bit here. And Hannah's going to get some speed and momentum through and just losing it at the last second. McGowan playing defense on Johnson. Jesse Zahn picks it up and he's going to work it around for Schwarr. He's got a man redirection in front and he almost had it. Text. Oh, that's Flan texting in the group here. All right, faceoff will be at center. I'll ask this Colt here. What do you think of the jerseys for the Grove City team?
I like them. I
Yep.
like the color.
You like the color?
Yeah. I like it's a little darker gray than these ones.
Something's happening here. Referee had to go outside for a second. I don't know what happened. Looks like the referee's back out now. Rollins takes it up. Gonna skate around behind the netminder new, looking for a deflection in front. Looking to try and get a feed in front and no passing lanes available. And New will cover it up. And we'll get another face off. Just a false start on the draw there. They're going to redo it again. Battle in the corner. Just under 2 minutes left to play here. 2-goal lead for the Thunderbirds over Inline. Burton's going to carry it in. Drops it down low for Rollins. Rollins dumps it down low for Labs. Labs tried to pass it and couldn't. Labs still holds on to it. Schwarr's going to poke it free. 2-on-2. Skates in, takes a shot that hits Johnson down low. Final minute of the first period. Rollins tries to get around, and now here comes Jesse Zahn. He's already got 2 goals in this game. Drops it off for Fell. Fell shoots in the corner. Trying to keep it in the zone. He does. 45 seconds to go. Hits a player in front. Johnson comes in. He's going to try and get a shot off. We're at the face-off dot. Schwarr now going to carry it through. Takes a slap shot, missing wide. Fell has it. Trying to keep it in the zone. Works it across. Schwarr empty. Got plenty of time looking for a redirect in. That puck goes into the... Wow, goes over the netting. All the way to the other scoreboard. Well, that will do it for the first period. After one, it is 2-0. Thunderbirds over Inline. We're going to step aside and we'll be right back after this quick timeout.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back for the start of the second period, final period of the day, or final game of the day, I apologize. Grove City Thunderbirds taking on Indy Inline. A little confusion there. Walter's trying to pick the pocket of the referee who didn't have the puck. Gonna skate on in. Trying to get back. I mean, that's going to be a penalty. Looks like it's going to be a slashing call. So power play opportunity. Drew Johnson, the guilty party with the hooking. Trying to find it. That's going to hit the netting again and go out of play. Just about a minute has gone by here in the second period. Power play opportunity. Johnson in the box for Indy. We're going to get another whistle. And it's going to be on Burton. Oh, no, I apologize. It's number 33 subbing in using Devin Goodman's jersey. Taylor Dignan, challenge offsides. We don't have Toronto here, unfortunately, to help us out with any challenge calls. 4-on-2. Hannah takes a shot. Good cross rink feed. Now settling it down. Got Bird up top. Trying to work it in down low. Coming back. A lot of switching of places. Bird has it. He drops it down low. Trying to stuff it in. Goodman covers it. "43 seconds left in the first penalty. A minute 20 left in the second penalty. Rollins trying to get it out. Penalty's going to be on Hannah. And it looks like it's going to be a pretty easy power play opportunity here for Indy. Is that the first penalty is going to expire on the drop, and there's 40 seconds left here. So it'll be 3-on-3, and then it'll be about a minute 30 left here in this period. Zahn trying to get it out. He does, and it comes all the way back down with about 10 minutes left in the first period. All right, Tatum, little backdoor feed. Oh, trying to get it was Jesse here, so you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
So
There's a tripping call.
trying to feed it in between the legs, and it's under the wheel here. So Tatum, talk to Colt a little bit about it. His time playing with you, and you guys kind of have a special relationship. You guys both pass the puck to each other and know where each other's at, and just wanted to see what your thoughts were about playing with Colt.
I think it's definitely a good teamwork. That's why we're always on the same line. It's like me, or it's like my dad and Jake.
Mm-hmm.
They work together really, really good on defense. But me and him are offense, and we have a special thing at the face-off that says, like, if I'm going to push it up or push it back. We tap our sticks to kind of figure out what I'm doing when I do take the face-off.
Shot off of the glove hand of Newer. And Schwarr now has it. About 30 seconds remaining in the original penalty to Johnson for Indy Inline. Crummert realizes he's by himself. Tries to get it to Schwarr. Both players fall down, find the puck. They're trying to pin it up and looking for some help. And I'll go in the other way. Slap shot, and that goes in.
2-0, now 2-1.
So it's now 2-1. Slap shot goal by number 63, Nick Burton. Technically was shorthanded. Penalty expired as he came out.
Good shot there. Nice slap shot there. Cole had to leave because his dad has to wake up at 3 in the morning.
Oh.
Games were done, we were gonna hop on the rink. But he had to leave.
It happens.
Every time, really. Ooh, somebody dropped their phone. Penalty on who?
So it's going to be on Fell.
Nate? Oh, yeah, Nate.
So on the face-off, Indy Inline will go to the power play.
It's a double there, though.
7:40 left here in the second period. So power play opportunity for Indy.
Pen up. Right in front.
Good block by Crummert.
Ben.
Gets it to Schwarr. He's trying to forward check here. Dobrzanicki skating through the neutral zone. He's got a wide open man in front and a redirection goal. So now it's a tied game, 2-2. So we'll get a face-off here at center. McGowan trying to get it out. It's now a tied game. An early 2-goal lead for the Thunderbirds have now turned into a tied game as Indy Inline's clawing back. Jesse's on with it now.
Where's the puck here?
It's right in front of us here. We're just having a little bit of trouble because they're playing right where our broadcast information's at. Shot by Jesse. Shipley takes a shot. Trying to stuff it home, and it's in. That's a Hattie, baby.
He can't score no more goals, right?
So he should be able to score, I believe, one more. McGowan fighting for position, trying to get it in deep. He does.
Speeds around. Josh is really fast on the Thunderbird. Off the shin pads. The race.
Cam gets it up to his brother. Jesse, another shot. Goodman trying to keep it free. Feeds it in front. McGowan pinching down low. Makes Rawlings reconsider.
What are the teams again? Oh, there's a cross check.
Can't argue that call. He just fucking pulled him over.
So it's going to be a power play opportunity again for Indy Inline. They scored on the power play last time. Going out there for the penalty kill will be Brian Bird, Danny Schwar, and Landon Hanna. Out on the power play, you have Rollins, Johnson, Labs, and Burton for Indy. 4:40 remaining here in the second period. Face off one cleanly back and just clearing it off and all the way down. Gerdman up to Labs. Works it across to Burton, takes a shot, left leg save. Johnson takes a high angle shot, comes out in front, and spreading eagle.
Yeah, tell him, Alex.
Big save there by Alex. How do you think he's playing so far today?
I think Alex has definitely been slaughtering. They made it to the championship. That's a good thing. That means Go's definitely been on lockdown. And I think Alex is definitely doing a great job today.
He is playing good. A big shot blocked by Schwar. And that goes in the back of the net. So tied at 3.
2 penalties for the T-Birds. That was a 2-on-4 real quick. I didn't know there was a 2-on-4 there. There's 2 guys in the penalty box for the T-Birds, Thunderbirds. Face off right in front of us. Oh, wow. Thunderbirds won it. Ben takes it. Number 71, Ben. Across the land and behind his own net. Back to Ben. Well, tic-tac-toe. Oh, what's his name?
That was Shipley.
Shipley and then red helmet.
So that one's Jesse's on. His brother Cam's in the box.
Jesse. Oh, the bulldozer.
Well, the bulldozer is the one who's in the box right now. His brother's the one who scored all 3 goals.
What are the team's name?
The other team's name is Indy Inline.
Indy Inline. It's not bad. Ben takes it right through center and zoom in right to Josh. Shoots! Oh, I thought that went in when he was behind the net. Right up the board. Josh has it. Right to
So that was Jesse. Redeflection in! And they're going to say that's a good goal. So we'll see here. 4-3 is now the score for Indy. They get their first lead of a game.
Thunderbirds with the face.
Face off one, and here comes Schwar. Schwar shoots, and he scores!
Seconds after the goal for Indy Inline. Right off. Took 10 seconds to tie the game right back up. That was amazing.
A shot by Schwar beats Goodman cleanly.
Bar down, too.
Trying to win it forward now. Now going the other way, and Bird pinches late. Big save, and then the follow-up, and Indy answers back.
A little bicker between the 2 teams here at center. Talking back and forth to each other. Little conversation. Not friendly talk either. Who's going to win the face-off? Oh!
Hunter gets it back, 35 seconds. Puck's sitting there. He stops up Schwar. Gives it across to Nate.
Nate is down the shot. Oh, right off the pad.
So there'll be about 10 seconds left in the second period. We're going to get We probably won't get to a timeout, so. So after 2 periods, 5-4 the score, Indy over Grove City. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. We are back here for the third and final period between the Thunderbirds and Inline. It's a 5-4 game. A very excellent game to end the day. Both teams just trading punches. Both teams have been very familiar with each other, and they've made it count. And both teams have been successful against each other. So it's a great matchup here to end the day, and we'll see how it goes.
Pass down to, oh man, I forgot his name. Which one is that? Is that Bulldozer or is that?
So Bulldozer's still in the box here. It's
Oh yeah.
4-on-3.
Out though.
Shore with a shot. So Jesse's still is the one who's out there right now.
Jesse. Okay, got it. Locked down. I definitely know his name from now on. I hope.
Puck cleared all the way down. It's rolling on its edge, and lane of play was new. Shore will pick it up. Drops it there for Bird. A lot of changing of places. Gives it to Hannah. Hannah back to Bird. Back to Hannah.
And
Puts it across.
his name's Landon. That's his last name, isn't it?
Yes, Hannah's his last name.
Back to Landon right in front. Oh, just poke check. And they're gonna clear it for the penalty to get rid of time.
Less than 30 seconds.
What's his name? The guy in the box for the T-Birds. Was that a 5-minute penalty?
It looks like it's. It looks like Anthony DeBicaro was serving the penalty, the initial minor, and then it looks like he got another 5 on it. 9 seconds. Gives it down low. Jesse has it. Works it back to Schwarr. Gives it back to Jesse. Trying for a tuck. Still loose. Back to even strength. Trying to settle it down. Goes past the reach of Dobrzanecki. All the way down. Bird with the retrieval for the Birds. Works it over to Shipley. Back the Birds are going to slow the game down, looking for this next goal.
Hunter has it. Pass to what number?
So he's passing it to Shipley.
Shipley. Okay. Ben rushing up for the puck there to number 63 on any Inline. Right back.
Burton's got it. Gets around. Fell. He's still holding it behind his net.
Great move there. Looks like it might not last.
Turned over. Walters has it. Shoots it off the left leg. Gets it back to Crummert. Crummert works it across to Shipley. Shipley settling it down, works it to Walters. Shipley's going to retreat back in his own zone. Switches places with Crummert. Gets it across for Hunters.
Ben has it. And the zone's going right up the boards. And a little bunny hop over the puck by Ben. Bunny hop over it. Oh, put more down.
Refs laying and play on.
Oh no, there is a penalty. There is a penalty there.
So it will be a penalty call here on the back end. Crummert with a shot in the hats of man. And it'll be touched up. Just under 10 minutes to go.
How long does Jesse's brother have until he gets out?
It's a very good question. Let's see here if we can find out, not just for ourselves, but for the fans at home. So let's see here. So it was a 10-minute unsportsmanlike game conduct.
How long? 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
He'll get out pretty soon here, I'm gonna bet. Because he lasted all period last game.
Chor trying to take a shot now. Jesse's on, works it back to Bird.
Oh, 1 minute now. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Off the post.
They finally put it on the board up there when it
No,
hit.
that's a Indies penalty.
Oh, I didn't know they had Indy up there.
Goodman finds it in his legs, and he is now out of the box. Coach Justin Short, shout out. He's not here, unfortunately, Diggs, so we'll have to apologize for that.
T-Birds win it back.
About 55 seconds left to go on his power play opportunity. Working for a redirect in front. Fed down low, and Hannah fighting for it. Backhand feed. And she's going to get cleared all the way down. Bird's going to retreat back. Get it. 8 minutes left in the period. And possibly the game. Looks it across for Hannah. Back to Bird. He takes a shot, and that's deflected into the netting. 20 seconds left.
This is a close game right here. Definitely a good matchup between the two teams. Definitely deserve this championship, and whoever wins is definitely going to be happy about it. They worked their butt off today just to get into the championship.
They both did.
And T-Bird just won, Thunderbirds just won the 4T2. 4T2. So that's a good thing.
So, even strength now.
It looks like Josh's brother is out of the box now.
Cam receives the pass. Tries to get it to Hannah. Cannot complete it.
Good smart play there by the passes. Just pass it well.
Shipley got it to Schwar and just a little too hard. Now Shipley gets it.
And pass to Landon. Oh, right down the board. Race to it. Good move right off the wall by number 33 on the...
Johnson works it across. That's blocked into the netting and out of play. Less than 7 to go. So face-off will be to the right of New. Drops it back for Fell. Trying to come up. Good battle along the boards here. Trying to get through and see what's happening. Gets it to Walters. Walters gonna skate in.
Try and take that right through the legs to Ben, right in center to Josh, and he's gonna kind of wheel right back to Ben. Right. Oh, just misses the pass with a whiff, but Nate comes in. Now Ben again after the whip pass and tries to get it up front, but no. Indy Inline takes it. Number 22.
Going the other way. Good back check there for the Thunderbirds. McGowan now has it. Works it up to Walters. Walters going to skate in, takes a shot, comes right to Fell. Fell takes a shot, and don't know if that hit. Yeah, it hit the goalie right in the head, and it's going to be a timeout.
Nate fist bumps the goaltender for that shot.
You just got to make sure he's okay and he's not hurt. So respect.
That's what that helmet's for, though. That is a good thing. Looks like there might be some difficult with the goalie's helmet for a second there. Looks good now.
There he goes. He gets it back on. Tied up 4. Comes all the way back. Schwarr fights for it. Crummert now is going to walk in. He lets it go off the post.
4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third. 4-3-5 is the score. Indy Inline winning. Indy still has it there, holding it right back to number.
That's Labs of Indy Inline. Dobrzanicki now looking to feed it in front. No one there. Crummert is going to get it back for the Thunderbirds. Works it through the neutral zone. Cam takes a shot. Hits a leg. Trying to push it through with his legs. Drops it off with Dobrzanicki. And there's a goal. Dobrzanicki was able to get around and just almost Ovechkin-esque poke it in as he's falling down to the ground.
Who scored that? Number 22?
Yes.
Is that a hat trick for him? He scored the other goal. Is that 2 or is that 1?
Well, let's take a look here. That was the first one I saw of him.
I could have sworn he scored the other one.
He has not recorded a goal yet this game. He's got a couple of assists, though. He's got 2 assists.
That's what I thought about goals. I thought it was him. Indy Inline definitely fighting down the corner for a battle. Looks like both teams want to win that trophy or whatever it is on the line.
Puck cleared all the way back down. Johnson's going to recover it.
Hunter moves up.
So light forecheck by Hannah, and Walters intercepted by McGowan. He dumps it down in, but overskated. 3 minutes left in the game. On net, Pride free. Glove save by New.
Definitely a great save there. Give it to him.
It's a good opportunity here. This is the final tournament for the T3 Indy team here, at least until the playoffs. They're hoping this will help get them closer to a playoff berth. A lot of teams in this division have yet to make a mark, at least, as this could help them solidify that they are a little behind. They are still in first place but with the most games played, 15 games. They're 5-8-2. So with 5-8-2, they are in first place, but there's a lot of teams right behind them. Like I mentioned, Grove City is in second place. They're going to possibly miss out on a point unless they have a good comeback. Detroit Desperados, this was their third tournament as well.
How behind are we on the thing?
For the tournament?
Yeah.
About 40 minutes.
Okay. Just asking.
This is the last game, so
Yeah, it's okay. What happened?
it was just a timeout.
I was wondering if the goalie got hurt because he had his gear off. His helmet, gloves, and stick, and well, you can't take your stick off. His helmet and gloves stuff. face off to the right of Alex. Oh, right off the face off. A goal by Indy Inline. Wow, that was so quick I couldn't even see it.
So it'll be a 7-4 game now. Indy now in control. It's going to be a running clock. I'll go in the opposite direction as Jesse gets around one. Trying for a cross crease feed. McGowan punches in. Tough angle shots sitting in the corner. And it's going to be cleared all the way back down. Played there by Alex New, the netminder. He's going to head to the bench. Bird is now skating it on. It's going to be 5-on-4.
Oh no. Josh has it. He goes down in the zone, takes it. Pass an 8. Oh, right in the center. Oh no. They shoot.
And that's it.
That's probably going to be game. Maybe
8-4 final score. Well, not final score, but more than likely.
probably game, but that's okay. 1 minute, 17 seconds left.
Face off one back, Shore. Gets at the cam, feeds in front. Shore hustles back. Less than a minute now remaining in the game and in this tournament.
50 seconds.
Tip in front. No one there. Just trying to clear it out. Almost hitting the ref. Kept in by Crummert. Now Shore. And now taken away by Jesse. And it's going to go into the bench. Out of play.
That would probably do it for the game. 19 seconds left. Probably game there.
Yeah, so that looks like it. They're just going to congratulate their netminder, get ready to line up, and that will do it. Indy Inline with the championship, making the miraculous 3-win Sunday. 8-4, the final score. A good, hard-fought game between both teams. So we're going to sign off here. That was the final game of the day. Just want to say thank you to everybody that helped us out, including you, Tayden. Just want to appreciate our volunteers. Thank you to everyone who came out for helping us run the tournament. For us at Grove City Hockey, we say good night and thank you.
This is Grove City Hockey. Thank you for watching.